Hello, to whom this may concern. I need water. Oh yeah. This mic's not aimed directly at me. It's going that way, but I couldn't be bothered turning it because I'm enjoying water. Ah. Yummy. I didn't unmute that, did I? Yes, I did. Testing, testing. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Looking good. Barely spiking the red. Nice. Gamescom. I keep calling it Gamescon with an N because I keep thinking it's Games Convention. It's not. It's Gamescom with an M. I don't know why. Finished last week. Haven't seen any of it yet, so I'm going to catch up on all of it now. I'll watch the main show, which I think is about 2 hours. Yeah, it's about a 2-hour show where they drop all the big stuff. And then I think there's a whole bunch of other little bits and pieces here and there. Yeah, like little trailers and stuff from the show floor that weren't part of the show. I'm going to see if I can find a bunch of them. I've got a bit of a source on the other screen. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to see whatever I can see. Should be fun. But, you know, it's a chill stream. It's a sit around just watching shit stream, which means Oodie. Gotta wear the Oodie. There is something spilt on my... What is this? I'm going to guess chocolate. I really hope that was chocolate. I would hate it if I took a shit on my Uji and didn't realize until I was on stream. Holy crap. Nasty. Alright. Headphones, yes. Switch screen. That's not the right screen. Let's try that again. That's better. Oh, that's why I've got the mic turned. It's because I have to sit on the side. Like this. Maybe not slouching. Let's not slouch. Let's stop slouching. Woo! Maybe keyboard closer to me. Mic. What the fuck? It's falling. That probably made a lot of jangly noises. Boom. Yeah, it's good enough. Good enough. Better be good. I have seen some stuff kicking around on the internet lately. Like trailer thumbnails and stuff popping up on websites, articles, Twitter, YouTube, that are all from Gamescom. So I got the idea of some of the stuff that I might be in for, but I made sure not to watch it. So it's all nice and fresh. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. All right. I feel like whenever I do a watching stream and I have to sit on the side a bit, the light gets dimmer, but meh, mood lighting. Mood lighting, make it sexy. You know how it is. All right. Bam. Cinema mode. Gamescom opening night live 2022 to full presentation. What are people saying? What a great opener. Super excited for many of the games. Love watching these kinds of things. People didn't say that back in the day. Pre-pandemic, when E3 was kicking off yearly, people were getting sick and tired of these kinds of shows. Now all of a sudden we want them back. Interesting flip. The grass is always greener.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of
loud?
the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I'll drop it by one. Jeff Keighley! Didn't we just see him at the Summer Game Fest?
Oh my God! Hello, everybody.
Oh my God.
How you doing?
Hi. Hi, Jeff.
So great to have a live crowd with us here in Cologne, Germany, for Gamescom 2022.
If you turn down the music, you don't have to
Jeff
yell
Keighley.
so much.
I gotta say, I am
That's
so
better.
excited to be here with you. We did this in 2019, live in person in Germany, and then the past 2 years we had to do it virtually from Los Angeles. And in 2020, the first show that my team did together live was that August. Gamescom, and we connected with all of you virtually. And the fact
Does
that
he
we're
just
back
host
here
all
in
the game
person,
shows now?
I don't want to ever take this for granted before.
I feel like I see way too much of Jeff Keighley.
Are you ready for a fun show?
Shouldn't complain. I like Jeff Keighley. Everyone likes Jeff Keighley.
Say, we have a lot of great stuff for you tonight. We have
He's a very
tons of world
non-threatening
premieres.
white boy.
The entire industry has come together to showcase the future for you. We've got games like Sonic Frontiers, the Callisto
That was
Protocol,
Sonic Frontiers was the game he went with as the first on the list. That was his opener.
A lot of surprises of things that we didn't talk about in advance. So we've got some good stuff for you tonight here at Gamescom. And
cool, Jeff.
I can't wait to get started. We've got 2
Are we
hours
starting
of
with
stuff,
Sonic?
So should we just get right to it? All right.
There's no way.
I love the roar of a live crowd, and because we got a live crowd, we got to surprise you with some stuff tonight too. So let's start things off with our first world premiere. It's a new world from a brand new team that has a bold vision. Let's check this out.
Oh, starting with something actually brand new and not franchise that people already know. Interesting choice. Usually they start with
we want the community
something people recognize but are really keen on to get them like sucked in. And then you end on something like that too. But end on something even bigger.
Uncharted territory. To find a place where we're free to explore, to be creative, and to share amazing experiences.
The goals are to make an experience that's unlike any other, which is such an exciting thing to be part of.
I think ultimately, like, that's kind of been the big ambition, is to create this kind of like open world that can be built out in every direction.
I think it's every day is a
What?
new discoveries and it's constantly growing.
We've put a lot of focus, I think, on the current zeitgeist and what it means to represent yourself digitally.
This is a terrible opening trailer for the show. I don't like these kind of teasers where
the next generation of gamers.
I don't mind
And I think
BTS of crew
kind of capture
uh,
players will
developers
play a
talking
massive
about their
part in
game,
this.
but
It's not going to be just our game. It's not going to be just...
Not when the game is this
There's
vague.
something in it that will definitely appeal to you, no matter what it is that you love to do.
The really thrilling aspect of all this is that people are
Like, we don't even know what this game is yet.
I'm just so excited for people to see what we've been spending the last 5 years pouring our hearts and souls into.
Yes, I'm excited too. Can we see it?
Even though they will have to wait just a little bit longer.
Oh my god.
Everywhere has become more than just a video game for us. And today,
It's actually called
we'd like
Everywhere.
to give you a peek behind the curtain at what we've been working on.
I mean, that's an intriguing title, Everywhere. Almost too ambitious. It sounds like something that Peter Molyneux would have come up with back in his day. I don't know where he's gone currently. I mean, cool. Is this Second Life? Have you just made a more gamey version of Second Life? Oh my god, okay. Wait. That was Fortnite. That was Fortnite set in Borderlands. By way of Second Life. Is this the same game? What the fuck? I don't know about Everywhere. They should have called that Everything. That looked like Callisto Protocol cutscene at the end.
There you go, Everywhere, and I'm sure you've got a ton of questions. And joining me now,
Too
from
many.
Rocket Boy, is Adam
Your trailer
Morgan
didn't
to
explain
hopefully
shit.
Answer some of those because we're a little confused, but we want to know a lot about this. So tell us.
That's why I hate those
Everywhere,
BTS kind
what
of
kind game is it? What can you
teasers.
tell
Because
us?
none of the developers actually
Well,
tell you
firstly,
anything
let me
about what the
say
game
it's
is.
really exciting to just
They all
be
just
here.
say vague shit.
Been looking forward to coming out of stealth mode and really delighted to start the conversation today here at Gamescom. Now, I won't be able to reveal everything, but what I can say is that really we're not trying to make a normal game. I think the scope and ambition of this project are quite unlike anything else. We want to build a whole new world for gamers, and not just a place to play, but watch, share, create, hang out with your friends, and so much more.
Well, I gotta say, the end of
sounds
the trailer, I think we all were taken aback
like
by, whoa, change art
cool-
style. This seems
ambitious in a cool
totally
way,
different.
but-
Is that part of Everywhere? What can you tell us?
I mean,
Well,
Metaverse
Jeff, that's one of the
has been
many
saying the same
surprises we've
thing.
got in store for players. I mean, we are passionate about making games and telling stories, but ultimately we made Everywhere to be a place where players can make their own experiences, be who they want to be, and tell their own stories. But we're still passionate about making immersive and cinematic experiences that players can just get lost in and enjoy. I guess you could say we want people to have their cake and eat it, and Everywhere is the place that can happen.
All right, well, definitely a bold vision for what you're doing
You can
here.
go
The other question I'm sure we're all wondering
everywhere.
is, we didn't see any date on the trailer. Any sense of when we're going to get to play this thing? Where are you at in development?
Well, I'm delighted to say that we aim to have Everywhere in the hands of players in 2023, but we've got many more things to show
It's
and
not
tell
too
over the
far
coming
away.
months. And we're really excited for you to sign up on our website, everywhere.game. But really, today was just a sneak peek behind the curtain to see what the team has been so hard at work on. And we're really excited to get this in the hands
I mean,
of
I'm going to give them
players
benefit of
as
the
soon
doubt,
as
but
possible.
showing a bunch of
Adam,
footage that
thank
just
you for
looks like
sharing the reveal
Fortnite,
here at Gamescom.
and then
It's
explaining
awesome
the
to
game
have
in a
some
way
of
that
the
just makes it
European
sound like
studios
Second
on
Life
stage.
slash
Tonight,
Metaverse.
We've got a lot of European studios that are going to reveal their games for the first
Yeah, I
time.
mean,
and right now,
it's
we're going to move
concerning.
to another world premiere announcement.
Yay. Ooh. CG cloth. Oh, Funcom.
I must not fear.
That's some good CG hair.
Fear is the mind killer.
And back fabric. Fear is the mind killer. That's Dune. This is a desert. This is a desert planet. This is Dune.
Fear is the little death that brings total oblivion.
Is this another trailer for the RTS they're coming out with, or is this something totally new? It's 100% Dune. You can't really advertise Dune anymore without showing off a giant sandworm. The sandworms are so iconic. They've kind of taken over the whole thing.
Fear. I will permit it to pass over and through me.
God damn, that guy's eyes are blue.
The inner eye to see its path.
What an Aryan.
Gone. There will be nothing.
Is he about to melee fight the sand? Oh my god. I mean, cool. If you're going to tell me there's a game where I can take on a giant sandworm in melee, hand to hand,
Only I will remain.
give it a try. Dune Awakening. They picked their subtitle from the hat of most overused subtitles in gaming and film. Oh, open world survival MMO. Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. It seems like Dune likes to make every single genre except for cinematic action
Trust me,
game.
the fun is just beginning tonight. All right, how many of you out there are fans
We've
of
had point and
PlayStation?
click, we've had RTS.
Well,
Now we've got an
a
MMO.
fun surprise for you. I said, PlayStation, what can we do for
I almost
all the
thought from the
fans
way
coming
that
together here
teaser
at
played out, there was going to be
Gamescom?
some kind of
Right now,
Gears of,
I'm honored
not
to
Gears,
share this
God of War
global
type game
PlayStation announcement with you
in the
right
Dune
here
universe.
at Gamescom.
What the fuck is this? Oh, PlayStation advertising a new version of their haptic controller. But why? This controller only just came out with the PS5, like, very recently. Why are we already evolving this shit? DualSense Edge. Is that it?
There you go. The DualSense Edge. It's a high-performance, ultra-customizable wireless PlayStation 5
Oh,
controller
it's the
designed by
Xbox
PlayStation. And you
Elite
see there,
controller.
You can have your own, custom control profiles, customized
PlayStation's
to your
just
play
doing their own
style. If you guys
Xbox
wanna
Elite
learn
controller.
More about the brand
Got
new
it.
controller, you can head to PlayStation Blog, and thanks to PlayStation
Nothing
for
wrong with
sharing
that.
announcement with us here at Gamescom.
Couldn't really care less myself,
Next
to be
up,
honest.
The Callisto Protocol. You guys hyped for that game?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, joining me now is Glenn Schofield from
AKA
Distance.
Dead Space
Glenn,
4.
We are so excited about this game coming out in December. You came all the way over in the middle of development to Gamescom. We really appreciate it. How has the response been to Callisto so far?
Man, Jeff, the response has been fantastic for a new IP. I couldn't ask for anything more. So I want to thank the fans, and I want to thank my team for just really killing it. And it's great to be back at Gamescom, man. You know?
This guy sounds like a
Well,
gangster.
you got some good stuff for the fans, and we're going to get to that in a second.
That's right, Jim.
Got some gameplay. We saw some great stuff at some
Put a lot of boys in the harbor.
Now, what are we going to see today, Glenn?
Yeah, you've got some live gameplay. We've got two sections. The first one is going to show some crazy combat, and the second one is.
He really
something
sounds like he runs a
on the
mafia out of a
game,
deli.
little different than what we've shown with a.
I love this
crazy
guy.
ending.
Yes, it is. You guys are going to love this. One thing I
Didn't
wanted to
we
ask you
meet
about
him
was,
at the
knowing
Summer
some of
Game
your team
Fest?
For your work on Dead Space. In that game, we love the strategic dismemberment. I understand you're kind of one-upping things for this game?
Well, we got dismemberment, and we've shown the gore system. And today we're going to show a couple new things, including one that we're showcasing called mutations. So the enemies may sometimes have these tentacles that come out. And if you don't shoot them,
Yeah.
take them out on time, this guy in real time is going to mutate in front of you into something bigger, badder, faster, meaner, and he's going to be taking you out. It's pretty cool.
Well, this is one of my most anticipated games. It's coming out this
It's
December.
like someone's
Glenn,
Italian
thanks to
uncle.
you and the team for putting this together. Let's take
New
a look
Yorker
at brand new
Italian
gameplay
uncle
from the Callisto Protocol.
explaining something he's excited about.
Thank you.
It's always fun to see more Callisto Protocol, though. God damn, this game's graphics are tasty. Wonder why they moved the health bar from the character's spine to his neck. I guess because of all the guns on his back now. They want you to be carrying more guns on your person. So if you had a bunch of guns strapped to your back, you wouldn't be able to see your health spine. think the only thing about seeing footage of this game is that it's so much like, oh, you can use telekinesis to use enemies as human shields. That's pretty dope. I don't think you can do that in Dead Space. Yeah, it's like, the only thing that makes seeing footage of this game less exciting is the fact that it really does just look like you're watching someone play a Dead Space game. There's not that much new about it except for the fact that it looks sexier. Like, I'm happy not to see any more trailers or gameplay, just, like, release the game already. Sewer poop. Sewer poop. Wait, Uncharted water slide gameplay sequence? Yeah. You're gonna have to move left and right and dodge bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Oh. It's not doing too well. Kind of weird that they're showing off this part. They're like showing off the enemy combat interactions, but the like story set piece type stuff is usually best left for the actual game. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was a free fall. Would have broken your spine. Oh, never mind. Holy fuck. I do like how they end their trailers though. They always show the player character failing horribly. But I think they're trying to get across that Dead Space thing. How Dead Space, everything that can kill you had an amazing gore fatality attached to it.
Good, right? We got lots more coming for you, but right now I want to introduce my co-host for ONL, Melly. Melly, welcome to ONL.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm so excited to be here.
It's funny how family friendly and cheesy they run these shows, but then the footage they show is like the most horrible, gory, violent shit.
Gamescom, and I'm really excited to be here because the
it's like
heart
tonal
of gaming
whiplash.
is beating
Hi,
once
Molly.
again, and game devs and publishers from all around the world are making their way to Cologne to show you hundreds of new games. So
Hundreds?
if you're not here yet and still can come by, make sure to drop by, and if you can't,
Don't know how
make
long
sure
I was
to
expecting to sit here
drop by
tonight.
next year because it is definitely worth a visit. And one of the
Visit.
highlights we have this year is we actually have the largest indie area ever, bringing visitors and devs closer together than anywhere else in the world. And you can meet the makers of the most original and fantastic and creative games here. And if you're not here, and if you can't make it here, do not worry. You can also check out the Indie Arena booth online at gamescom.global. Jeff, it's back to you.
Is that all she was here to say?
And you'll be with us
Tell
all
us
night.
about our
We've got
website.
Gamescom Awards
Give us a
to come
website
and
link.
other things too. But let's get right back to the
Aw.
world premieres. This next one is one
Poor
you've been
Molly.
waiting for a long time to see. Let's
Sonic
take a look
Frontiers.
at this brand new world premiere.
Oh, it's a world premiere. I like world premieres. Show me new shit. Muted for YouTube. What does that mean? Oh, the orchestral music they're going to use is probably copyright. Hexworks, CI Games. I know CI Games, they've made a lot of crazy shit, like Sniper Ghost Warrior, a bunch of other things. I don't think the music I'm listening to right now is the actual music that goes with the trailer. I think they put some stock music over this for the YouTube version that I'm watching. Oh yeah, this is definitely not the actual trailer music. Damn. Oh well. I feel a little bit gypped, but just such generic music. This game looks cool though, although it just looks like another Dark Souls clone. I don't really complain much about Dark Souls clones myself because, I mean, I enjoy them. Like, you can copy Dark Souls all you want. I'll play that shit. What? I'm guessing Dark Fantasy, Dark Soulsy combat, but with the gimmick being the lantern. You use the lantern to absorb things' souls. That's like the main game mechanic. And then the souls absorbed by the lantern resurrect you if you die? Is that what's happening? Lords of the Fallen. Wait, there already is a game called Lords of the Fallen. I've played it. And it was a Dark Souls clone. What the fuck? Is this a remake?
That's right. They dropped the two. The Lords of the Fallen. All right, now
Oh,
it's time for
okay.
another new...
Wait a minute. Alright, it is a sequel. Not a remake. I have played Lord of the Fallen. Which was like a Viking... Hang on. It was like Dark Souls with a Viking vibe. Lord of the Fallen. Yeah. This game. Totally. Very good game. I mean, maybe not very good, but pretty damn good. I enjoyed it. Not nearly as hard as your average Dark Souls. I guess they made a sequel and they just called it The Lords of the Fallen. So they just put a "the" on the front instead of calling it Lord of the Fallen 2. It's bizarre. Yeah, I thought so. I'm curious though. Lord of the Fallen 2. Announcement. I'm just curious to see what this sounds like. Whoa, okay, wait. That riff sounds familiar. Mother by Danzig. Ah, that's why. They paid big money for a pretty mainstream rock song.
Join his accursed Lords of the Fallen.
See, because they had to block it for the song, I didn't get to hear all this context dialogue.
Join his accursed Lords of the Fallen and damn humanity.
Okay.
To a new age of devastation. Though from these darkest days, new heroes arise. To defy the gods.
Yeah, it's definitely soul absorbing with the lantern.
And so lie.
Mother! Okay, we're not watching that then. But that's cool. I just needed to know.
New game announcement. The sequel to a game that redefined the term couch co-op. Check this out.
Are you struggling?
Oh, it's
Missing your regular FARTs?
Moving Out 2.
Have you tried going online?
Oh my god, the first game should have had
Sonic
online multiplayer.
Destinations.
Why did it not? That's why I haven't played it yet.
Whoever you are, apply today.
I only want to play it co-op, but
skills?
it's only couch
No
co-op.
worries. Everybody's welcome. You're hired.
I do fucking love the
Open
concept.
a door of new opportunities. Work alone or with a friend.
I played the cooking one that's
Or
like this.
two,
What's that called?
You can do it.
Shit, what was it called?
Move locally or connect
Overcooked?
together online.
Yeah, I played Overcooked, which is pretty much this.
Yeah.
but you're a bunch of chefs trying to cook. Whereas this is moving house. Chucking everything in the back of a moving van. I'm so keen to play this. Someday. I'll figure out a way to play the first one someday. In local co-op. Make it a thing.
Yes, it's time to step into the
fucking bury the lead.
Potterverse. You guys excited for Hogwarts Legacy?
If he was going to try and keep the next trailer a secret, those screens gave it away.
In February of 2023, and tonight at Gamescom, we've got the brand new trailer for you to take a look at. I don't want to say much and spoil much. This is an incredible trailer. I hope you enjoy it.
Honestly, every trailer... I'm not a big Harry Potter person, but every trailer I see for this Hogwarts Legacy gets me kind of stoked.
The more we know about Salazar Slytherin and the dark arts,
I mean, this is
prepared we'll be.
Kind of the thing you want from every franchise that you love.
I will notify the
This kind of large-scale open-world stuff.
Unforgivable curses are so named for a reason.
A spell that could save your life shouldn't be unforgivable.
The dark arts seem harmless until it's too late.
None of us will be able to avoid dark magic forever.
What do we do now?
It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you. I'm ready.
Crucio!
You've made your choice.
Wait, are they suggesting that you can... You get the choice of going all Slytherin and being an evil wizard? Because that's cool. I think I'm tired of all the goody two-shoes Harry Potter characters. If I play an open world Harry Potter game, I want to play a dark arts student. That'd be so much more fun. Oh yeah. Pre-order the digital deluxe version, receive all this good shit. Should have known that we're gonna put something like that at the end. I'm kind of tired of that stuff. I thought we were past that era of gaming. The pre-order exclusive shit.
Time to step into the world of Borderlands now. Joining me is
Neat.
the founder of Gearbox Entertainment Company, Randy Pitchford. Randy, great to see you here.
Thanks for the intro, Jeff. I think a lot of these guys probably know me from my work at Gearbox creating Borderlands.
What is his pants? What is his shirt?
Well, I got good news. I know some of you hardcore folks
Looks like I just stepped off a Bollywood set.
But I'm here to officially announce new Tales from the Borderlands.
So tell us about this. We remember Tales from the Borderlands. This is new Tales from Borderlands. This is new characters, new story.
It is. You know, I loved the original game, and so that's why we got some of the original storytellers and writers that were back in the day at Telltale.
Gearbox.
And developed an all-new storyline with all new characters. Created.
So Gearbox is continuing the Telltale Games.
Gearbox Studio Quebec. It's an all-new
Borderlands franchise.
And, we're here to show it for the first time today.
Themselves.
You guys want to check it out?
I thought Telltale were back.
Yeah, it's coming soon.
I heard that Telltale were releasing new games. Like there was that trailer for
October this
Wolf
year,
Among
all
Us 2.
platforms.
Awesome. Well, let's take a look, Randy. This is exciting. New Tales from the Borderlands. First at Gamescom.
I don't know if I trust it without Telltale behind the steering wheel.
Most stories in the Borderlands start bloody. They end bloody too. Sometimes, all it takes to change the galaxy is a trio of losers trying to get through a bad day.
We are in the middle of a Tediore invasion.
Leave immediately! This area is now under Tediore jurisdiction!
They think there was a vault key being kept on the station.
If we can find whatever's in that vault before Tediore does, we can
I bet
change
Tales
our
from the
lives.
Borderlands really divides people. It's such a different thing from what Borderlands is.
Like really bad.
Like just being a full point-and-click, story-driven type deal in a franchise that's all about guns and loot boxes. A lot of cool shit going on here, though.
I always wanted to
I love
change
it.
the universe for the better, and now we actually can.
But more importantly, we'll be drowning in ash.
are you people like this?
I like these new characters. I don't know about that
If you happen to see
guy in the
any
yellow
corpses
jacket.
along the way,
Seems a bit
don't worry
obnoxious.
about them. They're just, yeah, don't worry about them.
More deluxe edition pre-order bonuses. Oh god.
Come back to the city and join the deadliest spectacle of this season.
What? This is not Tales from the Borderlands. Have you just jumped into something new?
About a species that survived millennia. Homo neanderthalensis. Homo rhodesiensis.
What is this?
Homo erectus. All of
Homo
them
erectus?
out by the deadliest species
I'm
of
sorry,
all.
what was that last one?
Us. I am Astrid. This is the new arena.
Is that a real thing? Homo erectus? That can't be.
Stay alive.
Oh, this can't be a new thing. Is this DLC for Dying Light? The first person combat is giving me Dying Light vibes.
Every day you fight for survival, but today you fight for glory. Anyone can be a warrior. What makes you different is the spirit of a champion.
Ah, I called it. Dying Light 2 Bloody Hit Ties. I guess it's a story-driven arena battle mode. Not bad. They kind of just threw that trailer in though. Right after Tales of the Borderlands. With no fanfare or introduction.
So you want to join?
And now this one. Are we not going to see any more Jeff Keighley? Almost called him Jeff Knightley. Oh.
Sign up and be a part of my
Hexagonal based pirate strategy game. Tortuga. Oh, it is actually called Tortuga.
Product not yet
A Pirate's Tale. Yeah, alright. I probably prefer to play that than that, was it Black Sails? What was that one that they were advertising recently? It was like a more realistic version of, Sea of Thieves. Marauders. Fuck, Marauders came and went quick. I don't know what that is, but they didn't spend much time advertising this. Wow, we're just smashing through trailers. What the hell?
When they see this glorious end,
Warhammer?
they will come for us.
Oh, wait, maybe. This is too cute for Warhammer. Oh, maybe not.
It's who they are.
What is this? That thing is cool. That thing is cool. But the rest of this just feels like a random upchuck of colors and design elements.
What they do then.
What the fuck?
Unshackled from hope. That is who they are.
I mean, points for looking unique, but I don't like how random all this art style looks. It somehow gives it less personality. Light for Destiny 2? What?
Hello
I would
again.
never have picked that.
Saturday,
What the fuck? What did we
Gamescom
just see?
Awards will be handed out to the winners of the best games on the show floor. Only submitted games showing at Gamescom will be eligible to
There's
be
a Game
nominated.
Awards?
And the awards will be streamed on all Gamescom channels, so make sure to tune in. But tonight, I'm allowed to hand out 4 awards. I'm very, very excited about that. And I would say, let's jump straight into it.
I might have to look up the awards after this.
Most wanted PC game. Here are your nominees.
Most wanted PC game? I feel like these awards are just an excuse to run more commercials. I would agree with Metal Hellsinger though. The heavy metal
Shock.
musical first-person shooter. I'm so keen for that.
Warhammer 40,000 Darktide.
I have a feeling System Shock's gonna win.
And the winner is...
That's got pedigree.
Metal Hellsinger! And here
For real?
the award is Sheila Wikström, executive producer at...
Metal Hellsinger would have been my personal choice because, you know, I like metal, I like
so
FPSs,
much.
and I like
Wow, this is
musicals.
a lot of people. I was practicing my speech a lot, but
And,
of course,
rhythm
you know,
games.
when it's as much people as there is right now, you'll blank.
She does
but
have
I
a
wanna
metal
say
hairdo.
that I am
She fits the
honored to
role
receive
well.
this award on
I would have
behalf
thought
of
most
my
people would have
team.
voted for System
The
Shock
team
though,
behind Metal is an amazing
since it's a remake of an
bunch
absolute
people
classic.
that I'm so lucky to be working with every day. And the truth is, making games is super hard. When I started out, I don't think I really realized how hard. And what I learned is that focusing on compassion, kindness,
I like her
and
eyeshadow.
empathy
It's all
just
glittery.
as much as any other craft in games would be the key to successful game development. And it's precisely those qualities that my team possess and why I'm so privileged to be working with them every day. I love you guys at home. I miss you so much. So what I want to say to you, my industry friends and colleagues, is treat each other with heart, kindness, and respect every day. Make games with humanity. Thank you so much.
Didn't she make a game about a demon succubus killing things
And Jeff, back to you.
to a heavy metal
Thank
soundtrack?
you, Melly. Well, the world premiere
What you talking
train
about?
keeps going. It's time to move to the world of Sonic. Any Sonic Hedgehog fans out there?
Now we're doing Sonic Frontiers.
Sonic has had a pretty good year with the Sonic 2 movie, which was a ton of fun earlier this
He
year.
has not
Well,
been having a pretty good
Sonic
year.
Frontiers is
Everyone's
in
been
development,
roasting him
and we've
since
got
the last
a
trailer.
brand new trailer for you and confirmation of the release date too. Check this out.
I mean, they've got a lot to prove at this point. Ah, it's horrifying. And I think Sonic just killed it.
Submit.
Oh no, he saved it. Never mind.
Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Oh, is that the villain? We'd yet to see any villains. So the actual gameplay is pretty much what we've got from the last couple of games. When you're in actual levels, not in the open world.
Amy, is that you?
Alright. I think people are too harsh on this shit. I think Frontiers looks fine. Like, to be fair, nothing great, but
You cannot run forever. Leave immediately.
it's nothing great, but that is huge. I hope that's a boss battle. By Sonic criteria, based on the other games we've seen lately, I bet it's gonna be better. I'm convinced it's gonna be a better game than they've done in a long
There
time.
you go. It is
if
coming
not
this
anything
year,
special.
Sonic Frontiers. All right. Well,
Maybe
now,
like a 7.5 out of
another
10 kind
European
of
studio
deal.
wanted to use Gamescom O&L as a platform to announce another narrative experience. This comes from a French studio. Check this out.
Did they just censor him saying the studio name? Quantic Dream. Hey, now has my
Leaves
attention.
so many things behind us. Objects, memories,
Oh my god.
mistakes.
A Quantic Dream game with gameplay? You don't say.
They sink in time. Touch the bottom and go to sleep.
Is that an Australian?
Silence is full of ghosts.
wild.
And here, voices can only come from the deep.
I don't even know
Deep
what this is yet,
under the
but
waves.
I think this has already got my vote for the most interesting thing we've seen so far. Supporting ocean preservation. I could use an explanation of that, please.
Guys, it's time for the goats. Ready for some goats?
Oh, no, we're moving on immediately.
No live goats today, but we are here to talk about Goat Simulator 3. We got to announce this back at Summer Game Fest. And now it's time to see the gameplay of Goat Simulator 3 for the first time.
It's wild to me that
Let's
Goat
check
Simulator,
this one
of all
out.
things, gets so much press at big events like this. Since it's just a wacky, like, indie game that you don't normally hear about. More power to him. I'm happy for Goat Simulator. Kills my OCD though that they made the joke of calling it Goat Simulator 3, even though there's no 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't like how the first Goat Simulator had... Oh my god. I do want to play it though. This is also wild. I don't like how the first game had so many paid DLCs. There's not enough to the game to lock away some of it under paywalls. What the hell? Every few seconds in this trailer, it shows gameplay that looks like it's not from the same game as the rest of the trailer. Unleash your potential. Fuck you. Pre-utter now. Double fuck you.
November 17th. That has literally about everything you could imagine in it. Goat Simulator 3. All right.
Goats.
A lot of people ask me how I got started in the industry, and what I loved doing when I was a kid with my brother
It's
we would
everything
play
you can
PC
imagine in it.
adventure
If
games. And
everything
I grew
you can
up
imagine is
playing
goat
classic
related.
LucasArts and Sierra adventure
Just
games.
fucking
You guys
goats.
remember Monkey Island by chance?
Yes!
Well, I am so excited because
new
there
Monkey
is
Island?
a new Monkey Island in development right now. Ron
Dude!
Gilbert, the series creator, is back. You may have heard about it. Return to Monkey Island. And tonight at Gamescom, I am so
Holy
excited
shit.
that we get to announce the release date. Or actually, I don't. We get to go to Stan to tell us the release date. Check this out.
I was not expecting something like this. This is now my new favorite thing.
Hello, friends. It's your old pal Stan, coming to you through the magic of marketing to let you know
Yeah,
that
I
your
never liked
search
Stan in
for
the original
quality
game. He was annoying.
entertainment is about to bear fruit. But I wouldn't be doing my job if I just dropped the details on you without a little build-up. I want you to see the kind of fine dining establishments you'll be visiting, like this one.
Get lost.
And if escapism is your cup of
Guybrush!
you can't do much better than
Guybrush
this
3-foot
exotic
with
and
stubble.
extremely remote island.
Stay back! How did you find me?
Return to
Oh my
Monkey
God,
Island
Guybrush.
launches September 19th, which
This is the
happens
same
to be
the same island too. I remember that
International Talk Like a Pirate Day.
that cliff top.
But you don't have to wait. You can order it right now, before it's even out.
This isn't a remake of the first
marketing
game, is it?
call a
With a new
pre-order.
graphics
As a bonus,
engine.
I'm ready to unload this shipment of beautiful horse armor to anyone who pre-orders Return to Monkey Island. It'll look fantastic.
Okay, that joke
in
has
your
kind of been done to
inventory.
death.
You missed a spot.
You're a bit
I've
late
gotta go
about the
now.
horse
I've
armor.
got a lot of irons
The
and
horse
a lot
armor
of
in
fires.
joke.
You know how it is. But I'll be back to steal every scene I'm in Return to Monkey Island. I'll see you there.
I love the fact that this is
All
pretty
pre-order
much
customers will
in the
receive
style of the
exclusive
old school
horse armor
games,
item
just
in their
with
inventory. Please note that the horse armor has no
a
practical
unique
use in-game
paper
and in no
cutout
way will contribute to the
cartoon
gameplay
animation
puzzles or
style.
narrative of Return to Monkey Island.
I would have been fine with it going full like old school pixel art, like the old LucasArts
Oh my God.
and Sierra
A
games.
month away, and I love the horse armor. Does absolutely nothing. It just sits in your inventory. Return to Monkey Island. Cannot wait for that. All right, now let's turn to the world of Unknown Worlds, the creators of Subnautica. As we've teased, they are here today at Gamescom to unveil a brand new IP, and it's a departure from Subnautica. It's a brand new
Funny that the creators of
turn-based
Subnautica
sci-fi game,
are at the same
and,
show
we're gonna
as that
reveal it for
Quantic
the
Dream
first
game
time
that just
right
came,
here.
that just
Actually, special
passed,
guest
which
is.
looked like
Let's check this out.
Subnautica.
Hi, I'm Brandon Sanderson.
Hi, Brandon.
You might know me as the author of
Brandon
the Mistborn
Sandy.
series, the Stormlight Archive, or as the guy who finished Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. Over the last few years, I've been working closely with my friends at Unknown Worlds on the exciting
Can't stop
project
staring at his
we're
lapel mic.
revealing today.
I
You,
spent
of
the last
course,
couple
know
of days
Unknown
on
Worlds
set
for creating
putting lapel
immersive and
mics on people,
fantastical
so
worlds like the
it shook me
incredible
out a little
Subnautica
bit.
series. When they reached out to me, I was absolutely thrilled to help craft the expansive sci-fi universe in which their next game is set. This secret has been a hard one to keep, and we're so excited to finally show you what we've created together. So, without further ado, this is Moonbreaker.
Moonbreaker. Oh, it looks like Borderlands.
Let us keep this civilized.
What?
Welcome to the party.
Till the end.
Is this some turn-based action figure thing? Oh, it 100% is.
Stay alive.
Oh, okay. So they made a virtual tabletop game like their own Warhammer type deal. All right. I got nothing against it. I'm not big on the tabletop thing though. Although I'm fine with turn-based tactical strategies, so I'm kind of in the middle of it. It's got a lot of personality though. I'll give it that.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh, that's cool. Has a full paint your figurines system. Alright, that's clever. Simulating the actual real world tabletop gaming culture. That's pretty clever. Give them kudos for that one. It looked like that paint system was elaborate too.
And joining me from Unknown Worlds is Charlie Cleveland. Charlie,
I do
Moonbreaker,
like
it's
everything about their
real, and
art
it's
style aesthetic.
So different than Subnautica.
Like,
so
look at
yes,
that
it is.
logo
This
treatment.
Departure. You guys like to kind of
Sexy.
reinvent yourselves every game, right?
Yeah, so people thought we were kind of crazy for making Subnautica after making Natural Selection. We went from a strategy shooter to a pacifist underwater game, survival. So I feel like we've done this before. We love changing genres, but I'm hoping
I actually love that about their company. I never realized that until just now.
Miniatures game, I hope.
Well, it's so
Till
cool. A
this show.
digital miniatures game.
I didn't know that the
Subnautica
Subnautica developer was the same as Natural
What
Selection.
is the gameplay of this game?
So
I wish more developers would do that.
Like, Guardians of the Galaxy
And publishers,
or
for that
Firefly
matter.
kind of feel.
Like, actually flip genres
So you
and
can
try
see
new
that from
things.
The colorful art style
Like,
we have.
there are a lot of
So
developers
you
that
choose
work
a
under
captain and
Ubisoft,
10
but they
crew,
all pretty much
and
make
you
the
build a
same
roster, kind of like a
games for
traditional miniatures
Ubisoft,
game.
the same open
and
world
every unit in the
icon
game
chasing
is
stuff.
really like strange and special and kind of game breaking. So,
Although I shouldn't
yeah,
complain
you
about
deploy
Ubisoft
units
shit
and you
anyway,
move them
because
around on the
I play
battlefield, and you get all these
most
crazy
of them,
game-changing powers,
and I do
kinda
enjoy
like
it.
Hearthstone meets
I don't mind icon
XCOM,
chasing.
kinda.
Well,
I know that's a
love
dirty
having
word.
seen gameplay here. It looks great, and it's coming soon, as we said, end of September. So you're not early access. You're not going to wait long. But the thing I want to get to is the painting of miniatures, which we saw a tease of in the trailer.
Yeah, that was
And I
cool.
know you
I like
actually
that.
painting was cathartic for you, sort of during the pandemic, right?
Yeah, so the painting, I mean, you can't have a miniatures game without painting. And during the lockdown, I just found myself like learning to draw and just zoning out and feeling really relaxed when the world was basically falling apart around us. And we really tried to capture that feeling. It's not like Photoshop or like special technical tools or anything like that. We just simulate washes, dry brushing. We've got decals. This feels like you're actually painting a real miniature. And I have to
So
say, because
cool.
everyone is surprised by it, like all the miniatures you see painted in the game are all painted with the tool. So it's like actually pretty powerful.
Amazing. Well, it's so cool.
I like
that,
how you can
you're
do
revealing it
shading
here,
and
it's
airbrushing.
playable at Gamescom, right?
It is. It's here. You guys
To
are the
mess
first
things
ones
up,
to play
make it look nice and
Wow.
textured.
And oh yeah, it's more. We're over in the Crafton booth.
Okay.
Crafton booth.
And for everyone else around the world, they're not going to wait long, right?
Yes, we'll be on Steam Playtest in September. We have a couple open weekends, and then we're going to be launching into Steam Early Access September 29th. So it's really close.
Only a month away, Moonbreaker. Charlie, thank you so much for
Thanks.
coming all the way out here.
Thank you.
I know you had a tough
My
time
pleasure.
getting here, but
Thank you,
made it.
everyone.
All right, Charlie Cleveland with Unknown Worlds. Thank you so much, Charlie.
He said his name and he turned around thinking he had to come back for a
And now it's time to reveal another game with
That
a
was almost
very
awkward.
catchy tune in the trailer. Check this out.
Oh, does that mean it's going to block it for YouTube again?
Let me tell you about the friends that invested all they had
I know,
on a
this is
shady site
cool.
that looked like a
I like whatever this
scam.
is.
Buy this magic cards to play the coolest game and fight against your friends with no consequence.
Oh, okay. What is this? So far, I've seen guns and I've seen cards. Is it a third-person shooter multiplayer game, or is it a turn-based card game? I can't tell. It seems to be both. Oh, it's definitely both. It's a first-person shooter card game. Adorable. I do like the graphics of the trailer more than the actual game, though. But that happens a lot. That's gaming in a nutshell.
Inspired by the familiar story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a new action Souls-like game that is coming out from NeoWiz, and you guide Pinocchio on his unrelenting journey to
Is he
become
actually
human.
named
This game
Pinocchio in the game? Because I knew that
absolutely
this
great,
game was
and we've
based on
got
the
a brand new
Pinocchio
gameplay
myth, but I didn't
trailer
know
to
it was
show you,
like
and this
actually
game is also
dead on.
coming to Xbox Game Pass on day one. Let's
Like
check
I
it
thought
out.
his name was actually just going to be P as a reference. You know, the other characters would be like references to Pinocchio characters. But the fact that it actually is literally Pinocchio is hilarious.
Can you hear me? I hope this reaches you.
I love the concept of a violent dark fantasy Pinocchio, Dark Souls like. What a wild concept, but oh my god, does it work.
But you can change that.
Why is Pinocchio such a pretty boy? He looks like he's like something out of One Direction. Ew.
Or lie.
Look away. Look back away again. Enough of that. Actually, that kind of makes sense. In a world like this, he would really stand out if he was that pretty. He would look artificial, like a kid that was created. That probably makes sense. Smart.
I might be asking too much of you.
I did hear that the company that's making Lies of P have only made one other thing and it was really bad, so I don't really know what to expect from this. The previous trailer looked amazing. This trailer's looking amazing.
Please, help me.
Like, I love everything I see, it's just I just keep hearing about how this developer has a shit track record. But I guess they're due a win.
Finally, we meet.
My son.
Son.
Oh, it's close. Add an extra my.
The stage.
So that's Geppetto.
The light shines brightest. in
That's
the
that
dark.
piece of shit carnival dude that kidnaps Pinocchio in the original.
Don't worry.
That lantern must be Jiminy Cricket.
Don't give up.
This combat looks fun. In a Bloodborne kind of way. I do like the enemy destruction effects. Look satisfying. I bet there's gonna be some wild looking bosses too. You can't make a Dark Souls type game and not have super creative bosses.
Fulfill.
lies of penis.
Your
There's gonna be people who want to roast the game. There's gonna be so many penis jokes. 2023, a time when humanity shines. We'll see.
Hey, you.
Hi.
Yes, you.
Me?
Do you have FOM?
What?
Fear of missing Gamescom?
No.
Relax.
That's not a real phobia.
Gamescom is everywhere you want. Gamescom now. Register now.
Why have they got an advertisement
That's
for
right.
a
All
way
the
to
fun
watch
of Gamescom is
Gamescom during the
available
Gamescom
from
show?
wherever you are online, obviously, and
Clearly,
well,
I
in
found a
case
way to
you're
watch it.
wondering
I
who
don't need whatever
little
that
guy
was.
is, that's Epi, and he's on a mission to save the Gamescomverse from the evil future. And if you want to help him, check out the Epic section at gamescom.global.
Nah, I'm good.
You can solve quests and win prizes. so
Get to the
take
next
part and help
reveal,
Epi
please.
to save the Gamescomverse. But first, I want to tell you more about some of the great program we have for this week, and it's quite a schedule, so please bear with me. There is, for example, the Gamescom Studio by IGN, featuring game spotlights, dev interviews, and all insights into this year's Gamescom. So
How
please
long is
make
she gonna
sure to
talk
check
about
that
this?
out
'Cause
so
we
you
don't need
don't
to
miss anything.
know about that.
And also, the awesome Indie Showcase is back, featuring the newest, most original, crazy indie games here on Friday afternoon at 5:30 p.m. CEST, and I'm really looking forward to it. And something I'm really looking forward to is the cosplay contest on Sunday, where the super creative cosplay community takes center stage, and this is absolutely one of my favorites. So make sure to not
She's trying her
miss
hardest.
it out. It is definitely worth the watch.
English
And
is
for
not a
more
first language.
updates, follow at Gamescom on all platforms. And well, now it is almost time to introduce our next guest, but sadly she couldn't make it since she is a tad far away. So let's see, she sent us a video, and I would say, let's have a look.
Hello Gamescom, I'm ESA astronaut Samantha Cristoforetti.
Oh, someone on the
Currently
space
flying
station.
at around 27,000 kilometers an hour, 400 kilometers above your head on board of the International Space
Your
Station.
hair's all fucked up.
Today, I come to you to say bravo to the games industry. We see how many space games you've been creating recently. Those missions you send your players on aren't just great
I guess
fun.
there's nothing
They
stopping your
create
hair from just
curiosity, interest,
floating off in all
and a love
directions,
of
so
space exploration in gamers around the world.
like
As we look
you may as well
towards
just shave your
return
head
to the
before
moon
going into space,
and
to be
onto
fair.
Mars, with our ambitious Terra Nova program, humanity's spaceflight capabilities will be in part thanks to the games industry. And who knows, perhaps even you will be among us here at ESA for the journey. Exploring space virtually isn't just great fun. It's having real-world impacts that lead us all closer to the stars. So on behalf of everyone at ESA, bravo. Keep creating, keep
International
innovating,
Station-
and keep playing.
International
This is
Space
ESA astronaut
Station
Samantha
something,
Cristoforetti,
ESA.
wishing everyone a wonderful Gamescom from
Oh no,
the
it starts with
International
E.
Space Station.
That's so cool. Although kind of awkward. Are we gonna hold on this? So what's ESA? European Space Agency. Oh, okay. Neat. Speaking of space, space game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Probably more exciting than what's happening to that woman in space. All she has to contend with is terrible hair. Is this an alien game? Slight alien vibes. Okay, maybe not. Oh, it's a survival crafting game. I can already tell. There's a lot of survival crafting games that take place on sci-fi planets. It's oddly popular. Yeah, Alien Dawn. That's the same font as Alien. Oh. We're actually going to see gameplay footage? Oh. What? What? Okay, that was nothing like that, that opening intro. That trailer was confusing. Hey, I'm still into it,
Games
but I bet that
Gamescom
pissed a lot of
opening
people
night
off.
live. One of the things I was most impressed with this year is there are a lot of European studios that wanted to debut games here, and also a lot of brand new IP, brand new worlds, and we're going to introduce one of those to you right now, and I think you're going to get pretty excited about it. Check out this world premiere.
They got world premieres up the ass. More desert. Everyone trying to be Dune.
The sand has memories. Memories of
I feel
our
like most
past,
world premieres are always
when gods walked this world.
CG cutscenes,
And our heroes stood amongst
which are basically just short films. They don't actually show the game at all, which is a
but
shame.
the gods' vanity grew. And in their struggle, we were cast away.
But I guess if you have to make something to announce the game without any actual gameplay footage existing yet,
Only
then I mean,
remnants
might as well
of
make a
these
really dope
stories
short film.
remain. In the sand. In the ruins of this shattered, broken world.
I feel like sci-fi dark fantasy planets is like such a hot thing in games right now. Everything takes place in some weird fantasy / sci-fi alien world with powers. And sandworms. That guy gives me some serious Darksiders vibes. Oh my god, cool. Dune surfing? I gotta not get too excited because we aren't actually watching a game right now. The game could be nothing like this. Co-op Darksiders? Maybe this is secretly a Darksiders sequel. I haven't actually finished the storyline of those. And I haven't played the last one, Darksiders 3.
Even in ruins, we endure.
Nod. Good fight.
We
Oh.
won't let go.
Your time reversal magic has failed us. You almost got
For
those
now,
people killed.
we can stand for ourselves. And face
Dope.
gods.
Atlas Fallen. Okay, so it's not Darksiders. Oh, gameplay! Alright. That 100% looks like an open world co-op Darksiders action game.
Atlas Fallen coming in 2023. Now, a classic strategy game that I remember playing in the late 90s is Homeworld. Did anyone else play that back in the day? Great PC space RTS. Well, a brand new Homeworld is coming out next year, and we've got a brand new look at some new gameplay from Homeworld. Let's check it out.
Homeworld? Wait, Homeworld is in the space strategy game from ages ago?
It was a
Oh,
simple
Homeworld 3.
perimeter scan.
Yeah. Alright.
Escorting resources.
Wow.
But we were ambushed by Kalan raiders.
Back in the days when Homeworld came out, I didn't have a computer that was cool enough to be able to play it. But I was always really impressed with the scale of it. The sheer size of the crafts
Command got
that
clever.
you're commanding in space, like the
One wing
absolute,
used
like,
cover to keep themselves safe on
the motherships and things you'd have in your fleet.
While another group found a tunnel in the structure to sneak behind them.
I didn't know Homeworld was still a thing that was going, though. I thought that franchise was over ages ago.
But just before a carrier battle group arrived. We scrambled bombers.
Scanning zone adjusted.
Perfect for attacking capital ships.
This is Bomber Lead. Engaging carrier.
We protected the resourcers while they hauled in the goods.
Resourcers?
Which meant we could roll out assault frigates.
Cleared hot. Let's take it to him. Stay on him.
I don't feel like
the Raiders weren't pushovers, but
the
command
dialogue is really
hit and run
telling us much. It's a bit out of
The way their
context, but
carrier exploded.
at least we're seeing actual in-game footage.
And we even grabbed a little.
More than I could say it's for some of the other trailers that have run at this
that
show.
missile frigate is ours now.
I'm impressed they've lasted as long as they did. But this franchise is still kicking around. But then again, so is Age of Empires. They're up to 4 now.
Homeworld 3 in the first half of 2023.
Command & Conquer should make a
Today
comeback.
is a big day, speaking of threes, because it's the version 3.0 update to Genshin Impact, which is an incredible action RPG from Hoyoverse. Well, today
Speaking
we've
of
got
games
an
that I'm
exclusive
impressed
new
is
look
still
at
going.
version 3.0 and the new
That
Rainforest
Genshin Impact
Nation,
has
as well as a sneak peek
become its own little
of a mysterious
phenomenon.
ancient civilization and settlement that is found deep inside the desert. Let's take a look at this world.
Anything that stopped me from playing it is the same thing that's keeping me from playing games like Skyrim. It just seems like a huge time sink that'll keep me away from other games too much. I do like the graphics though. It's very Zelda by way of anime. I'm cool with that. I don't like seeing footage and trailers of this game because it makes me want to try it. And Jesus Christ, if I feel like that would be just a big mistake.
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
I think the whole loot boxy gacha aspect of the game, where it encourages you just, you don't have to, but it encourages you to spend money to unlock characters. That annoys me a little bit. This is a new area with some new characters. Is that what they're advertising right now? Because this is still the same game, right? Yeah, it's still just Genshin Impact. It's just some new stuff they put in. Okay, more than one new area? That Arabian last shot was very different from the tropical shit we just saw before. Oh, it's on PlayStation 4 and 5. I didn't know that. I thought it was a PC-only thing.
What an absolutely beautiful game. And that's not all from Hoyoverse, because they also have Honkai Star Rail in development. It's a grand interstellar adventure with strategic turn-based combat. And now we're going to take a new look at the story and adventure that awaits you in Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai? I like the name Star Rail, but the Honkai is kind of silly. Although it probably means something in Japanese. So is this basically Genshin Impact in space? This is totally going to be... This is totally going to be Genshin Impact in space.
You are not one of them, Jin Yuan.
If they announce it's free to play with gacha elements, it's 100% just Genshin Impact. Sci-fi. Sci-fi Genshin Impact, yep.
The Shenzhou is in danger. This man, he...
The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everyone.
I like that their spaceship is a literal train. That's cool. Star Rail, that's why they called it that. I caught up in the end.
Again, it is now
I'm on
time
board.
for our next Gamescom award, and here are your nominees for the most wanted Microsoft Xbox game.
How are they deciding these
The
awards?
Dark Pictures.
Is this
the
voted
Devlin
for, or is it just randomly
The Last
decided by
Case of
the
Benedict Fox.
hosts of Gamescom themselves?
Menno Helsinger.
No, that can't win again. It's gonna be the second one.
And the
That
winner
weird
is
Tim Burton
The
Cthulhu
Last
game.
Case of Benedict Fox.
Yes, nailed it.
And here to accept the award is Bartek Leszczakowski, creative director at Plot Twist.
I think they're deciding on the winners of these awards based on what games they want to give more
quite of a shock
spotlight
to
to.
us.
If they don't have
We
any new
just
trailers
love,
for the
good
show.
Metroidvania games, and we are working hard on making Benedict Fox just that. And I would like to thank Xbox team for their support and Rogue team for being the best publisher ever.
You don't have to.
And
you don't have to thank
especially
Xbox.
I would like to thank my
They're
team.
making off like
in
bandits by
Krakow.
getting your game
They are
day
crazy
one on Game
talented,
Pass.
And my hands hold the award, but their hands make the game. Dziękuję wam bardzo. Thank you.
Congratulations
Danke.
once again, The Last Case of Benedict Fox. And Jeff, back to you.
Thank you very much, Melly. Anyone here a fan of Justin Roiland?
What comes next? You. Thank you.
Rick and Morty. Well, he's got a brand new game, which you may have seen at Xbox's show in June, called High on Life. It is coming
the
to
Rick
Xbox
and Morty
Game Pass
first-person shooter.
in December.
I do
and
want to see more
they
of
wanted
this.
to send us just a great gameplay clip. You're going to enjoy this. Talking guns in a boss fight, and that's all I'm going to say to set this up.
Oh, there's no
I
new
think you're
trailer?
gonna Really,
It's going to show us a boss
this
fight?
is a trip.
I mean,
Check
at least
this
it's going to
out. World
be
premiere of High on Life.
uncensored gameplay. Can't go wrong getting some gameplay. Squanch Games. I love that he called his game studio Squanch. Pretty sure the Squanch was an actual thing in Rick and Morty.
Wow, we're actually hitting her! Holy crap, that was cool!
It does bother me a little bit that the pistol is just Morty's voice.
Come on, admit it, we're hurting you! No! Fuck you!
Are you
Just
even a real
fuck
bounty
you.
hunter?
Jesus, it's so gross you even went in there!
Like, I know voice actors only have so many voices they could probably do in their range, but
Stop diving into it!
I just can't not hear Morty.
Shit, she's filling the place with sludge! Stay in the air!
It's slightly immersion breaking. But I do also like the
I'm still here. You can still
Morty voice humor. Oh, the whip is
I can deflect attacks. Did you know that? I'm not just all about stabbing. Well, I'm mostly all about stabbing and tethering, but I can also deflect attacks.
Alright, the whip
I'll
is...
slice them to fucking death. I'll cut their fucking heads off.
Whoa.
I'll rip their limbs. I'll fucking do everything. Oh, I'm gonna fucking cut right into them. I'll cut their fucking asshole off and eat it.
You know, this sludge matches your toxic personality.
Fuck off. That wasn't even a good one. Surprise! Clutch bag!
I was about to say that the knife/whip is heavy Australian, and then it fucking went on that cursing tirade, and I'm like, well, now it's even more Australian. Accurate.
Laser just for you.
Bet you're just as nice and squishy on the inside as the rest of them. Let me at her, bounty hunter.
Wow, we're having our first real boss fight together.
I'm the strongest out of all the Torg clones. I'm impressed you made it this far. My ant soldiers are extremely strong.
Honestly, I don't think they were. We're new at this, and it was pretty easy to kill them all.
If I'm going out, I'm taking you with me!
Just stay alive. I think she's basically done for.
I mean, I like seeing gameplay as much as the next person, but just seeing like a whole extended bit like this gets a little bit dull. I think it's because all the other trailers and premiere stuff have been reasonably quick, so you get used to the pace just smashing you through.
Do you see that? What? Where? What is it? Wait, what are you? Dude, don't eat that. Come on, dude.
You know she's gonna eat it.
What?
What is happening?
Yep.
No! No!
Told ya.
Gross.
What? Was that for a game? Oh, hi, Darktide. Where'd the audio go? Tower of Fantasy? Wait, are we just smashing through a montage of stuff? If it's a montage, they probably were playing something copyright and they've just ripped it right out and didn't replace it with anything. Cool. GTFO. Are these all games from the developer Level Infinite? Developer / producer. Metal Hellsinger, V Rising. A lot of these are already out. PUBG Mobile. Who the fuck plays PUBG on mobile? I'm sure plenty do, considering that it's a thing. Not my thing, so damn sure. So what was the point of that? Okay, definitely Level Infinite must be a publisher behind all those games. Just a little montage shout out to them, I guess.
From among thousands of candidates.
Hey, Cutter.
To join the Lynx family.
You're from Earth, right?
This is more than just a job. It's
an opportunity. You ever miss it?
Oh, Shipbreaker.
Oh shit, oh shit.
I'm planning to play this, actually. I'm going to stream this for sure.
Making the world a better place.
The ultimate zero-G space salvaging sim. What do you mean the ultimate? The only?
It's true.
How many games are about being a wreckage salvager in space for space stations?
You don't have power
0.
here. You
Well,
never
1.
will.
This.
Look around you. We're expendable.
I can hear them in the walls. Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, gaze out at the rest of the human race, buzzing in the distance. That's when the sky fills up with flames.
That was a hugely cinematic trailer for something that's basically just a day job in space. I don't think there's meant to be much storyline behind this game. Good trailer though to get people suckered in. But I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be disappointed that it's not some cinematic sci-fi thing. It's really just salvaging wreckages. Oh, this is the Game Pass trailer? You suck at parking. What a cool name for a game. Can we see more about the parking game? Or whatever that cute thing was. Disney.
You gotta help me rescue my friends.
So High on Life is going to be a day one Game Pass? Kind of crazy. Slime Rancher. Tinykin. I didn't realize Tinykin was Game Pass as well. Yeah, that was just a full-on Game Pass ad. Hey, I dig Game Pass. Game Pass is killing it.
First announced back at the Game Awards, Telltale's next project is based on the Prime Video series The Expanse. Well, we showed you a little bit of the trailer at the Game Awards to set up the world. Now you're going to get a first glimpse at the gameplay with this behind-the-scenes clip. Enjoy.
Yay! Is it yay? I like hearing Telltale games, but I don't watch The Expanse, so I don't know if it's... I'm supposed to be excited by this.
Captain Drummer, what are your orders?
So far, that was kind of meh.
The Expanse is obviously one of those universes that has.
Why would Telltale come back out of the blue?
One of the things I'm super excited about is the zero-G stuff that we've been doing. A big part of when we're making the game, not only are we thinking about the characters, we also have to think about how can we evolve the genre in any way that will make players excited to be part of this universe and feel like they're engaging in something rather than just being a passive audience member.
I'm gonna have to give this one a miss. I don't think if I've never watched the TV show,
it's actually been a really interesting thing as an actor
to
explore
context for me to
some
play
of
the
her
game.
more vulnerable sides that by the time we meet her in the series, they've been cauterized.
Because this score, drummer, this is the greatest score any scavenger has ever come across.
I don't even know what the Expanse is about, now that I think about it. Do it.
The craziness of an exploded ship that now constitutes several parts in a mass that you can move among, and balancing that out against almost like you're excavating a story. That's a personal story. Those are people. Those are characters, and you are now among
That's
the
his
ghosts,
story.
Whatever they were doing right before they died. Being a scavenger, it's a pretty dark job. We're really excited about
Scream.
how it feels
I've heard that
to
before.
both play and experience the story in the game.
Whoever did this is long gone, and we still have a ship that's ready to be scavenged. So get to it.
Speaking of adapting things from one medium to another, here's a film adaptation that into a game which I don't think you would have ever expected. Check this out.
Another muted for YouTube? Come on! I want to hear the actual trailer. Okay, whatever he's listening to must have been copyright. What the fuck even is this? Bro, you're missing a lot out the window. Oh, he's caught on. The executive director of the Friday the 13th game. Oh, it's gonna be another asymmetrical multiplayer. What the fuck? Oh, that's Nightmare Fuel. Wait, that looks familiar. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game? What? Holy shit! I remember that movie. Holy fuck, what? That was that's such an old, hang on.
Goats, Killer
Clowns
all tonight
from
at opening night
Outer
live.
Space.
Now we've got another brand new game announcement from a European publisher.
1988.
Adventure. Here we go.
Fuck, I remember watching that movie. It's such a weird movie. I thought it was scary when I was a kid, but if you watch it now, it's actually really hilarious and strange and cheesy. Someone's making a game out of Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't even know what game they're currently trailering at me right now. I don't even care. I cannot believe Killer Clowns from Outer Space just got a fucking game. What? Okay, wait, maybe I should be paying attention. This looks cool. From the Darkness. Wait, that's not the name, is it? No, it's just random text. Is this still stock music? Why are they doing this to me? I feel like I'm missing out on so much vibe, but not having the proper music. This looks dope though. Scars above? Is that what that says? Your logo's confusing. Hold on, Jeff. I need to do some research. Hey, Killer Clowns. I still can't believe that. Holy shit. Wait. YouTube. Scars Above.
Peggy 16.
What music is going to copyright me?
Universe. Observed and explored, but found nothing.
There's no copyright music in the description.
It has been 6 months since the alien object known as the Metahedron suddenly appeared above Earth's atmosphere.
Okay, so mysterious object appears in the sky.
Personal
Lady
log,
goes on adventure.
Sentient contact assessment and response team.
Why did they think this music would be a copyright issue?
What happened? Power supply failing.
Sensors offline.
I'm switching to backup generators.
It's some really generic voice acting. Maybe it was better that I didn't hear the original audio. Kind of looks like Lara Croft in space. I'm digging it. Okay, so that's Scars Above. Why did Killer Clowns get audio blocked? Reveal trailer. Nope. No copyright detected in the description here either. I'm guessing they were scared of whatever the music was on that tape player. I want to know if they played the Killer Clowns from Outer Space theme music. I remember the movie had a really cool theme song. That's it! Fuck yeah. I don't know if this is the original or not, but I remember there being a jammin' theme song like that. I jammed out to that as a kid. Awesome. Alright, let's go back to Jeff.
Now we're going to talk about Gamescom Goes Green, which is an initiative that has made Gamescom the first climate for the
Hippie
planet.
stuff.
Are going to give out the first ever Gamescom Goes Green award to the best sustainability concept from an exhibitor here at Gamescom. And the nominees are Microsoft, Xbox, Yuki, and the Indie Arena booth. And to find out the winner, let's turn it over to Melly.
Thank you, Jeff. And yes, the winner of this year's Gamescom Goes Green Award is Yuki.
How do you win the sustainable
Dr. Joe Twist, CEO of Yuki.
Earth Award?
Congratulations. Thank you so
Explain
much.
how you win
Thank
this.
you, Gamescom, for this wonderful award. It's brilliant to be recognized. Thank you to the Yuki team who work so hard every day to be greener. And thank you to the UN's Playing for the Planet Alliance for inspiring us
Does this just mean
to
like
change.
the developer that
it's so fantastic
runs their
to see
business
these
in the most
amazing
environmentally
game worlds
friendly
that we're
way,
going to play
whatever
in
that
over the next
comes
year.
down to?
But we only have one planet to live on.
You just like put a bunch
And
of
we
pot
only
plants
have
around
one
the office?
lifetime to make a change
Encourage carpooling
and
to
to
work?
protect that planet so that we can continue to play our games. So
It's kind of intense.
everybody, whether you're a player or a business, can make one small change starting tomorrow, and together we can play more games together and save the planet. Thank you
Together
very
we can
much.
play more games together,
Thank
she
you,
says.
Joe, and congratulations once again to Yuki. And remember, it is not only the organizers or exhibitors that can go green. All of you can also make a change by donating to the Gamescom Forest. So plant your Gamescom tree today. Jeff, back to you.
Awesome. Thank you very much,
Awesome.
Melly. Congratulations to Yuki. Now it's time to announce
I do like how the
brand
entire
new
stage
game
can
from a
change
new
color
studio
depending
of
on the,
industry veterans
topic.
working on an ambitious new RPG. Here's the first tease.
I like ambitious RPGs. I don't have the time to play all of them, but I'm intrigued. Ooh. Ooh. There's a pedigree to sphere ass. Holy shit. I'm so on board already. I don't even know what it is. And I love the logo of it, whatever the company that is.
Of reality, there exists two lies. One before the shadow.
Space Templars?
And one behind the eye.
What the fuck? So it's fantasy Stranger Things. Because this looks like the upside down version of the previous land. Weird song. Wyro song? What letter's that? God, just fucking... If your font or your logo can't be correctly read, how am I supposed to find your game?
Lots of news here at Gamescom. All right, let's talk about Xbox and Age of Empires 4 that continues to expand.
No,
now we have
can we
news
talk
on
about
the
Weird
next
Song or
civilizations
Wyro
joining
Song,
the
whatever the hell that
battle
was?
as free DLC. If you want to learn more about what's happening with Age of Empires 4,
God.
tune into the Xbox booth stream for
They're moving a
developer
bit too
interviews
fast.
on
I like the
Thursday,
pace
right
generally,
now,
but
here's that announcement.
there's so many
from
games I
Age of
want to know more
Empires
about,
4.
and then we just jump ahead to the next thing.
There's more than one way to win a battle. And
Oh, see, this song
must find their own path to victory.
should be copyright blocked, but they let this one in. Smoke on the water. Age of Empires, little men, little men fighting.
Gain the advantage on the battlefield.
Ambush. Why are we looking at an Age of Empires 4 trailer? We've already... This game's already out. This game is not new.
Can keep the pressure on to bring down their enemies.
Expansion pack?
When the drums of war beat, how will you emerge victorious? History is in the making.
I do like this cover of Smoke on the Water.
Place in it has just begun.
I should play Age of Empires 4. Ottomans and Malians. Malians? I've never even heard of that culture. I've heard of Ottomans, but not Malians. It's on PC Game Pass. Nice.
Time to head to Gotham. You guys excited for Gotham Knights?
I used to be, but
Well,
not
you don't
really
have to wait
anymore.
long. It is coming this October, and Batgirl, Nightwing,
Gotham Knights
Robin,
has
and Red
gone a little
Hood
backwards
are gonna
for me
take over
in
in
excitement.
Gotham Knights. You're probably wondering
It
about the
looks
story.
worse
Who are the
than
villains? Well, we've got a
the
lot
last
to share in
Batman
this brand
Arkham
new
game.
trailer, and also some exciting news. The release date is going to be a little earlier than you expected. Check this out.
It is not a world premiere, come on. We've seen plenty of Gotham Knights.
Jim Gordon never gave up on anything. That's why Gotham City is still here. It's why I'm still here. And I've known for a while now that someday, like him, I'd have to work with you.
Why does Gotham Knights look so much older than games that are currently
I've
coming
seen
out?
plenty of criminals in my career, but
Ew.
nothing could have prepared me for this.
Harley. Of course it's Harley.
Well, well, if it isn't Brat Girl.
Good one, Harley.
Gotham City is at her weakest.
It's not bad, actually. I'm not being
There's
sarcastic.
blood in the water. And the sharks are circling. They're all making their
It's fun how many
Play nice.
villains they've got in this game.
But we are
But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be the Court of Owls that was the main antagonist of the game. Everything else is just stuff happening in between to give you things to do. I didn't know Clayface is in it. That's cool.
I need your help. Your skills. Your knowledge. Your adaptability.
I was so excited to play as Red Hood when I first heard he's a playable character, but
You got my back?
the fact that he uses non-lethal rounds in the game just to keep it family friendly is kind of bullshit.
This biopic is based on a true story. My story. Soon, the world will feel as old as I do.
I got one last little surprise for you.
I feel like Dr. Freeze, or Mr. Freeze, whatever the fuck his name is.
To watch the show, Red Hood.
Nah, I'm just here to kick your ass.
Oh, good one. I feel like Freeze needs to be focused on in a live-action film. Like, if Matt Reeves does the next Batman movie, like I saw rumors that he was going to, with Patterson's Batman, I feel like that gritty world reboot of Freeze would be a great choice.
Now for Gotham Knights. All right,
make him a really relatable villain.
A brand new game from a new studio. The global
Just
announcement
out to
of the
save
ambitious
his
new
wife.
adventure game developed by Everstone
I think that would work
Games.
really well.
It's called Where Winds Meet. And it's an interactive open-world RPG featuring action, adventure, and martial arts set in a turbulent time in the Northern Song Dynasty. The combat looks really cool. Check out this announcement of Where Winds Meet.
What a description. I haven't even shown the trailer yet, and already I'm hyped. Okay. That guy's drunk. I don't know if you should be drunk and walking around with stumbling around with a candle in a room with that many silk curtains. That's asking for trouble. Drunk ass. I hope this isn't all CG trailer. After his description before, I would really like to see what this actually looks like. See, this is exactly what I was saying. You don't stumble around drunk with a bunch of candles in a building full of silk curtains. That's what happens. Called it. Oh yes. Actual gameplay. This looks amazing. I'm getting a Crouching Tiger by way of Ghost of Tsushima vibe. Holy shit. Amazing. Excuse me. I don't know entirely what to make of this game, but everything so far has been pretty wild. It looks like it's hand-to-hand martial arts and swordplay. I kinda hate this song though. It's really annoying. So it's gonna be hugely fantasy. Dope. Where Winds Meet. What a cool name too. Just the right level of pretentious. Huh? Did you lose the fight? Against the weird floaty demon lady? Wasn't even her final form. There's a man with a panther on a giant gold Buddha. Because of course there is. Next level boss fight. What a set piece. Awesome.
Where wins me?
The way he whipped that microphone up to his face just then.
It's really cool. All right.
He was not prepared for the trailer to end then.
ONL in 2019, a very special guest joined me here in person to close the show. And this year, when I told him that we were going to be back here live in person, he said, well, I got to take part in some way. So please say hello to my good friend, Hideo Kojima. Mr. Kojima?
Hey! Kojima!
Gamescom の皆さん。
You weirdo. I love your Twitter.
小島秀夫です。僕は今ですね、ゲームの制作、ゲームの新作に取り組んでおりますが、
I love that you don't even have to see any new game footage from him. You can just show up in person and say, hey, I'm making a game, and everyone gets psyched.
この度9月から、僕のポッドキャスト番組を
Oh, he's releasing a podcast. It's not even a game.
なんと独占配信することになりました。
What is Hideo Kojima going to do on a
英語
podcast?
版と日本語版をそれぞれ同時通訳を交えて制作するというですね、新しい試みです。全世界のリスナーに向けてお届けをしたいと思います。またですね、ジェフ・キーリによるエンタメ業界ニュースのコーナーも
News fiction will
レギュラ
become
ー
regular
化も
feature.
決定です。
Jeff Keighley is going to be on your
第1回
podcast
の配
doing
信
video
は
game news.
9月8日を予定しております。
Kojima's kind of a big movie buff. If you ever followed his Twitter,
超スペシャルゲ
he
スト
posts some wacky shit about his opinions of movies. I have a feeling it's going to be a
ぜ
big
ひ
part
リ
of
ン
his
クをチェック
podcast
し
as
て
well.
楽し
Movie
みに
reviews
待
or
っていてください。
impressions.
以上、小島秀夫でした。ありがとうございます。
But why? How does he have time for a podcast?
Last year, opening night live, we announced Park Beyond from Limbic Entertainment and Bandai Namco. And this year, they've got an awesome booth experience for those of you here in person. And for those of you at home, we've got a brand new trailer that shows you more of this incredible amusement park simulation game.
You mean amusement park simulation game number 258? I think we have enough park simulators.
Here is a little something to inspire you. Be creative.
Oh, this is that weird one that they announced at the last game show, where you can like literally create anything, even if it's really wacky and weird. Makes no physical sense. This is the Willy Wonka of park simulator management games, I think. That's gonna be their whole thing. It looks kind of easy to play. What? Yeah, see? They've just gone the full unrealistic route with this one. That's fair. Okay. I mean, they got an angle at least. They set them apart. It's hard to have an angle with these kind of games nowadays. There's too many of them.
Couldn't we go a step beyond? Ta-da!
It's a house. Good job. What the hell? I think the thing they're really trying to get across here is the customizability of everything. Even down to building the 3D models for the buildings yourself out from scratch.
Your imagination. Park Beyond, coming soon.
Cool.
So much fun. I love the diversity of games we have here. Amusement park simulator. I love theme park back in the day. Great to see that's coming out.
Everyone did.
From
and then they made another 600 of
right,
them.
now it's time to share another special
Theme
announcement
park
here
was a
at
classic.
Gamescom. Not a game, but a concept
Now it's
car.
an oversaturated
That's right, it's
market.
Here at Gamescom, and I got to catch up with Oliver Heimer, the head of Mini Design. Let's check it out.
What the fuck?
All right, I'm over here at the Mini booth with Oliver. This is the Mini concept.
They've got a whole
Eastman
segment
reveal. This looks
unveiling
so cool.
a Pokemon-themed Mini Cooper.
Well, let's take a look and learn more in this trailer.
Why do they need a trailer for this? Is it really that important that we make a Pokemon-themed car? Alright, cool. I'm guessing it's an electric car, given the Pikachu Pokemon theming. Is that
this
it?
looks so cool. I have so many questions for you, Oliver. First of all, I want to ask you about this partnership, a car with gaming features and Pokemon. How did this come together?
Yeah, first of all,
What do you
let's
mean
talk
by a
about
car with
Gamescom.
gaming
So
features?
Gamescom
That
is one of the core
that's
events
fascinating.
of fandom pop culture. And as we ourselves are a part of that pop culture, we don't want to miss out such a great event. And the Pokemon Company International and we have a lot in common. We're both iconic brands. And Mini is more than a car. It's a character.
So is that
We
little
partner to explore the
circle
world.
flap on the front? Is that
And
where the
world of
projector comes out of?
Pokemon is full
I'm
of
guessing you
unique
take the car anywhere you
characters
want
with
and you
special powers.
project video
So
games
we
onto
share
the
a
wall.
love for distinctive design and strong values.
I'm going to ask you
That
your favorite
dashboard is
Pokemon
fucking
in a
next
minute,
level,
but
though.
first,
That is
I
sci-fi.
want to ask about the gaming features. We saw a little bit in the trailer. Tell us, break it down. Why does this appeal to gamers?
So, first of all, it's all about the Aceman's gaming features. It's designed to be playful, as the brand is. The Pokemon mode welcomes you inside of the car, and then you can connect your gaming console to your Mini. And all you notice is a lot of details referencing Pikachu in particular.
Yeah.
The Aceman is fully electric, just like Pikachu is an electric
I kind of
type.
want it
So
just
they're
for
a
the
perfect
novelty of
match.
it. Is there an overarching motto to
But
this
it probably
partnership?
costs an arm and a leg.
So indeed, there it is. We asked ourselves the question, what is if a car could connect it with your gaming console, just like it does with your smartphone? So we are promoting a playful mindset, just like our brand.
So you hook up the PlayStation or the Xbox inside the car,
claim is play on.
and it runs the
Never stop
console
playing.
and then plays it with a
Speaking of never
projector at the
stop
front.
playing, will we see you next year at Gamescom as well?
Yeah, we plan
I
to
guess.
stay in the game and play on for sure.
They're not properly
like
explaining
we always
this
have
thing.
from the get-go. So stay tuned.
Awesome. All right, Oliver, thank you so much, and we've got much more.
They need to
Owen
explain the
Else, still to
projector
come.
aspect, how you actually play the games. That was so weird. Is this Dark Tide?
Dark Tide
Ooh, it sure is.
a first-person co-op game set in the grim dark future of Warhammer 40,000. Welcome to Tertium, a sprawling hive city on the brink of destruction. You are a reject, a convict free
thanks.
to serve the Inquisition in this dark.
Fuck you, game. Call me a reject.
It is your duty to fight, and, if necessary, die for the Emperor.
You're up to full player grower. I'm keen.
No reinforcements. You are Tertium's last line of defense. The battle for
Boom.
Tertium is about to begin. Rejects will rise.
Well, there's not much new to find out about Dark Tides.
And Yaga.
It's basically Vermintide, but Warhammer 40k.
Once upon a time, there was a
This looks new.
with no face.
I don't know what this is. I haven't seen this before.
Hide from Baba, princess. How much longer
What the
you
fuck?
want to be a nobody?
I just need to find the red oak.
What you really want to find is the hut.
Baba Yaga?
What the hell
What
is
the
wrong
fuck
with this
is
forest?
this? I was not expecting it to be first person. Master the bow and unleash witchcraft.
Not bad.
It's a first person action survival Baba Yaga hunting game?
You kill it again.
Will you become a good or evil witch? Cool. In some ways it looks realistic, in other ways it looks really
Always
cartoony.
head straight to the red oak.
Blacktail. Why are there pixelated animals on the title? What? This game is a confusing mishmash of tones and styles. I don't really understand.
Red Bull gives you wings.
But I am hella interested. Not in the Red Bull. Fuck Red Bull. Tired of seeing Red Bull. Oh, good. Muted for YouTube again. Okay, you know what? I'm sick of getting muted for YouTube. What game is this? Come on, tell me the name. Phantom Hellcat. Let's go. Phantom Hellcat. Okay, wait. Pause it. Alright, no copyright music detected. 2Y Eddie Haynes Burn. That's why. Didn't detect it though. Let's try this version. Nope, it's not detecting the music, so let's let it ride. I guess they don't really know. They don't really know what music's gonna get copyright struck or not, so they're just not taking any chances. That combat looks slick though. Is that all? Alright. I do like the sword slicing through organic enemies thing. That's kinda cool. Nothing else about the game though. Didn't really tell you jack shit. Is this Crossfire? Because Crossfire X got bad reviews. Content update. I don't think anyone's gonna care. Hey, good luck resurrecting that game. You're sure as hell trying. This is not what the game is like. Yeah, Crossfire X. Bless their hearts, they're still plugging away. But you're not gonna fix those reviews, I'll tell you what. Not with the DLC.
Final award, but don't worry, there is more on Saturday, so make sure to not miss our award show on Saturday. But here are your nominees for the most wanted Sony PlayStation game.
Most wanted PlayStation game.
The Dark Pictures, The Devil in Me.
Nope.
Lies of P.
Maybe.
One Piece Odyssey.
Okay, odd choice. I'm gonna go Lies of P.
And the winner is Lies of P.
Knew it.
Here to accept the award is Jimon Choi, Project Director at NeoWiz. The stage is yours.
Jimon looks like a child.
First of all, I'm very proud of my
child
team
tennis
members. And we always do our best to live up to our team's name enough. And finally, do you know BTS? Like BTS in Korea.
He kind of looks like an Asian
we live
Pinocchio.
in the Korean gaming industry. Thank you. 감사합니다.
Thank you. Congratulations
I like this Liza
once
P
again
t-shirt.
to
Very
Liza P.
understated.
Thank you so much. And yes, that's it from me for tonight. But before I say goodbye, I want to bring your attention to a more serious matter. The past 5 months of war have been devastating for the Ukrainian families, and
Ukraine.
UNICEF and partners on the ground are supporting those in need. And of course, funds are needed. So please consider
is set
donating
in
at
Europe,
UNICEF.org
so they are kind of
if it's
close
possible.
to where that's all going down.
Yes, we have to take care of each other.
I probably should have expected them to bring up the war.
Gamescom also supports the development of Antura, the language learning game for Ukrainian children. Antura is based on an app which was made for Syrian war refugees to learn the local language. And I mean, in times like this, it is more important than ever to take care of each other, and I hope you keep that in mind.
What if they're going to mention the
not
games
only
that have been
for
put on
Gamescom
hold
this
because of
week,
the Ukrainian
but way
developers
after.
that can't work right now?
Thank you so much. That's it from me, and have a wonderful Gamescom. Jeff, back to you.
Thank you, Melly. Great to have you with us. We got a few more games to go. Now, one of the great things about Gamescom is we love to profile games made in Germany, and this next game was made by 4 students in Berlin. It was a big success on Steam, and now it's coming to a new platform, and we've got the announcement right now.
Oh, it's already out. It's just coming to consoles, I guess. Less exciting. Oh, Switch. Oh, the Dorf Romantic, I think it's called. A super cash tile laying country building game. It's adorable. I might actually try this on stream at some point. Should be an easy one to play. Just for like one night.
Cute, beautiful. Now we're going to
That's what I
get
said.
dark. The Outlast
I literally
Trials.
used the word
You guys
cute.
excited for this game? The Outlast Trials we showed you last year at Gamescom Open Night Live, and we haven't
Outlast
heard
Trials.
anything
Oh.
since really from the team. And
Outlast,
everyone keeps
yeah.
asking me, when are we going to get to play this? Well,
This one was a
tonight,
bit controversial,
we got the
actually.
world premiere of the brand new trailer.
Because Outlast
and
is a pretty
yes,
popular
some news
single-player horror.
on when you might get to play
Single-player horror title.
Here we go.
And now they've made it multiplayer. I hate it when that happens. Cool. Tell you what though, Outlast always has really good atmosphere. Looks like I was about to say cojones. That too. So I think the whole deal with Outlast Trials is that you and the other co-op players are part of some like insane asylum trial thing. You're prisoners that have to escape together.
Look at that pretty
Something like that.
Progress and harmony. Self-betrayal.
He's fucked up.
A subjugation of perception.
Guard.
Chemical encouragement. Doctrine over person.
What? I don't know what's going on, but it's fucked up.
For your own good. The final confession. Elaborate and inclusive, rather than terse.
It looks the same kind of fucked up, over the top scary that the other Outlasts were, but I just don't know how scary it could possibly be when you're in co-op with other human players around. Being in multiplayer with another human being tends to sap the atmosphere a little bit, because everyone's always dicking around.
By the promise of execution.
We'll see. I have a
That's
feeling
right.
that
Some
one might
people
go
get to play
pear-shaped though.
something this year,
I'm
the
predicting
Outlast
worse
Trials. All
reviews
right.
than
Next up, we've
Outlast
got
1
a
and 2.
tease of the first release from Embark Studios, which a lot of the veterans that worked on the Battlefield franchise in Stockholm, Sweden. They've got a shooter wrapped in a game show format where destruction is going to play a key role. What we've got here is a short tease with some actual gameplay in it. The full reveal is coming later in September. You can sign up starting now to get in to start playtests of this. Check out the finals.
The finals. I've not heard of this. First-person shooter with a game show context. Oh wow. Oh, it's definitely got style. Oh, is that it? That reminds me of a online shooter game that came and went very quickly.
We got one more game for you tonight at Gamescom opening night live, and this is one we've all been waiting a long time for. Here we go.
Oh. Oh, you muted for YouTube, motherfuckers. What is this? Dead Island 2, you say? Okay, I'll buy it. Hang on. Hollywood swinging by Kool and the Gang. Oh, that is pretty shit. That is pretty copyrighty. Yep. Yep, that's copyright as fuck. All right. I guess we'll just watch it with the stock music. Is he meant to be Jimi Hendrix? I mean, obviously not the actual... Oh, not Jimi Hendrix. What's his name? Well, kind of Jimi Hendrix. This is kind of like the similar situation to the first Dead Island full CG trailer that doesn't show you the actual game at all. I think people were kind of mad by that trailer because the first trailer for the first Dead Island was amazing as, you know, as a short film. But then the game's just like, it's fine. Not really the same thing at all. I mean, this seems like exactly what this game's gonna be, though. Just lighthearted zombie gore. Jesus Christ. Fuck. This actually gives me so much anxiety. I would not be able to live in that much filth. Which suddenly is not on his clothes at all. Oh, it's on the front. The back of it's pretty clean, actually. I would be incessantly cleaning whatever house I'm living in. Hey, what's up? Just going out to kill zombies with a samurai sword to get some batteries. Nothing special. So it's LA? Cool. See you in Hell A. Oh, fuck you. God damn with the puns.
It's true, Dead Island 2 coming next February, and joining me now to tell us about this long-awaited game is Khan. Khan, great to have you with us. First of all, let's explain a little context to that trailer we saw. Who is that character that we meet?
Thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here.
Jimi Hendrix.
So you just met Jacob, and he is just
Lenny
one of our
Kravitz.
6
That's the name I was looking for.
characters.
Fuck.
Our zombie slayers have
More Lenny Kravitz
larger-than-life
than Jimi
personalities
Hendrix.
and unique dialogue, which fits in with a very pulpy and irreverent tone, as you could tell.
I see the tagline.
Is there any
there,
gameplay?
See you in Hell A. So it looks like we're heading to Los Angeles in this game.
Well, our
What made you think
pulpy
that,
tone
Jeff?
is kind of a love letter to classic
Did you
cult
read through the
Hollywood
pun?
horror B movies. So where better to set it than in Los Angeles, sort of a modern paradise gone to hell.
Well, yeah, it looks cool. It's obviously over the top. I know you're working on the narrative for it. This game has been, long awaited for many, many years. You guys have been working on it for a few?
Yeah, I'm sure some fans would agree with you. It has been long awaited, but Deep Silver Dam Buster Studios started work on it about 4 years ago. We were really lucky.
Deep Silver
we
is
got
an
to
odd
build it
company.
from the ground up. We got to
They
focus
don't really
on
make
what we love about the
AAA
franchise, the
quality
over-the-topness.
stuff.
And we think we've
Their
got
games
a
are
really
kind of
great
ambitious
action
and
RPG
janky
out of
in
that.
equal measure.
So let's talk about the gameplay. We saw the CG piece, obviously, but what can we expect from the gameplay when you show it?
So Dead Island 2's gameplay is all about experimenting with your preferred zombie slaying methods, just kind of going nuts. It's a combat toy box of close quarters melee brutality with
Isn't
a few
that
guns
what
for fun.
Dead Rising is?
Okay, well, can't
as
wait to
well?
learn more. When are we going to get to see see some gameplay of it?
You want to see some gameplay?
I think we want to see some gameplay. You guys want to see the gameplay?
Oh, is that happening right
Can
now?
we do it now?
How about now?
Okay, let's do it. Here's your first look at the gameplay of Dead Island 2. Thanks, Con.
It's gonna be nothing like that CG intro. Oh, it still looks good in game though. Holy shit. Nice. I want to live in LA.
Stand the fuck back. It's hammer time.
Damn! Holy shit.
Let's wait for the happy ending. Jimmy?
Alright. Looks like Dead Rising 1.
Humanity's survival depends
In
on the
Hollywood.
red gold pumping through my veins.
Well, sounds like you're the star of the show now.
This motherfucker.
That was cool. Punch right through her face.
I will not have this devil in my house.
Gosh, this is beyond insane.
I mean, yeah. Can't complain about any of this. It's Dead Island. There's still going to be 4-player co-op.
And believe it or not, there is an uncut version of that trailer you can watch online if you want to see even more. All right, well, that's Dead Island 2 coming in February, and that is going to wrap up all the reveals for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2022. It's been a fun show, but before we go, I just want to say I hope everyone has a great Gamescom. There's lots of live streams for the next couple of days, lots of things for you guys to go and play and check out here on the show floor. And as for me and the team, well, we're going to go back to Los Angeles and get ready for the Game Awards 2022,
All right.
which I'm excited to
Thanks,
announce will be
Jeff.
live on Thursday,
I was kinda
December
hoping
the
for more
8th,
surprises.
2022 from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles.
Just in terms
We've got
of,
lots
like,
of great stuff we're working
known
on for
things.
that. But until then, hope
Franchises
you guys have a
and
great
that.
Gamescom. Thanks so much for being a part of
There's some
Opening
interesting,
Night
like,
Live.
never heard of
See
it
you
stuff
soon.
that they showed off. And I guess Dead Island 2 was kind of a big deal to show off at this show as their main thing, because it didn't really have any showing at the Summer Games Fest at the start of the year, which people were expecting it to have. As a Destiny fan, Lightfall looks exciting. I don't agree. That didn't even look like Destiny, to be honest. Weirdson. Is that what that RPG was called? Weirdson. People are loving the painting suite and Moonbreaker. Same. Not really that interested in the game itself, but like, cool anyway. I remember Jeff when he announced the Xbox 360. Glad he's still passionate about video games. Does Jeff go that far back? Also, you misspelled his name. It's with a G, not a J. This is the same presentation we seen a few hours ago without 3-hour countdown. Yes, it is. And also they blocked some of the music. I wish Capcom made the Street Fighter 6 character reveal again. Well, they did, I think. I did see the Street Fighter 6 video kicking around. It just wasn't part of that opening thing. Hogwarts Legacy, crowd cheers. Gotham Knights, crowd immediately silences. Yep. Pretty much. Gonna hold off on the Sony Pro Controller after stick drift and battery issues with the current PS5 controllers are still happening. It'll just be an Xbox Pro Controller but PlayStation version. That's what I said too. They're just doing that Elite controller thing. I mean, PlayStation seems to do better whenever they copy Xbox stuff anyway. Like they never used to have trophies, and then a year after achievements were a hit, they suddenly patched the UI to include trophies as a thing. They copied the Xbox controller kind of shape and feel with the new PS5 controller, just with the haptic stuff included. So they copied that, but then made it better. And now they're doing the Pro Controller thing. Even Xbox Live. Xbox Live pretty much pioneered like a new era of consoles being online with party systems and all that. And then PS2 didn't really do that. And then when the next generation came around, they jumped on board, started doing it too. I think everybody wins when they copy the best things from each other. Like, one of the best things about PlayStation right now is the fact that they're helping push VR with the PSVR platform. It's not doing great, but they're slowly getting there. I feel like that's something Microsoft should copy from Sony for a change. Jump on board the VR thing. Do their own version of it. I wish they showed more gameplay of Atlas Fallen. There was like a quick splurge. Like a gameplay montage right at the end of that trailer, but that was it. Muted for YouTube kind of defeats the purpose. I don't see what they mean by that. What's going on, Hideo Kojima? Why you just appear? Oh, I forgot. It's Kojima. Yeah, 100%. We just let Hideo Kojima do whatever he wants, basically. Hideo Kojima podcast, part of a game presentation? Haha. Goat Sim 3 is everything is wrong with the industry. I don't understand what he means by that. Disagree. Thumbs down. Waiting for only Outlast trials. Out of that entire presentation, the only thing this guy is interested in is Outlast trials. That is insane. Of all the things you could have picked to be your only interest. Lords of the Fallen got ruined by bad music. Yeah, I'll agree with this guy. Lords of the Fallen is kind of like fucked up by the copyright-free music. It would have been so much cooler with the Danzig Mother music, but unfortunately, it couldn't do it. I might have to watch it again later, just to get the proper vibe. But it's Lords of the Fallen, though. Sorry, the Lords of the Fallen. Like, I didn't realize that game was interesting enough, the first game, to warrant a sequel, but there it is, out of nowhere. Watch Other Side of the Box from Alter? Other Side of the Box from Alter? Hi, address, but what do you mean by that? Hang on. Oh, I have seen this. As you can see. There's already red lines under stuff. I can't remember when I watched that, though. I think someone else must have told me to watch it. And then I also watched Moist Critical's take on it as well, just out of curiosity. It probably popped up in my related. That was a creepy short. That was hella creepy. The dude in the box reminded me of the guy from the guy that does stuff with Tim Heidecker. Fuck, what's it called? Tim Heidecker. Nope, don't play shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. I did not realize Tim Heidecker put so much stuff on his YouTube channel. Oh, it's because he's done a lot of streaming, that's why. The movie review stuff, they did those movie review parody skits. And the guy that did it with him, Greg something, looks exactly like the dude in the box in that horror short. Oh, wait. On cinema. Yep. On cinema, at the cinema. The dude sitting next to him. That guy, wait. Bigger screen. Greg Turkington. This dude. Oh my god, he reminded me so much of the freaky head that was inside that box. In that short. It ruined On Cinema at the cinema for me. Every time I watched it after that, I just thought about that. It creeped me the hell out. What is this? Lightyear Frontier official gameplay trailer. Is that more Gamescom? Oh. Okay. Hang on. Curious. It's a mech game with cartoon graphics.
Hi, I'm Sebastian, and I'm the community manager for Lightyear Frontier.
Survival crafting game, but in mechs.
We're excited to give you a tour of our game.
Like that one short film from Love, Death, and Robots. The one with the farmers in the mech suits. 100% they watched that short and thought that would make a great game.
Upgrade and swap mech modules and customize your mech's look.
I want to play this. Preference. This is cool.
Some buildings turn raw resources into refined materials for mech modules in advanced buildings.
This guy's voiceover is terrible. Sounds like he's doing it from his kitchen.
Materials at the merchant to buy other goods and modules.
This must be out on early access or something.
Use mobility modules like treads and boosters to navigate the world.
Awesome.
Travel deeper into the wilds to collect hard-to-find resources.
So can you flip between first person and third person? It seems like that's the case. You're sucking the blood out of a rock. Oh, I think that was a drill on the end of a cable.
As you expand your homestead, you'll want to diversify your crops, as well as
Can you
search
get
for
out
raw
of the
materials.
mech on foot and go into the homestead? What's the point of having the little homestead farmhouse if you're stuck in the mech? This game looks relaxing as
Rainstorms
hell.
can help keep your crops watered, but harsher weather can cause trouble.
It looks like third person is just a random option you can switch to.
Along the way, take time and enjoy the beauty of your new home in all its vivid and mysterious splendor.
Yeah, it's alright. It looks fine. Is it co-op? I like survival crafting games that are co-op. Makes it way better.
Light Your Frontier releases in spring 2023. We're excited to share more. Find us on our website and social media to follow the game as it's developed.
Cool. Sherlock Holmes the Awakened? What? Is that Cthulhu? Okay, maybe we just add that to watch later. We stick to Gamescom for now. Anything else pop up? Call of Juarez the cut? No. Okay. Rather than search for Gamescom shit at random, I have this IGN playlist here for Gamescom. A lot of the stuff I've already seen. Extended gameplay. More gameplay. Xbox Humble. Alright. I'll use this. I'll go through a bunch of stuff in this, I think. Pick out whatever was not in the presentation that looks interesting. Like this, a lot of the first things on this list are going to be stuff that was already in the presentation, like Dune Awakening, Liza P, Killer Clowns. Forspoken is apparently here. That wasn't in the main presentation. Gotham Knights was there. Gungrave wasn't. Gotham Knights. Fuck Gotham Knights, man. Minecraft Legends gameplay overview is 27 minutes? What the fuck? No. No. Ghostbusters? Yes. Strayblade really thinks I saw some of it. Whatever. Solstice, Callisto, that was in there. Devil in Me features trailer. Okay, there's a few things. Nice. How exploration works in Skull and Bones. No one likes Skull and Bones though. There's been a single reveal or video about Skull and Bones that people have actually dug. I feel bad for him a little bit. Not really. I want to know more about Weird Song. That trailer was not enough. They made it sound so good in the description. They went on about fucking open world, dark fantasy, RPG, blah, 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 blah. It was like a long fucking thing and it sounded amazing. And then the trailer didn't show you jack shit. But what else is new? Gord? I can't remember what that is. Okay, I won't go too far. I want to see more of that. I'm going to take a pee break and maybe get some ice cream before I look at more of this. So yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. And I have some Disney Princess tea. It's not bad. Unfortunately, I had an ice cream. I just downed a Maximon before I made this. What I've noticed is when you have ice cream before you have tea or coffee, it kind of saps the sugar taste. Like I can't taste any of the sugar in this tea. Because of that chocolatey Maxibon I just had. I should have really thought that through. Did I unmute? Yeah, I did. Cool. Normally I make coffee. I usually make a Disney Princess coffee, but I don't want to be up all night today. It's not going to take too long to get through a bunch of whatever's left of the Gamescom drops. I mean, the main show's done. Let's see what else is up there. Okay. That. Let's see. I am stoked about High on Life, but I don't think I want to spoil myself with 25 minutes of gameplay. I'm going to save that for actually playing the game. Atomic Heart, yes. Did not see anything. I don't think I've ever seen any gameplay, like proper gameplay of Atomic Heart, so that's going to be interesting. A combat trailer. Extended gameplay reveal. Okay, Where the Winds Meet is probably one of the most interesting things I think I've seen out of that entire Gamescom event. So I definitely want to see more of that. I'll have a quick look at Forspoken. I don't know if I want to sit through 10 minutes of just more gameplay of that game. We've pretty much seen what we need to see. Same with Lies of P, but I'll bite. Procedural Gore-Tech. Maybe. I'll hang on to that. More Lies of P gameplay? $12 minutes and then 11 minutes. Oh, fuck. I don't know what this Xbox Humble Game Pass sizzle reel is. Maybe I will collect that. Hi, Golden Engineer. Hey, that's a weird coincidence. Your name is gold on my screen. Did you set that color yourself? Is that something we can do? I never checked the settings menu for Twitch. I don't know if you can set your own color name. Gamescom Award Show. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Fuck that. Company Heroes. I'll check that out. Seen it. Seen it. Gungrave Gore. Interesting. Gotham Knights. Bleh. 27 minutes of Minecraft Legends. No. I'll have a quick look to see what it is about, but no. Sifu Official Summer 2022 update. Intriguing. You don't think you can do that? You just made your account and got that color? That is a hell of a coincidence, though. To put gold in your name and actually get a gold color for you, that's... that's a hell of a, that's a hell of a bit of luck right there. Ghostbusters. There's a Ghostbusters game. Dope. I'll open that one. Stray Blade. Check that out. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. That sounds like a Smash Brothers game of JoJo. I might check that out. Solstice, whatever that is. Seen it. Dark Pictures hasn't had a trailer yet. Sonic's seen it. Everywhere seen it. Skull and Bones. Fuck Skull and Bones. No one likes Skull. Alright, I'll bite. SpongeBob SquarePants, The Cosmic Shake. Alright. Seen it. Eladon Chronicles 100 Heroes. Don't know what that is. I'll bite. Reacting videos are just watching YouTube news. Oh, I just finished watching the Gamescom opening night presentation for the last 2 hours. It was about a 2-hour show. But then I saw that because it was a 1 week long show, the opening presentation 2-hour show did not have all the trailers in it. So I found this IGN playlist of all the videos at a Gamescom, and I'm trying to pick out what trailers I haven't seen that weren't shown in the main show. Like that was, for example, Street Fighter 6, that wasn't. Okay, I'll click that. Tales of the Borderlands was in the show. I don't know what this is. I'll give it a check. That was in the show. That was in the show. Steel Rising, I have no idea what that is. I'll open that. Cosplay contest. We don't need that. Alright, that's enough for now. I have a lot of tabs open. Hang on. That's better. Don't know if I've heard about the movie of Five Nights at Freddy's. I have heard of that, actually. Briefly. They were kind of beaten to the punch, though, by that, the movie with Nicolas Cage. You know the one I'm talking about? Hang on. Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Oh, it's got an IMDb and everything. Wait. Wait, security breach? Is this the IMDb page for security breach? Because if that's the case, then lame. Writer Scott Cole. Okay, that's not helping. The beginning production on the upcoming Friday the Five Nights at Freddy's movie on 2021 spring. So it started last year. Blumhouse jumped on board, fast track production. That's why it's getting made. Blumhouse jumped in and gave him some money. Oh, they've got behind the scenes already?
CGI. But of course that means we have to actually make the costumes, which none of us have any experience with. I've started working on Freddy. I have built the basic foundation for Freddy's head, but we're still quite a ways away from having something that we can actually film. So I just wanted to say, if anyone watching this here has any experience with making this type of suit, or just wants to help out with putting them together, or if you know someone, we want your help.
Oh, is this a fan film?
The best way to reach out to us is going to be to message us on Instagram, or to send us an email, and our email address is going to be down in the description. So yeah, don't be shy. Send us some photos of something you've made before. Another question we've been getting is about how you all can support us and support this project, which is absolutely amazing. I'm so glad that you all want to. But the best way to do that is going to be on our Patreon, which is also linked down in the description. So feel free to go over there and check that out. That's going to be the best way that you all can help us.
Yeah, this is definitely a fan film.
But I also wanted to warn you, if you want to become a patron, by all means, go for it. But
yeah,
don't do it expecting us to make a run-of-the-mill
they're
slasher horror
funding it through
not what this project is.
It looks like they're funding it through Kickstarter or Patreon. Sorry. Interesting. Hang on. What's more information? One More Night at Freddy's? Yeah. I mean, they better get their fan film out before the real movie comes out, because it's going to overshadow them a bit. Because this is going to have some actual money behind it with Blumhouse involved. It was initially slated for 2020 release and was scheduled to begin spring 2021, but was delayed because of Scott Cawthorn's retirement. Oh, the guy that made the game retired. Why did that stop the movie, though? Warner Brothers owned it? Holy shit. I guess Warner Brothers bought the rights but didn't bother doing anything with it. They're gonna make the animatronics. That's why they need so much Patreon money. Because it's gonna be difficult to make those full-size animatronics and actually make them functional in a way that would make them realistic and scary. Yep, so 2017, Blumhouse jumped on board with Warner Brothers. The person who was directing left. Chris Columbus jumped on board. Wait, Chris Columbus sounds familiar. What has he made? The Goonies. Okay. Pixels. Ew. Okay, that's not good. Pixels is terrible. Percy Jackson's fine. Rent I like, even though it didn't do that well. He did some of the Harry Potters, some of the first few. Fuck, way back in the day he made Gremlins and the Goonies. And Home Alone and Home Alone 2. And Mrs. Doubtfire, holy shit. What a long fall from grace to end up making Pixels. Ew. The same company who make Beast Burgers is going to make the real Freddy's Pizzeria. Sounds like that fan film's getting a lot of help. Like, there's a lot of good things cooking there. Okay, the script's done for this one. They scrapped the script and made a new script. Oh my god, this is all over the place. In 2022 of March this year, Jason Blum said at the news that the film is dangerously close and would release in 2023. Jason Blum tweeted an image from a special effects company. Oh, that was last month. Holy shit, this is moving ahead. Jim Henson's Creature Shop? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, thanks, Golden Engineer. Kind of you. That fan film's in trouble, dude. Because the actual proper Hollywood film version is just got Jim Henson's puppet crew on board making the animatronics. So it looks like they're also going practical. Jamie Lee Curtis might be in the film because she's a fan of the games. Wow. That's some pedigree. The movie will be based around a man named Mike and he's connected to the Freddy Fazbear Pizza. It's likely the protagonist is Michael Afton, as his father, William Afton, was the murderer of the 5 children and co-founder of Fazbear Entertainment. So, kind of an origin story. We'll just have to wait and see now which movie is going to come out first. The big budget Hollywood movie or the fan film that's being funded by Patreon. Jack Black mentioned on his TikTok page that he might be in the movie. Cool. I could see Jack Black in a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. There's another fright. Oh no, the one that you were showing me was a this one is a fan film. It's not like the full proper official movie. It's being funded on Patreon by just this indie group called Fruit Jar. That's the one you were talking about. The one I was just reading up is the actual big budget Hollywood movie by Warner Brothers and Blumhouse that might star Jamie Lee Curtis and Jack Black. And it's got the Jim Henson Creature Shop making the animatronics, which is the people that make the Muppets and the Sesame Street puppets. You know, Jim Henson and all that. Oh, Lionsgate's involved possibly as well. Scott was going to help in the movie too. Yeah, it looks like he's been involved in this one since 2015, since they already started to get her off the ground. But he retired from game development, so I think the movie stalled for a while. So he wasn't really doing much. Hi, Gervin. Yeah, so that's what I was saying before. That fan film by Fruit Jar, the one that you showed me before, this guy, they better get their fan film, their One More Night at Freddy's out before Hollywood gets their movie done, or it could hurt them a little bit. People are going to be much more interested and much more likely to find the fan film if the full Hollywood version's not out yet. You like movies? Yeah, of course I like movies. Who doesn't like movies? We were just talking about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that they're working on right now, and comparing it to the fan film that's being worked on. Just curious which one's going to make it out first. You make short movies? Hey, same. I went to film school for 2 years, actually. I've made a bunch of short films myself. I mean, 2 of them I got finished and sent to film festivals, and I've been to a couple of film festivals myself with it. And I've got 2 that are still in development that I've got visual effects and stuff to finish on them. One of them's kind of a science fiction film where I built a full lab set with a huge like time travel machine that shoots smoke out of it and stuff. But there's a lot of like VFX that I still have to finish for that movie. It's probably the biggest one that I've tried to make so far. There's a lot going on in that. I've kind of just got on the back burner right now. I'm going to work on it again someday. I haven't got back to it in a while. But yeah, making short films is challenging because nobody ever has any money. It's difficult because everyone's involved just from the love of doing it. The actors, you, the writer, director, producer, anybody that's helping, and you got like camera operators, people helping with the production design and the art to actually like make props and set dress and stuff. Everybody is just like pretty much doing it for free. Just to make stuff, just to create art, you know? So it's difficult. That's the reason I haven't tried to make a feature. Because if you want to make a feature film, you kind of do need a bit of a budget. And there's ways to do it now. You can do Patreon, you can do Kickstarter, you know, all that crap, but I don't know. Bit of a pain. I just sit here and stream and sip tea out of this Disney Princess cup. Tea tastes better out of a Disney Princess cup. It's true. Look it up, it's science. Yeah, all my shorts I've done are really different too. Like I keep changing genre. I did like a black and white experimental film. I did a 2-person like talkie drama in a restaurant. I did kind of like a horror thriller art film kind of thing, and then I did that science fiction film that I'm still trying to finish. What do I like more, coffee or tea? Probably coffee. It's got more of a kick. In fact, I was going to make coffee in this tonight, but I changed it to tea because I don't feel like staying up all night. You know, this stream is not going to go on for crazy long. I'm pretty much just like checking out the rest of whatever Gamescom released. And then bedtime. That's why I'm wearing this hoodie. I'm wearing my hoodie because I wanted to be comfortable. Because it's just hanging out, watching some stuff, and then going to bed. That kind of deal. Oh, it's day where you are? It's night here. It's about 5 minutes till midnight. It's going to be midnight very soon. It's in Sydney, Australia. That's why I probably look a little tired. I've been up since early. And it's almost midnight. Although I might keep streaming till like 1 a.m. at least. Just to watch the rest of this stuff. Oh, hang on. What? Just... Where did I put my water? Oh, sorry. It's right there. Okay, that's still cold. Good. Ice cream wrapper. I can leave that. You try to keep awake from 6 a.m. to reverse your sleep. I've done that so many times. When I was at film school, my sleep patterns were crazy. They were terrible. But then again, like, I had so much work to do at film school. Like, there was at one point I was awake for 3 days straight. Like, I was tripping balls. You sleep at day and not sleep at night. Yeah, I do that a lot. In fact, I did that the other day. When I was finishing, what was the game? Spiritfarer. I was playing Spiritfarer on stream. And I decided to finish it before I clocked off. And ended up staying up all night for like 19 hours. It was like a 19-hour stream. The sun was way up by the time I finished that game. Probably not the smartest way to do it. But I've done that with a few games, like Nier Automata and Longest Dark are another two games that I ended up staying up all night to finish till the sun came up, and then didn't bother going to bed the next day. Oh, Hollow Knight. Bro, Hollow Knight went crazy. I stayed up all night playing Hollow Knight. Oh god, my hair is all fucking crazy. Hollow Knight could kick your ass. I was obsessed. I was like, I am going to make some progress in this game no matter what. And then, like, fucking 20 hours later, it's non-stop Hollow Knight gameplay. Oh, don't know why I did that. I still have more Hollow Knight to finish as well. I got to get back to that game. Bleh. Bring back my screen. I don't know when I'm going to get back to Hollow Knight, though. Eventually. I played it long enough to do an all-nighter, stream for 20 hours straight, and beat the first ending. So, when I eventually get back to that, I'm going to go for all the other endings. Oh, you're back, Gervin? You lost connection? What'd you miss? I was talking about how when I was at film school, I stayed up for 3 nights straight. You might have missed that part. We were also talking about tea and coffee and Disney princess mugs. That's the way to go. And Oodies. Get an Oodie. These things are amazing. It's like wearing the blanket off your bed on your body. And it has a hood, look. Oh, wait, I've got headphones on. Wait, the hood's massive. It'll fit. Hang on. Blech. See? Massive hood. Covers the headphones and everything. Although it's too hot to wear this right now. I'm toasting up. I'm starting to sweat. Yeah. Oh my god. Woo! It's a Space Jam hoodie too, look. Sexy Lola Bunny. What a fucking babe. I'm not saying I would make sweet love to Lola Bunny. Like, I'm not a furry like that or anything, but I probably would make sweet love to Lola Bunny. Wait, look at the full thing. Blah. Oh, my butt's wet. I've been sweating all over my pants. Ugh. Oh. Ow. Okay, I got swamp balls. My swamp balls are wrapped around the bottom of the Udi. That's gonna smell weird tomorrow morning. Excuse me. I should get a DSLR actually. What did you miss? You missed my Udi dance. I was showing Gervin my Udi, and I gave him one of these. Ready? Oh yeah, and also discovered my butt's wet. My butt's wet from sweating in an Udi. Everyone has a bad connection. It might be the fact that my stream is stuck at 1080p. You can't actually lower the quality of my stream. Like, some people with slower connections kind of need that option to watch the stream in like lower res, so that doesn't actually hit your internet as hard. But not everyone gets that option in Twitch, unfortunately. Drinking a Coca-Cola white lemon. Yeah, I looked it up. Apparently, they don't let smaller streamers have those options under the video. You know, to switch to 720p or 480p for better connection. You're kind of stuck at the highest quality. People that are like affiliates or partners for Twitch, they always get those options. You can switch it. Normally you can switch it, but not everyone can. Let me just, like, look, wait, let me check mine right now. Twitch.
You're late for it.
Channel. Quality. See? 1080p, 60 frames per second is my only option. That's a shame. Yeah, I looked up why that was, and it said that affiliates and partners always have the option to switch. Everybody else, it's kind of random. And based on, I guess, how popular you are. Like the lowest people, they take the option away because their servers can only handle so many at a time. Because the servers have to like encode the video on the fly in like every different resolution. So they can't do that for everybody. So the lower you are on the popularity or the amount of people watching you, the more likely the servers just won't even give you the option because they want to give it to people that are doing better, which is fair. Like, it makes sense that affiliates and partners definitely have it. Like, it's 100% locked in. They always have the option. But the rest of us, it's a crapshoot. Like, Gervin, you're not an affiliate, but it sounds like you've done well enough with your stream that the options popped up for your video. This tea is getting cold. Yep, I was hoping my Disney Princess cup would keep it warmer for longer, but it's not working out. Oh well. You started recently? Well, then you just got lucky. It is a little bit random with who it does it for. You got a computer who the government gave it to you in school. Can you stream with that? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can stream with anything. All it takes is a PC, a console, and a good a PC or a console and a good internet connection. Good uploads. Not downloads. Upload speed. More important. Yeah, but yeah, I was confused by that too. Like, I thought maybe there was a setting in the settings menu to give your stream the option of changing resolution, but I looked it up, I read a few articles, and they were saying that you don't have any control over it, and some people just won't have it, and others will. The only way to get it added to your stream if they don't have it is to just do better, you know. Once your stream like increases in popularity and followers, and maybe even if you become affiliate, then you'll definitely get the option if you didn't have it before. So that's, you know, something to keep in mind. Like, you might find that you'll be streaming one day and it'll just be gone. Like, it might just randomly disappear for you as well. Because I think for non-affiliates, it's just going to be random. Let's get rid of this. Blip. Blip. There we go. You asked people about streaming and they said you have to install Twitch Studio and OBS. OBS, yes. You need some kind of streaming platform. I use OBS. That's what I've got on my laptop. Next to me. I too PC stream. So I'm like, I play games and watch stuff on the computer in front of me. That's what you're seeing. And I'm actually running OBS and streaming from my laptop that's next to me. I just have an Elgato card linking the computer to the laptop. It's better to PC streaming, I reckon. Because if you're doing it all off the one computer, like if you're gaming, that means your streaming software is using up the computer's resources and RAM to stream you live. At the same time, it's also trying to use up the resources and RAM to play the game. So they're going to impact each other. Like, you're going to get bitrate, frame rate issues on OBS, or you're going to get frame rate issues with the game. Yeah, exactly. So you're seeing... See this desktop that you're seeing right now? Whoop. That's my PC gaming desktop. That's my main PC that I do my editing work and my my gaming on. But my laptop's sitting next to me, and that's all the laptop is doing is running OBS and sending the stream out. So the stream runs more smoothly because the computer running the stream is only doing that. And the PC that I'm playing the game on is running the game more smoothly because that's the only thing that PC is doing. They're just doing their own jobs. A lot of people do just do it on the one computer. They have their OBS on one screen, doing the stream, and they're playing the game on another screen. But that means your computer is like doing two high-level apps at the same time. So it slows them both down. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You can kind of see it in my... Hang on. I just realized. Hang on a sec. Shit. I can't get the link. Fuck. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to see if I can get a link to my... I have an Instagram post where you can kind of see my PC setup a little bit and how I stream. Copy link. Here we go, boy. Hey, Cleon. With 4 N's, that's a long Cleon. Was good. Thanks for following, dude. Too kind. Let me just send this link to my computer real quick. Sorry, this is a bit roundabout. Delete, send. There we go. All right. I'll open it on mine. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. Bam. Bam. Facebook Messenger, me, boom. Yeah. So there you can see the laptop running it. Hang on, I'm gonna send it. Fuck this. Wait. I'll give you the link. There you go, Golden. You can only just catch a glimpse of it, but that story post of mine on Instagram, you can kind of see the PC setup a little bit. Hey, you guys might know this. Can you post pictures in the Twitch chat? Is that something you can do? I'm just curious. Like, there's an emote button. Bruh. Doesn't look possible. Some bitch. Yeah, I don't know if you've got Instagram or not, Golden, but at least you can see a little bit of it there. Unless, I have an idea. Another idea. This might give you a better idea. Hang on. Let me get my phone. Camera. Here we go. Cool. I gotta pick. Let me show you some shit. Messenger. Send to myself. Fuck yeah. Alright, you ready for this shit? That's what my streaming setup looks like. It's, why did I kick my speaker? Yeah, it's better. So the laptop on the right, that's what I use to run OBS and send the stream out. So it's not taking up any resources on my actual PC. So it doesn't slow down the games and all that. That's the way I suggest people do it as well. Anyone that asks me about streaming. Is get yourself like a pretty decent laptop. Wire that up to your internet connection so it's not being slowed down by wireless. And just run your OBS streaming off that. And then your main PC can do games and shit. And then the games won't be slowed down by it at all. I'm gonna save that image. I'm gonna call this pic Battle Station. Hey. Right, sweet. Close that. All right, back to it. A lot of distractions. Ugh. Okay. What am I on? Steel Rising? Yeah, let's go. Steel Rising, sure. Why not? I don't know what Steel Rising is. Oh, it's a Dark Souls, but with marionettes and robots. This is way too similar to Lies of P. I guess more Dark Souls is not a bad thing. Fine with that. Beta starts August 25. That's already started. Oh, that's not bad. Why is this auto-playing? I did not say... How do you shut off autoplay? Oh, it's because it's part of a playlist, that's why. Never mind. Oh, this is wrestling. I didn't know what I'd clicked on when I opened this, but it's wrestling.
We're going to be talking about AEW
Whoops.
Fight Forever. So, Marcus, one of the things I really want to know about this game is, you know, this is a game that's really embodying the spirits.
Wow,
of
that looks
N64
old.
wrestling games like No Mercy, like Revenge.
Is this from the
and
N64?
WrestleMania 2000. What do you think it is about that era of wrestling games that...
Wait, why are we talking about old Nintendo 64 era wrestling games? Mr. Ass?
And the level, it's now more motion capturing and everything. And we said, no, we want to go back to the roots, doing all animations handmade, teaming up.
Oh, so this is the new one?
And
Doesn't really look that much better, to be
players are
honest.
longing for since years, I would say.
Marginal.
Really, I look back fondly.
Career mode. So you can also start with
Ladies
a
of wrestling?
customized wrestler. You can create your own wrestler. You
That's
can
rough.
pick one from the roster, and you can start your career and experience how it's going to be at the life on the road with AEW.
Why is she dressed like Scorpion?
With an own schedule, you will have some nice cutscenes. You can earn. Yeah.
That is probably the most fun part of a
that's the
wrestling
funny
game for
thing
me.
about
Not the
game.
actual
So
wrestling, but
you're
the character
really on the road.
creation.
You can spend your skill points. So there's a couple of what you can do, and I think this makes this game really nice.
One of the things I don't remember from No Mercy, and one of the things that we see in the trailer, are some mini games. Is there anything you can tell us about the mini games?
Yeah, we will have a couple of them in the game. We will add maybe more games. You can sit on the couch together with your friends and just enjoy the game without serious battling. So just, I don't think this is a
types like the Casino Battle
Okay,
Royale.
this is probably
most likely
too much information about a wrestling game.
We have,
I'm good.
As a freeway, four-way, we have ladder.
I'm good. This. What's this? Aiden Chronicles. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I do like this combination of 2D sprites and 3D environments. This is kind of rad. I don't mind if they stick out a little bit. 100 playable heroes. That's too many. That's too many playable characters. That gives me anxiety. It gives me choice anxiety. Oh, I remember this now. There's like a crafting city builder side-scrolling action RPG that's like the prologue to this game. I remember this from Summer Game Fest. They mentioned that this was the full game version of what that prologue was leading up to. I totally forgot about all that. Solstice. Official Colossus boss fight gameplay trailer. Okay. What's Solstice? It's very Japanese, I'll give it that. Wow. That's horrifying.
We meet again at last. We didn't think you would make it this far.
That was freaky up to the point where it started talking, and now it's just hilarious.
Coming to your rescue now. That fool, that wretched bastard. We will never forgive him. He hurt us. He humiliated us. All because
There's blood coming out of his eyes. What the fuck? Oh. Is that supposed to happen? I guess it is. This is awesome though. Holy shit.
We're not giving up. Let's show them our power has grown too.
Let us see how you fare on your own.
I'm getting fantasy Nier Automata vibes from this. A little bit of Nier, a little bit of Devil May Cry.
I hit them, but they didn't even seem to feel it. It's their aura. They're focusing it to shield themselves.
I don't really get how the boss health bar works. You deplete the purple? Oh yeah. Fucked him up. Okay, so the purple is like a shield before you can actually attack, direct attack the health. Nice. What was that? She went to some kind of psycho mode. That picture at the top was really freaky. It's like Devil Trigger, Devil May Cry. Except you look like a freak when you do it. He's firing a laser. He's a firing his laser! It's got a little bit of that bullet hell vibe. It's starting to get more Nier Automata.
They're overcharging again.
What was that? His eyeballs flash with B buttons for just like a split second there.
You're such an easy target.
This boss fight seems kind of easy, but maybe it's because I've been playing a lot of roguelikes recently. With crazy hard combat.
It's our chance.
This place shall become your grave.
The boss design is cool, but like the actual way you fight them with the obvious weak point shit is a little bit meh. Kind of obvious. All right, well, cool, Solstice. I don't remember hearing about this game before, but I guess that's all you need to know. Just half a boss fight. That's the whole game in a nutshell.
Peggy 12.
Alright, I'll buy JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
組織を裏切ることの意味は分かっているだろうな。私の正体を感じる者はこの世に存在してはならない。
I'm still guessing this is going to be some kind of Smash Brothers, but JoJo.
さらに先に進めなくてはならない。このジョルノ・ジョバーナには夢がある。こいつ以上の覚悟があることをこいつ自身に見せつけるしかねえ。
Actually, I might be wrong.
だから要するに
This is just a one-on-one fighting game, but just all JoJo.
このチンピラが俺を舐めてんのか。
ルーのルーエじゃあ死ね。覚悟はしてきてんだろ。もう一度よく考え。この世で矢を持つにふさわしいキングは誰か。
That is horrifying. There's something about JoJo Bizarre Adventure's aesthetic that freaks me out a little bit. It freaks my bean. Spicy lady. I love that I don't know that much about JoJo because every time I see something from it, it's so out of context, it's hilarious. Like, I don't even want to know.
まだわかんねえのか。マンモーニ。兄貴。
Prosciutto. That's a kind of meat.
わかったよ、プロシュート兄。兄貴の覚悟が言葉でなく心で理解できた。
どんな攻撃だろうと超低音は触れればストップできる。
Why are these people such freaks?
ホリってどういうことだ。舐めやがってさあこれが本物の超低音だ。
Jesus Christ. I don't want to play it.
どう？私だって戦えるのよ。
生き残るのはこの世の真実だけだ。
This is gonna give me more nightmares than any horror game will. I could play Callisto Protocol and be fine, but I'll play this and fucking wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night. It's just, it's too insane. All JoJo's unite. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I'll be over here just living my life. Thanks, JoJo. Ghostbusters? Oh, it's 3 minutes of gameplay. Oh, this is gonna be a trailer. I'm a little disappointed that it's basically just another asymmetrical multiplayer game. 4 human players versus 1 ghost player. And then you alternate between rounds who's the ghost. Building Haunt. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing the ghost player has to build their haunt by taking over the environment, and the Ghostbusters have to destroy all 3 rifts to stop their progress from doing that, and then catch the ghost. This will make a perfect Game Pass game, I think. I mean, cool. Why is it so quiet, though? They got the audio really low on this. Oh, this is how you play as a ghost. Nice. I don't know, this gameplay... This just random, low-volume gameplay video is not really doing it for me that much. I still really want to play Ghostbusters in multiplayer with friends, but this doesn't really inspire confidence. That's awesome. You can possess objects. I think, oh, the civilians, you have to horrify them. That's probably a gameplay mechanic for the ghosts. Scaring the human characters.
What a tormented and otherworldly effect you've had on the place.
I guess global haunt goes up the more you haunt the environment, which probably means capturing shit with slime. Scaring civilians, NPCs, like a whole list of shit. I mean, I'm keen. I'll give it a try. But I said the same thing about the Predator game, which is exactly the same kind of game. 4 soldiers versus 1 Predator human player. And I still haven't played that either. Neat. What is this? Looks very Kingdoms of Amalur. wonder how to say that. Got that chunky Fable graphics. I love his hat. The hat's pimpin'. Stray Blade. Is that all? Nice parry. I like melee games with a parry system. I dig it. It looks a little basic graphics-wise, especially that health bar UI above that dude's head. Don't like that at all. But this looks fun. Sick. Okay, there's not much actually else to show aside from what they've already shown, but they're showing a lot of it. Oh, cool, fatalities with special camera angles. A harvestable plant on the right. Not the kind of game that you show off the environments like they're doing right now, though. The environments have too basic and Amalur, Fable-y kind of look. It's when they're more realistic and spectacular, with like HDR, golden sunlight, and realistic environments, that this kind of thing works. But it just doesn't look good enough to be showing off the environments like this. I do love that dude's hat, though. I don't like how he holds his sword on his shoulder like that, but it's going through the cloak and pauldrons. It's just clipping through his own shit. Little lame. I can't believe this trailer's still going. I like it just fine. It's just, aside from this one way of fighting, this slash parry combat system, there's not much more to it. Oh, finally something new. Character customizing. I like this. It's about damn time. I do like how broad the armor customization goes. This is pretty neat. Still very Amalur. I was hoping they're gonna end the trailer there with that thing elbow dropping the player. This 100% feels like an indie Steam game. Like a decent one at least, but still. Cool. Not cool. What is happening? Oh, little gremlin companion that brings you back to life. That's also interesting. Tell us more about that. Holy shit. Oh, or not. How is this? He's on the main menu as well, on the splash screen.
Peggy.
If that little gremlin is such a big part of the game, why did they wait that long to reveal him? That's odd. Never mind. Atomic Heart. There's that game that people call Russian Bioshock. I'm waiting to see more of this gameplay-wise. I want to see how Bioshock it is. Okay, what? This is very Russian. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, no. Yeah, go back to this. So gun in one hand, magic powers coming out of the other hand. What are you doing? Oh god, what are you doing? Did that one robot just penetrate the other lady robot with her unicorn horn? Okay, I'm digging this gameplay, but I'm super distracted by what the fuck was going on with that cutscene. Oh, that's cool. It might be an unfair comparison, but yeah, you can't do weapons in one hand and elemental magic in the other hand without people thinking Bioshock. In first person, at least. This looks slick though. Oh my god, why? She just split her right open down the middle between her tits. I like the looting system. You just suck everything out of the drawers and crates with your force pull. That's so much of a faster way to loot the environment. I love it. This is so much to take in. That is kind of amazing though, that the melee damage on the character model, the robots, the actual dents and cuts you leave. That is an awesome detail. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, we're absorbing some kind of essence out of his asshole. Good job, Russia. You're beating Japan at making weird as fuck video games. Oh, these two again. Are we gonna acknowledge the unicorn horn injury that your friend just did to you? I don't think they're gonna explain anything, are they? Whoa! Awesome. Oh my god. Okay, a little bit of Fallout there at the end. We went from Bioshock to Fallout. In a heartbeat. No pun intended. It's on everything. Including Game Pass. Holy fuck. What a get. Mundafish. Okay. That's a lot to unpack. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting such an overwhelming amount of visual stimuli. And also confusion. I don't understand what the two Russian lady robot dancers were doing to each other. Maybe it's for the best I don't. Atomic Heart. Was the trailer 6 months ago? And 4 years ago? This is the first official trailer. Okay, let me just see what this first trailer looks like. See what else they've released. Oh, heaps. Announcement teaser trailer 5 years ago. They've been working on this for a long fucking time. Good God. Okay, let me check out this teaser. I just want to see more of this game because it's mind-warping. That's so crazy this game took 5 to 6 years to make, but from what I'm looking at, I'm also not surprised. There's a lot of imagination packed into one thing. This was back when it just had guns. No magic powers coming out of your hands. Cool title treatments, though. Steam VR? It's in VR? Bruh. Atomic Heart. Steam. I'm not seeing any VR tags on this. Okay, let's try that again. Atomic Heart VR. VR. What is it? No. Craft. Here we go. 2017 teaser listed Steam VR and PSVR as release platforms, but Munfish has since said the game won't get a full VR release. Okay, so they backed away from the VR idea. They made a VR game previously called Soviet Luna Park VR that was set in the same universe. What the fuck? So there's no way to play that now? Maybe someone's got it, like, pirate-wise. What do you do in VR? Fuck all. Oh, it's got shooting. Looks fun. Most bugged game. Okay, they took it down because it was too hard to support. That's a shame. Oh well. Oh yeah, trailer 1. Gotta open it up, trailer. I just love the weird Russian aesthetic to everything about this game. It's like if the cleanliness of Apple Mac products suddenly got smeared in blood. And weird detritus. And the bizarre music choices in the trailers as well. What the hell? I have a feeling the enemy types are going to get weirder and weirder. fatty does a handstand and shoots out grenades. Awesome. Wait, is that the full map? Whoa, dude. Might be open world. Okay. I see enough of that now. Freaking me out. Oh, this is the extended trailer for that Where Winds Meet thing. Okay, let me skip ahead. Skip ahead to when the gameplay starts. But sometime after the guy with the candle burns down his house. Here we go. Cool. The information gathering is a bit Assassin's Creedy. Protagonist maybe looks a bit too pretty. But I guess it's super fantasy. Can you just steal a knife? Okay. I thought he was gonna Magneto that guy. Like, force pick up the knife and throw it back at him, but he just stole it and ran. Just generic thief. Yeah, he used that NPC as a handspring to get on the rooftop. Cool. You can just force freeze people, and they're all ninjas. This is so awesome. Oh my god. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima with a meteor destroying the planet. Fishing. Fantasy style. That was weird. Scaring bears away with a barrel. Getting attacked by a goose. I have a feeling this is going to be a lot like Ghost of Tsushima, but with a lot more weird wackiness to it. A lot more strange fantasy elements. Cool. Tai Chi. Dope. This game has so many cool details. I really hope this lives up to the hype, because this game is building a lot of hype right now with just one trailer. Jesus Christ. Player 1 got wrecked on that one. Sweet. Okay, we've seen the rest of this on the other trailer. It's very cool. That'll be the fanciest thing I think has come out of this entire show. That has got some serious hype. I'm gonna send that link to somebody. And you. Neat.
At Opening Night
Dead
Live,
Island,
we
let's
discovered
go.
that Dead Island 2 is very much alive. And here from Dambuster Studios, I've got
Presented
David
by
and James,
Samsung
the
SSD
game director
technology.
and creative director, to chat
Cool.
all about it. Hi guys, it's great to have you here. It's great to actually see Dead Island shambling around.
Thank you. We're very excited.
Shambling around.
So
Get it?
It's
That
obviously
was a
a lot of
zombie
people have been
joke.
waiting a very long time for this game.
I'm a
and obviously
professional host.
You guys are now at the helm.
I make
And
dad
I was just
jokes.
wondering, just for a start, could you give us a quick introduction to kind of what Dead Island 2 actually is?
Yeah, sure. So
Dead Island
It's a
2
zombie game. You kill the
is,
zombies.
An action
Can we go now?
RPG,
We've got a lot of work to do.
first-person zombie slaying game, and it's set in LA. We take players on a roller coaster ride through all fantastic locations, postcard locations through LA, from the beaches of Venice and Santa Monica through to luxurious to what we glimpsed back in the day.
I think the original teaser trailer back in 2014 now had a really good basis. The idea that Paradise Gone to Hell is a Los Angeles. I
He
think
swallowed
that's
hard
a
just
great
then. What the fuck was
basis
that?
for lots of iconic locations that people know.
I think it's because they were
the world
talking
over,
up a
and
trailer
lot
that
of,
he knows that
opportunity
people
for
liked,
some
but wasn't
good
representative of the game at all.
characterization,
So he was like, should I point that out?
NPCs and some
Let's
interesting
not rock the
story.
boat.
But from our point
I
of
want to
view,
keep my
we
job.
took on the game in 2018. That's Deep Silver Dambuster Studios, and we wanted to start with a clean sheet. We wanted to absolutely drill down and focus on zombie combat at the core, get everything up in your face and really personal and visceral, and make that sort of street level personal struggle.
Gross.
We also wanted to shy
That's a lot of
away
blood coming out of
from
that zombie.
the more survivor based, the grim and the gritty. You know, our heroes aren't survivors, they're thrivers. You know, they run towards the horde and they absolutely thrill in zombie slaughter. And we also have a very distinct pulp tone as well. So, you know, we don't sort of, this isn't a dirge about the ills of humanity. This is a story about heroes surviving and fighting against zombies. You know, the zombies are very much the bad guys, humans are very much the good guys, and we empower the player to just sort of really thrill in that experience.
We're in kind of like an era now where
What he's
there are a
saying
few
is it's
other
not
kind
deep.
of zombie
We're
games
not trying to be
that do
deep.
kind of first
We
person
just want to have fun
brawling,
killing
but
zombies.
What I've seen of this
That's
game,
nice.
you've got kind of like a
For a
unique
change.
take on it, right? Like it seems that these zombies
It's
are
turned out it's man. Man
like,
is
procedural
people are our
perfection
own
almost.
worst
So
enemy.
Could you give me an idea of like how you've made this happen?
It's not the zombies are the worst monster. It is the people. You know, all that stuff that Walking Dead is famous for.
Codename internally.
Too many things are doing that
and that's
now.
short for fully locational
It's nice to see something going back to
evisceration
basics.
system for humanoids, and that allows players to slice, dice, chop, dismember, melt, bludgeon, break zombies in all kinds of spectacular and stylish ways, and it's all fully procedural as well. So one of the most fun things you can do in the game is melt a zombie, and you can see it burn through the clothes and all the soft tissue and down through the organs and into the bones. So yeah, we've put a lot of effort into the core combat and the gore that goes
I
along
want to
with
see
it.
that.
Yeah,
I want
it
to see
seems
more of
just
that.
Delightfully like
Melt the
grotesque.
zombies.
It's some of the things that I've seen in this game are worse than anything I've seen before, but that pulpy nature kind of makes it so fun. What other kind of things are you bringing to the combat? Obviously, it's almost seems very, very kinetic, very fast-paced. What have you got going on there? We've got a whole series of different tiers, really, of sort of contributed elements to the combat. We've just got the core moves, you know, dodging, blocking, dash striking, all kinds of different skills that you can do, kicking, drop kicking, those kind of things. Then we've got what we call curveballs that you throw into the mix. So these are throwable items like shurikens and Molotov cocktails and timed bait bombs, meat bait bombs that attract the zombies in and then explode. On top of that, we've got
Some of these you just stole from Dead Rising,
itself.
to
So
be
the
fair.
world is very physicalized.
But steal
so
from the best.
We do quite a lot with fluids in the game, fuel and water and caustic fluid. So for example, you can use jerry cans or knock over, like spill water on the ground, and then you can throw your electro katana into the pool and that'll electrify zombies. So yeah, there's a whole sort of mix of things going on within this sort of combat sandbox, and it's really up to players to be able to utilize that, especially in the more difficult fights. It's really a sort of a symphony in a way of combat. James, the original game is well known and loved because of its absolutely bonkers weapons, you know, kind of like we're taking baseball bats and axes and putting kind of like electrical components and flamethrowers on them. What is Dead Island 2's approach?
What do you call
to
that
this kind of
bonkers?
stuff?
Well, all of our weapons,
Dead Rising
and we've got
kind
a
of
range
beat you to
of them.
bonkers
Each of them
already.
has its own style for use and benefits and drawbacks. I think the best way to sum it up is you have to get used to the right tool for the job. You can modify all the weapons, and those modifications stack with perks as well. And so the idea is that you're building a loadout.
I like the
no
back
matter
of that
what kind
rifle.
Bizarre zombie
The way you covered it with
situation you
nails to make
come
it a bludgeon weapon.
I've got a weapon for that, right? Okay. Learn how to chop and change quickly between the weapons, and then combine that with all the moves. And of course, we haven't even mentioned the skill deck yet, which is a kind of deep RPG element.
Well, let's dive into that. It's an RPG, so obviously that means that skills, traits, that
I
kind
keep
of
forgetting
stuff.
that
But the way
Dead
you're
Island
approaching
was an
it is
RPG,
like with a card
kinda.
deck. So can you explain how it actually works? Yeah, that's right. So over the course of the game, you'll be able to pick up and discover or be rewarded a series of skill cards. The skill cards have fantastic pulp imagery, and the idea is that we have a series of tiers within our skill deck, and you'll accrue cards within those tiers, and then it's really up to the player choice according to whatever playstyle they want to partake in. You play certain cards into your deck to suit that particular playstyle. So we've got ability cards that more obvious, like kinetic moves like drop kicks and dodging and blocking. We've got what we call survivor tier cards and slayer tier cards, and then a more secret sort of plot related tier as well. So yeah, the skill deck provides a lot of sort of rich game.
Like you've got all of this cool equipment.
They're just showing the same footage over and over again right now while they talk.
You in powerful
It's a shame.
and perhaps disturbing ways. So as you adventure through the game and as you unlock different tiers of your skill deck, and this is of what it's like to kind of let yourself go, and
maybe even the main character is LA itself. So what can you tell us about kind of your approach to the world and what kind of things that you can do within it?
Our LA is divided up into a series of really recognisable, notable districts. I mentioned a few of them earlier.
It's not fully
Santa Monica, luxury,
beginning to end open world. It's like
we have quite wide open
districts
with plenty of exploration.
that probably have loading
with a
screens
side
between
quest.
them.
We have hub locations where you'll go and meet other survivors. We have workbenches that you can go and customise your weapons, weapon lockers, things like that. So yeah, there's a lot of really fun gameplay just exploring some of these interesting spaces, and obviously with it being LA, you'll sort of meet all kinds of quirky individuals and get to pick up plenty of world building and really interesting lore about the outbreak and about the lives of these different Angelinos.
And in terms of quirky characters, obviously some survivors, but plenty of dead as well. You've got a very interesting kind of collection of different zombie types and different kind of zombie models. But what has been your approach to zombies? Did you want them to be kind of like the traditional Romero Shamblers, or had you got like a fresh take on them?
Well, first of all, we wanted to keep zombie at the core. So, you know, essentially they are humans that have turned into zombies, but we have various different sort of flavorful variants which reflect the different iconic locations. And then we have, you know, zombies that have slightly different bizarre effects associated with them. And then on top of that, we've got a more sort of sinister, we call them the Apex variants, and they're the ones that have been changed a little bit more by the zombie virus, and perhaps
that's just
give
an
hints
Uber Eats
about
dude
where you yourself might be going. So yeah, we've got a panoply of zombies, each of them reflecting the different locations, the iconic locations. We've got various tiers of zombie kind of evolution, but we are being very careful to
still hate how
keep
dirty
them
that
as
house
very
was.
much recognisable.
I would not be
humans,
comfortable
right?
just sitting there
To
and
us,
watching
the whole
TV in there.
point of a zompocalypse or a zombie outbreak is that you still have reflections of the life that's been lost. Even when we look at our locations in the game, we've been very careful to keep that shine, that through the Hollywood lens, LA that everybody knows. So we've always got a reminder of what's been lost because
different characters. So I assume different characters as well to choose from?
Yeah, so in Dead Island 2 we've got 6. They're all voiced differently. They all start with slightly different starting attributes and skills. We wanted to make sure that players could choose.
So he's not the main character. He's one possibility out of 6.
With the skill cards. So most of the skill cards are available to the various different types of characters. So you can change path, you can respec your skills at any given time. It's not locked in. So if you find a particularly difficult encounter or you want to just try out a different playstyle, you can do that at any point. But yeah, it's all within those 6 really sort of interesting as well, and like funny in many cases, 6 characters.
And it sounds like these characters generally have that kind of almost larger than life element to them. It's that pulpy style. You didn't want to go for kind of like a grim and gritty kind of post-apocalypse survival style.
Yeah, we're not about navel gazing. You know, we're about those sort of John McClane style, die-hard kind of characters with a kind of wink to camera, bit of a quip, and
that's
then
fine.
Wading into
At least
the
you know
fray.
what you are.
So, can you give us
respect
an
for
idea as
that?
to when we might actually be able to play it?
Absolutely. So you'll be able to get your hands on Dead Island 2 on February the 3rd, 2023.
Is it on Game Pass?
Fantastic. David, James, thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, thank you. I kind of wish there was going to be. I kind of wish there was going to be more unique footage in that clip, but at least they cleared a couple of things up. What is going on here? Oh, whatever. Lies of P. "12 minutes of gameplay taken on the show floor. Path of crickets, bastards, or sweepers. Tenacity, agility, and... what? Balance.
Please feel free to let me know.
Oh, he's a vendor. This must be the tutorial section of the game. Why is it so quiet? Oh my god, it's so Bloodborne. Good miss. I feel like automatons are going to be very easy to telegraph. To pick out telegraph movements. It'll be pretty easy to parry and dodge. Okay, holy shit. That thing is taking some damage. Get up on the roof and kill that thing. There you go. Good job. Good job, Pinocchio. I don't want to watch too much of this because it's going to kind of spoil the game. Wait, what? You're on fire, bruh. There he goes. Pinocchio down. Your pulse has perished? What? Stargazer activated. What is this? Oh, you build a machine to craft from. Sweet. Oh my god. That's intense. Harpoon gun arm. It's too bad you can only customize that one arm. If you're like a Pinocchio marionette puppet character, you should be able to like customize all his limbs, all parts of his body. His pulse perished again. What killed him? He seems to be weak to fire. This player keeps getting killed by getting set on fire. Wait, Vagina Factory? Benigni Factory, okay. Benigni. So can you build this Stargazer anytime you want? Or just these specific blue glowy spots? These are specific spots. Like bonfires. The Stargazer is probably this game's version of a bonfire. It doesn't do much damage. Let's see if there's a boss. Wait. Post boxes look like treasure chests. Or safes. That's pretty dope that he just rips it off. Winter Soldier style. Equip 2 weapons. Do it. A fireman axe. Cool. Kill someone with the fire axe. His roll's kind of like awkward. He kind of just flops onto the ground. Boss? Oh, hell yeah. Go take him on. Oh, that thing's freaky ass. Mad clown prototype. Worst. Why is it always clowns? I think he's gonna die. Yeah, player one's fucked. He gone. Alright. There was another Lies of P video. This one.
Please feel free to let me know if you need it.
It's always that same creepy top hat guy as the vendor. So I'm guessing this is the demo that you could play at the convention. This is the beginning part of the game. Hello. It's gotta come over here, grappling hook. It's gotta get over here, grappling hook. For more combat. Nice. That guy looks like the shopkeeper. Just not friendly. You do so little damage in this. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Big finisher. Big finisher. The chimney sweep. Sorry, Dick Van Dyke. Anything else? Anything else cool? Letter of the Frozen Man. Yeah. All about the same. Alright. I don't want to spoil a bunch of Forspoken for myself, but I'll have a quick look to see what the gameplay of this looks like.
Frey Holland, daydreamer, cat lover, New Yorker. On a fateful evening, her life changed drastically when she was mysteriously transported to the beautiful, treacherous
Does a cat get to
land
come with her?
of Athia.
Whoa.
Frey arrives with a magical, sentient bracelet inexplicably wrapped around her arm.
Oh, hello, yes.
Then discovers
How do you even
she
take
can
that thing
cast
off?
powerful spells and use magic to swiftly traverse the sprawling landscapes. The last
Her life
remnants
is
of
going to be
Athie's
so dull when
bodies
she finally goes back
soon
to New
look
York
to
and
Frey
can't
as
do all
their
this shit
only
anymore.
hope for confronting the Tantas, once benevolent
I feel bad for
matriarchs
her.
who now rule as maddened and evil sorceresses. Reluctant to help, but desperate to find a way back home, Frey sets off on
I
a
like how
journey
large the
through
world in
this
this seems.
strange
It's
and
sprawling as
dangerous
hell.
land.
Nipple.
The only safe haven in Athia is Sepal, where refugees have gathered to escape the mysterious, corrupting force of the Break. Some of Athia's inhabitants will have quests to give or information to share.
I can
Others
see
are
the
willing
symbols.
to trade for valuable goods. And Frey may even find
Kittens.
a small friend to act as a guide.
Yeah.
At this point in Frey's journey, she has returned to Sepal
Strays.
from the wilds after finding a rare piece of Advaha ore. In the right hands, this ore may prove to be most useful.
Advaha ore, right?
Oh, a New Zealand woman.
Before? I've made armor out of it.
I mean, she doesn't have the right accent, but she definitely looks like a Maori woman.
You made that armor? Does that mean you can do something cool with this stuff?
I could, but I'd need the right tools.
And where can I find those?
In Prenost.
Huh? What, aren't there any in town?
I'll draw you a map and give you the key.
Just
You'll
go
have to do
collect
the
all
rest
the
yourself.
things on the map. Follow all the icons. It's
If
a
you can
Ubisoft
bring them
game.
back, and that's a big
I mean, it's
if,
not, but
I'll make you something.
the more I
with
see
that
this
ore
game's
of
gameplay,
yours.
the more I'm like, this is doing the Ubisoft open world thing, isn't it? I bet you there's going to be towers. There's going to be Eagle Vision towers that unlocks more icons on the
Outside the
map.
safety of Sepal, the only life Frey will encounter are corrupted enemies looking to rip her limb from limb. Frey's combat spells make quick work of low-level enemies. And her magic-enhanced parkour abilities turn this inhospitable land into her personal playground.
It's not very inhospitable if you're the most
Treasure
powerful thing in it.
chests dot the landscapes and contain items used for crafting or trading with vendors back in Sepal.
Crag glass.
Mana is earned by leveling up, but it can
I like
also
how you can
be
slow down
found in
time and
glowing
use that
pools
tether to
around
basically
Athia.
get over
Collecting
here
enough
yourself
mana
to any
allows
spot you
Frey
want.
to unlock new spells.
Is this an Eagle Vision tower? I can see I can see it coming. Scan your surroundings. I knew it!
With the
That's
help
fine.
of her golden companion cuff,
I enjoy games that do this, even if it's a cliche that everyone hates now.
Before
I'm
continuing
an
her
icon
journey.
chaser. Not too proud to admit it.
This is the place on Johidi's map, isn't it? Are you planning on retrieving her smithing gear?
Might as well while we're here. Besides, I want to know more about Scylla and Johidi Nur.
The combat seems like erratic, but fun as well. It's weird.
Well,
Now I'm in
as
kind of two
ever,
minds about it.
Seems we have a few things to attend to first.
Like sometimes it
Yeah,
seems fun,
looks
sometimes
that
it just
way.
seems
Let's
kind of
break
like
some heads.
meh. I think this is spoiling a lot. I'm watching more of this than I thought I would. Skip ahead. Why is she smiling at the
Looks
camera
like
like that?
this is the place.
Well, in we go.
Damn, this stuff is heavy.
The reassuring heft of Odvaha.
Avolet.
There is much to find in Athia, so exploring new locations before completing a quest
I love the
is
water
always
surfboard
worthwhile.
magic.
A variety of rewards are waiting
so
to
cool.
be discovered or unlocked, including experience points, stat increases, bits of Athian lore,
Did you just roundhouse
and new
kick that
gear.
chest open?
This thing just screams
Girl.
prop.
Why not try it on?
This menu screen is weird. It's fish-eyed. The text is like curved in a way
While
that makes
Frey
it hard to
is
read on the edges.
mysteriously immune to the corrupting influence of the Break, nothing else in Athia can escape its grasp. Humans are turned into savage zombies, and worse, while animals are mutated into dangerous beasts. Pilgrims' refuges are hideaways located in every part of Athia, and it's always a good idea to seek them out. Here, Frey can craft healing drafts, upgrade gear, and get some much-needed rest.
Do you need to rest? What's the point of resting? Maybe just to move the time skip. If you do things
Fully
during the day or night,
recharged and ready for
specifically.
the next step of her journey, Frey travels onward into the depths of corruption in
Yeah, sure.
And while Frey may be resistant to those effects, she will undoubtedly be pushed to her limits.
We're showing a bit too much of the combat. We'll kind of get it after one
Frey
fight.
will encounter numerous points of interest in her travels. Many of these landmarks and locations have been corrupted or overrun with corrupted enemies, but they're always worth seeking out.
Well, this doesn't look good.
Yes, something seems to have drawn the break here. But I expect you can clear it away with your powers. Give
All that effort for what? Just gonna add more items to the map. Oh no, plus
That's
5
enough
health.
exploring for now. It's about time for Frey
It's
to
not
head
really
back
that
to
exciting.
Sepal and deliver the smithing tools to Johidi.
What's that?
Frey's journey will take her to the ends of this beautiful, cruel land. And
Did
in
she
her
say
search
cool?
for a way home,
Beautiful,
she
cool land.
discovers
Or
something
did you say
worth
cruel
fighting
land?
for.
Surfboard tricks. Bahamut, Final Fantasy, just for the hell of it. Why not? Her character model looks weird when she's grimacing like that when casting spells, when you see it up close. I don't think you're meant to see it up close. No one told the trailer editor that. Alright, company heroes. This might not be that exciting, but I played the Company of Heroes 1 game long ago back in the day. It was the first... Company of Heroes is the first RTS I've ever played where it wasn't about building buildings, harvesting resources, and just pumping out endless troops. You started out with a specific amount of troops. And if they died, you lose. You could get reinforcements at certain points, but it was more about keeping what you have alive, which is more accurate to real war. But from the little bit that I played of it, it made some missions a lot more exciting. Like having to think of ways to lure battalions to you and set up a trap, like some mines on the road. Set your men up behind cover in certain areas to basically kill box the enemy. Being able to put a sniper in a tower, in like a clock tower in a residential village, and have them covering like multiple streets. Like the tactics are cool. It just felt good to do that stuff. Other RTSs, you were just basically racing to harvest resources and then pump out a big chunk of army and just throw it at the enemy. It wasn't quite the same. It looks a little bit more like a typical RTS when you see it in that trailer, but just thinking about the original makes me reminisce about how much more interesting and tactical an RTS can be.
Hi, my name's Quartz.
Hi,
and I
Quartz.
should probably catch you up. I'm part of a group to eradicate bad guys.
Why is the subtitles in German or whatever?
Like these assholes.
Wait, Wait, she was the main character? She looks like the chicks from X-Blade on the
Enough
PS2.
said. Meet the team.
Show me something good.
Bungie.
I like Bungie.
Dr. Aso, he's our mad genius. That's Mika.
Play as
She
Dr.
runs this
Aso?
gang. And then there's Grave.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's the man.
We're fighting the Seed. Led by
This
the
franchise has had
Big
so many
Whoosh.
games across like the
The
PS2
evil Taranti.
original Xbox era that was so
katana
niche
wielding
that
Yensen.
almost nobody played them.
Finish him.
And yet this franchise is still going.
Gonpo.
Kind of amazing.
Wanna come?
I do want to come. Thanks for asking. How do I kill them? Let me count the bullets. Maybe we shouldn't be cutting bullets. How do you play as the other characters? They're showing a lot of Gungrave himself. Sorry, just Grave. Let's see the abilities of the others. Gungrave Gore. Not gore as in violence, gore as in an acronym for whatever their team is called. Pretty sure in the original Gungrave he carried a coffin on his back. But now he seems to just have a big coffin-shaped gun. Hi, Sifu. I still haven't played Sifu. It's already got some kind of update patch DLC. Okay, new outfit. Many new outfits. Gameplay modifiers? Oh, you can make the game easier or harder. Or way easier. Superman run. Not just way easier, but you can make it impossible to lose. You can make it God mode. New scoring system? That doesn't mean much to me. I haven't played the game, but I understand what the scoring system is in the first place. Is that it? Alright. Well, I'll get to playing that on stream someday eventually. Whatever. Oh, that's right, this is that next game from the Dark Pictures anthology. I'm actually shocked at how frequently they're able to pump these games out. It doesn't even make sense. Especially with the graphics
Where the hell
quality
are
of these. I feel like they have to have multiple teams working simultaneously on different games in this franchise.
We're trapped.
What do we do? Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options.
This has been weird every step of the way, and now it's getting scary.
This is beyond messed up.
Extended exploration mechanics. What the hell is that? More places you can look around in?
Over here.
Character inventory? That's new. For this franchise, specifically.
Puzzle, a riddle of some sort. Tricks and traps, it's playing games.
That's not what I was
I love how they're just introducing new things to the
What was that?
franchise, but the new things to their franchise is just things that every other game has, like
There's a lot of
inventory
miles between eccentric and murderous. You okay?
or puzzles.
Even close. He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god. If we don't do something, both of them will die.
We have to choose.
I think I know about this sequel. Well, this new game in the franchise.
Get the fuck out any way you can.
They said it's a little bit like Saw Crossing the Haunted House, and it's going to be the most gory one yet. So neat. Yeah.
With the waves beneath you and the wind in your sails,
Oh
the
God,
Indian
Skull and
Ocean
Bones.
is yours to fully explore in
Why does
Skull
this
and
game
Bones.
look
But
so
as we
boring?
recently learned, most of Ubisoft's upcoming pirate simulator takes place at
Open
sea.
world
So what is out there to discover
pirate
aside from
ship
water, and well,
exploration
more water?
should not be
We
boring.
spoke to developers at Ubisoft Singapore to find out.
The gameplay on land is about socializing, crafting, building up your fleet, and taking contracts.
Oh, there is
in
land.
the game, in either a den or the outposts.
I didn't realize you
Despite
ever
the
got to leave
majority
your
of
boat in
Skull
this.
and Bones'
That's
map
interesting.
being made up of ocean, you can step off your ship and walk on dry land. Not every island you see is explorable, but you can weigh anchor at dens and outposts, two special location types that have everything that a pirate needs to prepare for further adventures.
The particularity of the land also is that it offers you a safe zone where nobody can attack you. The role of the pirate is to do some back and forth between the safe land where you can build your ship
it's a
and
parlay
customize your
location.
ship, but also trade some resources before to go on the hostile ocean to steal precious cargo that then you bring back. So from land, aside building and then crafting and trading, also you can take some contracts to make some money from some other pirate kingpins. As your infamy begins to spread across the Indian Ocean, you will gain an access to your own pirate lair, from where you can kickstart your ascent to a pirate kingpin by manufacturing and smuggling illegal and high-value goods.
Skull and Bones' world has been designed as a living
cool
space
island.
that changes as frequently as the tides. Some characters won't
So
stay
I'm
in
guessing
one
on the
place
open
forever,
ocean, it's just
so
you
you'll need
versus
to
other
explore the
players.
map to find the right people with the right opportunities.
Spread all over the world, you will find some outposts where you
What the
can
end
also
game
meet other
is, like,
smugglers
what's the
or
point?
some
What are you
local
trying to accomplish?
rebels fighting against the mega
Or is
corporations.
it just infinite,
We call them
infinitely
ephemeral
playable
zones
like Sea
because
of
the
Thieves?
NPC you will meet in this outpost won't always be the same because they are also traveling, they are moving from a place to another one. When you connect to Skull and Bones, the first thing to do is look at your map and to see where the trade routes are, where the merchants are, before to select the right ship, provision it and equip it and set sails to the direction that is more interesting for you.
Sailing, trading, and smuggling are all important aspects of a buccaneer career. But what about treasure hunting? Perhaps the most famous of all the pirate pastimes.
There are a lot of treasures hidden in all the outposts, so you need
Yay.
to board some ships and to
I mean, of
steal
course there
pieces
is, though.
of
A pirate
treasure,
game with that
or
treasure
you can
would be
also scavenge
obscene.
some wrecks to find other pieces of map. According to some drawing and some landmarks, once you find the right island, you can also use a land compass that will help you to find the location of the treasure.
While there are plenty of important things to find and do on land, the core gameplay of Skull and Bones takes place at sea. With that in mind, Ubisoft Singapore has put a huge amount of work into making the ocean an interesting and challenging place to explore.
So our water, it's essentially a deforming
ring of
mesh,
birds
and
above
that
that
deforming
cliff.
mesh informs the physics.
That was a cool
so the boat
detail.
is actually interacting with the waves. It's not just sailing straight and we add some splashes or like an animated texture. We have other physics properties that each ship will read from. So there's buoyancy and there's drag.
the
so
water,
this affects how far
if
into
the boat
water the boat will
interaction
go,
with the
how
water is
slow
fully
they will go through
physics-based,
it.
I hope it's
So
gonna be
each
some
ship should
mad
feel
glitches.
different based on the size and how heavy it is.
Since sailing is such a focus, the naval mechanics have had to evolve beyond what we saw in Assassin's Creed. Things like the weight of your items in the hold and the direction of the wind all need to be taken into account.
That's
The wind
unique.
should be important
The
to
weight
sailing
of the
and
stuff in your
navigation,
hull
but the wind direction actually
affects like the ship's
speed of your ship.
flotation.
A good player will navigate better with the wind
That's
at their
pretty
back
sick.
and tack better and therefore be a better navigator. So it's just another element of the world that the player needs to be aware of.
But while the systems are more detailed now, Skull and Bones is definitely not a hardcore sailing simulator.
You don't need to be a sailor to play Skull and Bones and be able to understand what to do, but as you learn how to use the wind better and what that means and what does your weight mean in your cargo and the type of ship that you have, you'll see that there is advantages to being a better captain and a better navigator.
The waves of the Indian Ocean can frequently be calm and beautiful, but Skull and Bones has a full weather system that could totally transform its waters.
Well, we want to make sure that
I wanna
there
see
is
that
different types
in-game.
of
This is
weather.
a
So
CG
you
cutscene,
can
doesn't
have
count.
some light rain, you can have incredibly crazy supercell storm, and they will
I
feel
wanna see a
dynamic.
supercell
You want the
storm
player to
in-game.
be surprised
Do
by
it.
that and feel the threats as you normally would sailing out in the open seas.
Okay, that's kind of what I asked for, but tidal wave?
A storm
Meh.
can be as dangerous as a 100-gunner galleon, so one of Skull and Bones' biggest challenges will be learning how to sail when the water is determined to break your hull.
When you enter the storm, obviously the waves get a lot bigger. That means that the certain size of ship you have could affect you. You could flood, you could take damage. Visibility will change, it'll be a lot darker, so maybe you won't be able to see threats. So yeah, it forces the player to make sure he's equipped properly for the journey with the right ship. Maybe they have enough food and weapons in case they engage someone.
Most open worlds create variety through different biomes and environments, but the ocean setting
Kinda
means
like that you
Skull and
have to
Bones
have
can't really
enough
do that.
food. You
Instead,
gotta think
the
ahead,
developers have paid
supply-wise,
close
have enough
attention to
food
the
for your
different
crew.
water states and the
I wonder if they
iconography of the
starve,
golden
get
age of
scurvy,
piracy to ensure that each area of
and
the map
possibly
feels new
mutiny
and interesting.
if you're not taking
Wind
care of them.
affects the water. The terrain affects the water. So if I'm in a coastal
But what
scene
happens if
near the
they
shoreline,
mutiny?
the waters will be
Like, what does that
appropriately
do
different. I can go
in-game?
inland, and then we're using the river technology.
You just lose your
Two
ship and then,
different water
what,
technologies.
game
So
over?
more than ever, the world needs to feed the water and then feed the player to help him decide how to act. Not only that, we have the biome diversity of the Indian Ocean.
Think
So
about this
when I
guy's
go to
demeanor, he
Africa,
doesn't sound that
the water will look and feel
impressed
different
by
than
his
when I
own
go to the
game.
East Indies. You wanted to really show the diversity and the realism of water.
As you travel through different territory for the factions, you'll see the colors changing, the flags, the iconography change around you. So you'll be aware of, ooh, I'm in Farah territory, or I'm in the French territory. The color schemes and all of that will change. Breaking that up with dynamic events or things that can kind of go, ooh, what is that? And get the player to investigate are really important, because you don't want to just sail, you know, for forever as you're moving, because it's a big game. So that's basically what we try to do, is break up the passage with different things you can engage with, helping a merchant out, repairing a ship.
I don't know about this game.
You can be distracted by also
It seems like
broken
they
pieces
took
of map you will
a
find
cool
in a bottle,
element of
and
Assassin's
that
Creed Black
will
Flag
lead you towards
and made a
some
game out of just that
treasure
one
hidden
element,
on
but
the
without
remote
any of
islands.
the other
You can
elements
find
around
also
it.
a ship that is looking for some help. You can
like it
decide
kinda
to
lessens this
escort
part.
that ship first before to go back to the prey you had started to shadow. Something we implemented also in the game is that sometimes, depending of the value or the properties of the cargo you are transported, you can attract also specific enemies such as pirate rogues, the rivals we will
How do
try
they
to
know
eat
what's
a
in the
piece of
hole,
your
though?
pie.
How do they know to come after you?
Skull
How are
and
they
Bones'
attracted
massive
if the
open world is
treasure's in the
beautiful,
hole and no
you'll
one
want
knows
to
it's in there?
explore just for the sake of seeing its many sights. But exploration is also vital to staying alive, thanks to the survival mechanics that fit into the core gameplay loop. You need to constantly be searching for new resources and gathering raw materials to build better ships, feed your crew, and advance your infamy.
In the world of Skull and Bones, you will evolve from the status of castaway, stranded on a desert island, to the role of middleman, working for other pirates, and then to the status of kingpin. So to rise from the zero to hero, but you will
there's a
first
gameplay
have
loop.
to
There's a
collect the
purpose, I
resources
guess.
that will allow you to build your ship and craft your weapon, and that will allow you also to upkeep the morale of your crew, because we have a system of...
Oh, there is a mutiny
So
system.
in the game, but you can use a small ship and a harpoon to fish some sharks and even some crocodiles. But you can use also a large set of tools to chop some trees or to collect some irons. You can also
Iron.
scavenge some wrecks and steal some pieces of ship. And of course, you can plunder the rich merchant company and all their forts to collect big amount of resources. The value of the resources is based on high risk, high reward.
What happens if they
the
mutiny,
term
though?
survival mechanics
What do you
fills
do
you with
about
dread
mutinies?
and memories of depleting
What if you lose a
thirst
mutiny?
eaters,
What then?
Don't worry, Skull and Bones isn't that kind of survival game.
As a captain, you don't have a status, you don't need to drink or to consume some food yourself. If you don't feed or don't provide your crew with water, after a while they might turn against you, kick you out of your own ship and maroon you on some island. But if
Cool.
you feed them properly and if you cook also some food providing
But what happens if you're marooned on an island? What then?
You can
I wanna know what that
increase the
gameplay
speed
is.
of your ship and the damage.
Do you just live on an island like fucking Tom Hanks
energy.
with his
Its
volleyball?
massive map may be mostly water,
For the rest of
but
the
it
game,
looks
it's
like there's
no longer a
still plenty
pirate
to
game, it's
explore
just a
in the world
survival
of
on
Skull
an
and
island game.
Bones. For more on Ubisoft's Pirate Sim, why not check
I
out
don't
the
know about
7
this
things
game.
you need to know about Skull and Bones? Or check out the latest trailer.
I mean, it probably doesn't deserve the roasting that it's gotten from a lot of people, but it's just a big I don't know situation. Show me SpongeBob instead. Yay, SpongeBob. Wait, why did I want to watch this?
No more chafing. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza.
I mean,
for
I'd
you
play
and
it.
me.
I'd be happy to play this. Probably doesn't make a great trailer gameplay video though. It's just fucking SpongeBob and a cowboy. This is such an odd game to do an extended gameplay trailer for. Like, what are we watching? Hey, Patrick. What is Patrick doing? What's this called again? Cosmic Shake. There's a couple of SpongeBob platform games, like something Bikini Bottom. Battle for Bikini Bottom, something like that. I haven't played any of them though. I probably... Why am I yawning so much? I probably should have. Because I like old platform games since the Banjo-Kazooie days. And I like SpongeBob. So, you know, why not? Is he just using his underpants as a... Oh, it's a floating pizza box. I thought it was his underpants. Goober! Big Jackie Goober enemy, don't like. I'm gonna find something, anything interesting in this trailer. Wait, that was kind of interesting. What was that? Cactus juice? Mr. Krabs in a cultural appropriation outfit? I wonder if this game's gimmick is mixing up genres. Like, this is the cowboy-themed hub world, the western theme, and then there's going to be other themes as well, like horror or sci-fi, but all SpongeBobified. Patrick just say he milked the cactus? Why are they milking cactuses? Why is that the objective? Okay, that didn't lead anywhere interesting. I was hoping they'd show like a SpongeBob boss. Bye.
You're watching IGN Live at Gamescom. A new Street Fighter game is always something to get excited about, and
I don't really want to see IGN Live. I want to see Street Fighter.
I'm joined right now by Esra Krabbe from IGN Japan and Matt Edwards, Capcom brand manager.
What controllers are they using?
Some gameplay. Welcome.
Welcome. Good to be here.
It's good to have you.
So, those are PlayStation haptics. I can't tell from the front.
At Evo, and
from the top, I mean.
Gotten all that much info about them. So, what can you tell us about?
Bishinryu Ninjutsu user, so she's kind of some kind of like connection to Guy and Zeku, who you may remember from like previous games were like Bishinryu.
He accidentally said gays instead of games.
She saw that she was kind of like into her old school hip hop.
What a weird
Freudian
slip.
Graffiti art, so she's bringing that kind of like style into Bishinryu this time. So we've only shown a little bit of details so far, but we're hoping to reveal more about that in the not too distant future. Whereas Jury, like everyone's been a Jury fan since like about. As you may have known from the Akira slide.
The Akira slide, oh my god, the Akira slide was so good. I would love to ask you more about the fundamentals and mechanics of Street Fighter 6, but we actually have a build right here, so let's jump into it and go into a match. And
so you can choose from either
Bearded
classic
Ryu. He's getting on age-wise a little bit.
So classic is the Hadoken kind of like half circle motions, and then for the charge characters you would be holding back and forwards, whereas the modern control scheme is more just single directional inputs and pressing a button. Yeah.
Give him a look. Give him a look. Press the bad. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, right?
Oh my god. That's actually kind of hilarious.
Oh yeah, one of the main kind of like core mechanics
emoting at each other on the versus screen.
Is the
Genius.
drive system. So at the top of the screen you can
just
see
the right amount of silly.
That is your drive gauge. So you hold down both mediums and you can parry stuff that comes towards you. And then if you hold both heavies, you've also got the drive impact. That is an armored move that can like 3 hits of armor on it, and yeah, you get all kinds of follow-ups. And if you do it at the edge of the screen.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
About that.
yeah,
Get back
yeah,
and
if you
forth,
get
get
back to the edge of the screen, you can get a follow-up afterwards, like a DP or something like that, like a scaled combo. We also have the new drive rush system. So if I hold down the parry stance like this, I can dash out of it by pressing a dash, and that gives like different kind of like combo opportunities.
And you can do that out of a parry stance, and you can do that out of certain moves.
Never was much of a big Street Fighter person myself.
I'm very low on drive gauge.
I preferred Mortal Kombat in the olden days, and then with the more modern fighting games, I think went 3D. I was more into Dead or Alive.
Yes, yeah. And then if I do it again though, I now go into burnout state. So this is very kind of like, you have to be very careful with meter management in this game. Yeah, so now I can't do any of the 5 new drive mechanics, and I will take damage badly.
And you also take chip damage in this state
Yes,
as well, right?
yeah, so chip damage as well. So if I block attacks now, you can see my health is kind of like going down. And then there's also, this gauge now is responsible for something we call the overdrive, which is the old EX specials from previous games. So if you do your fireball with 2 punches rather than 1, you will do the EX version, which is now called an overdrive.
So one thing that I noticed
That guy's
when I
top
played this
is
back
so
at Summer Game
short.
Fest is that,
The amount of midriff he's got coming out, but then again, women, female characters have had to deal with that for years, so it's men's turn.
It kind of seems like you have to go from low, medium,
Low
pick
skin
into
showing where it
EX
doesn't need to
level
be.
and into a super. Is that
Yes,
true?
so level 1 supers you can only cancel from like special cancelable normals basically. And level 2s you can cancel from certain EXs as well. And then level 3s you can cancel from a lot of different things. So that includes like regular specials as well. So
Cool.
there are limitations depending on how much bar you want to.
Not V reversals.
No. So, but
there it
okay.
is.
It is forward and both heavies. Yeah.
So do
So if you
heavy attack?
Yes. Oh. I thought you were.
Coming.
Oh, that goes over the lows.
A get off.
A lot of technical speak here
What do you
that
like about Jamie? Because you've
a
told,
lot of
told
context
us,
for me,
off camera that
having not
Jamie
played
was kind of
Street
your
Fighter in a
favorite.
while.
I can do it without.
Oh, nice. Tense.
Wait, did his hair just come out? What?
What do you like about Jamie? Because you told us.
Okay,
off
I
camera
need to see how that
Jamie
happened.
was
Because he has a
kind of
ponytail now.
Drink. So like
It's
he's
kind
got
of
this new
braided.
system where he can drink, and he'll get more moves each time you drink.
Oh, he gets drunk and lets his hair down, doesn't he?
And that goes to what, four levels? So
Yeah,
right
up
now
to
you're at
so
3.
the final one, if I can do it without getting hit. Oh, just now
there it
he is in a.
Drunk.
Dangerous.
Oh dear.
Drunk as fuck. His hair's completely out. And his face is red.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Very tense. Oh, there it is. Esther got so
The
close.
range. That was very close. Very close.
His face is not red in the celebration.
Pro wrestling kind of match.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well orchestrated.
All right.
You give it a
I'm
go.
It's a
gonna,
cool
I'm gonna give it a shot.
with victory splash screen.
Didn't you?
Yeah. So I went 3 and 2 in pools. You know, I'm not good enough to go to something like Evo. Just do it. Like you'll have so much
yeah.
fun.
It's an
just such a
experience for
blast.
sure.
It's,
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable
I love those versus
experience,
screens,
and you get to
especially
see
this part.
kind of where you're at in fighting games. It's awesome.
It's a celebration.
I think Kimberly is also a good example of that stuff going on here as well.
I was feeling confident. Oh no!
You should. Oh, nice one. And he drew.
Kate Stick
So
guy.
you even have this. Oh, nice finish.
All right.
It's
I
so
wanna
what's your
drink.
Evo
He's
experience.
not letting me drink.
Oh, he's drinking.
I respect the attempt.
Well, it was great
All right.
games. Thank you so much for joining us. Street
Fun.
Fighter 6 is slated for.
Alright, Minecraft at 27 minutes, so I'm definitely not sitting through this. I'm just curious enough to see a little bit of what the gameplay in this game is, how this works.
The one I like most tells of a peaceful land that did not know cruelty
Okay.
until it was attacked by invaders, spreading the scourge of greed and fire. It tells of a world on the
I think I remember this being some kind of tower defense-y RPG. But also army control, like Pikmin. So you probably built your own, like, base area that you have to defend, but then also control your own armies of minions.
It tells of struggles and sacrifices.
Well, it's coming to Game Pass, so I guess I could always try it.
But most importantly, this legend reminds us that hope can win the day. And that when fiery foes seem never-ending, that is when the world needs legends the most.
Yeah, I guess. Minecraft Legends! Some scenes show not actual gameplay. Well, thanks. Thanks for being open about that.
Watch out, everyone! The piglins are coming!
Oh my god, what's a piglin? I don't care. Let's skip to gameplay.
Yeah, at once.
I don't really want to hang out and talk about Minecraft, if that's okay.
So it's a kind of a unique combination of gameplay.
Nice.
Explain.
So it's not the same Minecraft that we're used to, but
Well, that
clearly,
much is evident.
Still set in the Minecraft universe, still got all the things we know and love about Minecraft. But it must be so exciting to take that universe in a different direction, right?
We really like to create games that we love to play. And we're really
I feel like every
passionate
developer
about strategy games. And
just
years ago, people
automatically
were sitting around
that
talking about how they could bring
is exactly
a
why they
strategy
do what they do.
game into the
People making
Minecraft
games they want to
universe.
play.
And the
Why would
more
you be in
talk,
game
the more
development to
talk,
do anything
and
but that?
It turned into something that we really wanted to do. It was it's passion, really, that drove us to this legend.
Great. And it's kind of within the Minecraft universe, you do kind of have this kind of blank slate, right? To create all these different experiences, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Must be fun to play with.
Yeah. No, that's one of the great things, you know. Minecraft is such a treat. It's like it's for everybody in so many ways. We do have, you know, the original game that we usually call vanilla. We have done Minecraft Legend. No, sorry, we're doing that now. We have done Minecraft Dungeons.
Yeah.
And now we want to bring yet
I
another
also
game
want to try that
broaden
Minecraft
the
Dungeons game,
experiences that
that
player can
Minecraft
experience
Diablo,
within
basically.
the Minecraft universe. So.
Right. So once
Just
the
for fun.
idea or the sort of seed for Minecraft Legends developed, like, how did you build the team around it? Who did you bring together to work on the game?
No, we don't care about that.
The Minecraft universe. Yeah.
What's the secret behind?
And actually, the team started very small.
God,
just
how long did you
a
spend
few of
talking
us.
about your team?
Completely.
Wow, Magnus.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Want to know about the game?
It's a pleasure to work with them, and you know, super fun learning for me as well. That's what I like to do, as you know, in my career.
Together.
Well, it's a lot of work and dedication from the team in general.
I feel like a lot of these
but
questions
that's
are just
the
to
thing,
keep them talking so they can
managed-
vamp a lot of screen
and so you're
time.
willing to endure some of that time zone change.
Making games is always a bit of a challenge. Like,
they're to make it feel very Minecraft, and that's what we did with the strategy game here with Legends. Is we really wanted to make sure that we are authentic to what Minecraft was as we bring.
See,
it
I don't care
into,
about the authentic
strategy
to
experience
Minecraft
into the
thing. I
universe.
do find the strategy RPG element
in the
super
beginning,
interesting, though.
it was an idea that hey, we should have a strategy
More
game
interesting
within
than
the
Minecraft Vanilla
universe.
to me,
And that would be cool.
specifically.
But another aspect of Minecraft is that we always have a hero character. So the hero character is there, and that's not common in strategy games. You usually control a strategy game.
Oh,
by
I
a
don't know.
mouse
I would
pointer
I
or
would
something like
argue
that.
that.
Right. So game maker, when you described the game to me, and I kind of like almost in that day felt like, wow, we have something great here because I haven't heard anything like this before, and then we just kept rolling with that action strategy idea.
Okay. This might sound like a silly question, but right, action strategy. Where do you find the balance, right? Because action is quite immediate, it's quite
so many
visceral.
games do
Strategy
that.
is a little bit more
Pikmin,
step back,
Little King
assess the
Story,
situation. So where's the balance in Legends?
Wild at
It's,
Heart.
it's hard to balance games always, but
There's
I would say
Tinykins game that's about to come out.
it's hard to draw a pie chart of you spend of scrolling around, maneuvering around with your cursor and so on, click, 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 and you do.
I guess there's
very,
really not
very
much
many
more to
actions in a very, very short
see
time in a strategy game
with
normally.
Minecraft Legends.
So
I mean, this is it.
Having a hero at the center.
What else are you gonna
that
say?
can't Be there.
I mean, I'm down. I'd play this.
Surprising enough, those last week.
Yeah.
Like, for example, we have
Oh.
Speed Wheat, which
Neat.
gives you an instant speed rush, or actually mushrooms within the world, which allows you to jump extra high, and then you can use those abilities to access other areas of the world in quick or strategic ways.
The hell?
Oh, and given that you've gone in a slightly different direction here, a different genre, what inspirations did you pull from within, other things you've done?
Oh, so
within
you can
Minecraft
just
as well,
insta-build
and then maybe some external influence
forts and
as well, other
castles.
games.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It seems to go a lot faster than
For me,
regular Minecraft
I
building.
really look not to make sure that we can bring another game
Oh.
in the right way. I would definitely say that's a great
Co-op.
reference.
Yeah. Well, inspiration on the creative side, obviously, as you mentioned,
Neat.
Minecraft in general, like all our games.
Oh
we
wait,
want
I
to
think
stay-
that was
the
Minecraft
technology-
Dungeons.
So it's kind of
Yes, it's all of the above. Yeah, that's one thing, is that we really wanted to create an experience that if you're not a strategy game player, that you can enjoy.
Right.
And if you
Cool.
are a strategy game player, then we'll give you a great experience that you can enjoy as well. And I think that we're really nailing it. Like, we're actually, it's coming along. I was not a traditional hardcore strategy game player, but I found myself really, really enjoying what we're creating, to the point where I've started experimenting. So I'm playing some other games now, and it's kind of broadened my exposure to the genre. And so
reaching out so Minecraft is to enjoy this game. You can come on in, and this game will help you to understand what the Minecraft universe is and bring you.
I don't know about that. I think it's
the
different enough
hero
from
coming
Minecraft
into the
vanilla that if you
world
played this,
and
you
that
still wouldn't really
element
know what the whole
of,
Minecraft
exploring,
fad was
that
about.
It's very Minecrafty, right?
Games, that's the centerpiece. We want that to be a extension of a player.
I think we know enough about Minecraft
So
Legends.
the kind of like
Xbox Humble Bundle. Game Pass is all real. Okay, nice.
How can I fight it?
I think this is going to all be day one Game Pass indies. I recognize at least 3. What the fuck is that? That was dope. Okay, this just came out. This is already out. This I've seen a trailer for already. Nice animation. This one's new. I don't know this one. It's like another Metroidvania roguelike type deal. Infinite guitars. Don't know what that is, but that was wild. I like it. I think you put guitars in something, I'm just an easy mark. Proteus. Oh, this is sick! Okay, Signalis looks cool too, but I'm stuck on that old school first person shooter from like the Doom era. Proteus. Wait. There's some new shit in here I've never heard of before. We need more Proteus. Ooh. Gerda, Flaming Winter. Watch later. Watch that later. Mythbusters the game? I'll look at that later. I'm getting really distracted here. Oh, there's a new Walking Dead Saints and Sinners game. I'm getting so distracted. Okay, back it up. What was I doing here? Proteus. Gameplay walkthrough. Gamescom 2020, 2 years ago. So this has been kicking around for a while, but I guess... I'm guessing we're about to see the release, finally. The full release, and on Game Pass. Proteus game. Videos. Nope. Nope. I want new videos, please. Filters. This month. 100% ultra hard. No. Is there just a trailer? Oh, there's someone's Proteus review 18 hours ago. One year ago, we got an early access launch trailer. Okay, we'll check that out. Sick. Fuck yeah. I love the fact that the guns are old school pixel sprites, but the gore is new age graphics. That's awesome. This is mad. How has this been around for so long and I just never heard of it till now? Oh, hey, Sham. What's up, dude? Handcrafted campaign. Well, it better be. I don't want no procedural shit. I'm getting tired of that. As your own map editor. Nice. So cool. How long has this been in development for? Ah, Sham, I've just been catching up on all the Gamescom releases and stuff. Yeah, it does. Proteus. I spotted this one in the Xbox Game Pass launch trailer. It was showing a bunch of games in a row that are launching soon on Game Pass. And Proteus is one of them, and I just was like, I need to see more of that shit. Crowdfunded in Kickstarter in 2019. So that's been in development for like 3 years. That's fucking cool. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. That's such a cool idea to make a Doom era 90s like pixelated first person shooter but with today's graphics and lighting and gore. Can't wait till we get some Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay. I feel like it's going to be a while before we get that. We only just got the teaser for the fact that exists recently at Summer of Game Fest. So it might be a while before we actually get proper Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay. Cool. The fists. So does that have dates yet? It doesn't have dates. Wait, okay, Proteus. Wikipedia. Early access came out in 2020. So you can play this on Steam right now in early access if you can be bothered. But I want to know when this comes out on Game Pass. Proteus. Game Pass. It just says coming soon. Wait, is this out already? Oh, holy shit, wait. Wait a minute. This might already be on Game Pass. Recently added. Midnight Fight was on that same list. So it might be here somewhere. Fuck. Proteus. Coming soon to Game Pass. Maybe it's here. High on Life. Cool. 13th of December. December. Blah, 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 blah. October for Scorn. That's cool. I'm not seeing Proteus. Sons of bitches. Shooter. Fuck. Proteus. Ah. It's in game preview, unfortunately, which is basically early access still. I don't want that. I want the full release. They wouldn't be advertising it in that trailer, though, if it wasn't going to be released soon, so cool. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I was so busy playing, fucking Spiritfarer and enjoying it that I didn't even notice that Hades is leaving. That was a shame. There's a couple of other games I would have played on Game Pass while it was still there. I wanted to play that 2 Point Hospital game at some point. I used to love Theme Hospital back when I was younger. I like building and managing hospitals, man. It's cool. Yeah, I played it. I played Spiritfarer before it got removed. I finished it a couple of days. I think I finished it like a day or two before it got removed. I did one long stream at the end just to make sure I finished it, where I went overnight. I stayed up all night playing that. I really enjoyed Spiritfarer. I had a good time with that. It's nice playing a really chill game like that for a change, because I've been playing a lot of stuff like, you know, roguelikes and Hollow Knight and fucking Hades, Curse of the Dead Gods type games. Just stuff that's all just hard games one after the other. It's nice to play a game like Spiritfarer and just hang out and fish with your cat and design a boat. Good times. What's this Ghost Song game? Hang on. Ghost Song. Release date trailer 7 days ago. I'll buy. Cool. Okay, let me switch. I think it's a side-scrolling Metroidvania where you play a broken robot scavenging for parts. That's what I'm getting.
Hey. Hello, statue.
Yeah, I like this aesthetic. This looks nice. Kind of hand-drawn.
It doesn't belong to you. Let me crack your head.
Starbound vibe. Never played Starbound. I see it a lot in the store for download. I always see pictures of it. That chick got some pretty cool hair. I can't tell if it's a Metroidvania or just a side-scrolling action game. Considering the abilities it's unlocking, I'm still thinking Metroidvania. Jesus Christ. That's a huge bitch! Cool. Yeah, I like that. That's neat.
PlayStation.
That's pretty neat. I've seen that before. Seen that. Infinite Guitars. Infinite Guitars. 5 months ago. Gameplay trailer. 2 months ago. Teaser trailer. Summer of Gaming. Oh, I must have seen it during the Summer of Gaming thing. Let's give that one more look, though. Rhythm RPG. Yeah, buddy. You're speaking my language. You. Oh, I want it so bad. I like this. What if it's got any licensed music if it's all made for the game? One has a sword. Particularly the guitars, bro. Defeating robots with guitar, rock and roll music. Yeah. Infinite guitar. Jack Black should do a voice in that. I reckon Jack Black would love that shit. Visual novel rhythm game RPG. Maybe. All of the above. I'm down. Alright, Signalis is the only other thing I don't know what's going on here. Signalis. 2 months ago, release date trailer. Gameplay trailer. I've seen the announcement trailer apparently at some point. That's got the red bar. 2 years ago. Okay. Let's do both. How many genres do you want in this game? Yes. It needs more genres, man. I need SPS, I need farming sim. I need horror. This is interesting. It's got a 3D pixel aesthetic. They're 3D models, but they're still pixelated on the edges. How do you play it, though? Is it sneaky sneak? Is it a sneaky game? Oh, cool. Oh, it's like fixed camera angle with 3D environment, Resident Evil, exploring, solving puzzles, killing spooky things. The guns have a little bit of a pea shooter vibe, though. I don't like that. I don't like the sound design for the gun firing. That sounds a bit piss-weak. Achtung. German? I thought it was Japanese. A game by Rose Engine. Something very Fear Effect / Ghost in the Shell about this. I do like pixelated 3D though. It's always like an interesting vibe. The movement and combat does seem a little clunky in that tank controls old Resident Evil kind of way. But that's not inherently a bad thing. I mean, I spent my childhood playing games like this. Spooky as fuck. Those hand-drawn scenes, though, stick out a little bit. Like, it's cool and all, but like this. It's a little bit less detailed than the actual in-game 3D version stuff. Maybe I'm being a bit nitpicky. Doesn't matter. Still looks kind of cool. Alright, that's all them. Cool. What else? Seen it? Seen it? Seen it? Character trailer for Endless Dungeon. Well, we've seen plenty of Endless Dungeon. I've even got that on Steam. Seen it, seen it. Gourd, I can't remember what that is. I'll check that out. Seen it. Blacktail? Oh, seen it. Destiny 2 now. Bleh. 9 Years of Shadows. Official story trailer. I will check that out. Miasma Chronicles. No idea. Knockout City X TMNT. Knockout City's that like weird dodgeball game, right? It's probably Ninja Turtles DLC, whatever. We'll check it out. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Alright. Session Skate Sim. I'll check it out. Seen it. Grounded 1 Seen it. Hey, there's Ghost Song. Just watch that. Moonbreaker Reveal. Seen it. Seen it. Seen it. 6 minutes of Goat Simulator gameplay. I think we get how Goats are simulated. Thank you very much. We don't need to watch 6 minutes of that. The Pokemon Mini Cooper. Very weird, but seen it. Ghost Song would be so good for Switch. I bet it's coming to Switch. 100%. Second Extinction full release trailer. I think that's the Sci-Fi Marines versus Cyborg Dinosaurs game. I'll give that a quick look. Meet Your Maker is a demented Mario maker. I don't know what that is. I'll watch it. Layers of Fears. What the fuck? I've played Layer of Fear on Xbox. Is Layers of Fears meant to be the sequel? All they've done is added plural to both words in the title. Instead of Layers of Fear, it's Layers of Fears. That's really awkward. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Seen it. Seen it. Going Overboard, Saints Row, Let's Play with Developer. Oh, Saints Row just came out. We've seen too much of that already. Wordless. Don't know what that is. No. 18 minutes of gorgeous Ghibli-like gameplay from Planet Lana. I don't really want to spoil Planet Lana for myself. Let me quickly click through this. Wonderful. Wishfully. Oh, fuck yeah. This is why I don't want to spoil this game for myself by watching too much of it. This game looks amazing. Also, I bet this is a all consoles including Switch release. Is that a kitten? Aw. Alien cat. Wants to wake up dead girl. Or eat dead girl. Hello. I heard this is a lot like Limbo and Inside, but like wholesome, not like dark and ominous.
Yay.
I want to voice act the cat. That's adorable. Alright. Spoilers. Looks good in motion. Curious what like the gameplay is going to involve though. Probably the same as Limbo and Inside, just like environmental puzzles. Dragging, pushing stuff, trying to figure out how to climb onto certain things. You can voice command the cat. I don't know if I'm supposed to be calling that a cat or not. The thing. The chibi. The chimmer. This is a chimmer? This is now officially a chimmer. I've named it. The developers have to include it in the game now. Alright, skip ahead. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Easy puzzles. Make a cat stand there so it can cross bridge. Now the cat's fucked.
Olay.
Olay. Just leave it behind. It's like Yoshi. This game will be a happy one. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. It's like the wholesome version of those creepier games. Like, Limbo. I don't think there's going to be any kind of dark revelations in this.
Olay.
Also, the puzzles might be super basic. Like, more kid-friendly.
My key.
I'm mainly just vibing with the environments at this point. How much of the game are you gonna play? Oh god. Ew. What? That was weird. Alright. That is actually one thing I think this game could do really well. This is like an alien environment that this child is not used to. Like if you've been transported to an alien planet. You could design like cool exploration discoveries and puzzle mechanics over like just bizarre alien shit that doesn't make sense to you until you explore it and figure out how it functions. Like that rock with the legs that was crawling around. You could just keep making up more alien bizarre shit. Neat, 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 neat. Block pushing puzzles, I knew it. I'm just curious where this is going to end. Robots? Child hunting robots? Cool. This alien planet's had a robot war happen on it at some point. And it's long over. Now there's just a few remnants of robots left wandering around. Creepy crawling rock. Do not like. Ew. Wait, what? Looks like the more intense parts of the game are just going to be about pitch black robots hunting you while you solve environmental puzzles to escape them and crush them with logs. Holy shit. That's super cool. Late title card. I'm waiting for the title to come up on screen. It's not happening. Damn it. Cool vista though. I like that game. I'd pre-order. Maybe it'll be on Game Pass. Seems like the kind of game that would be easy to play on Game Pass. Like probably 3-4 hours long. Holy shit, what? What am I looking at? Oh, sweet. Okay. So Metroidvania, but make it abstract art? Abstract geometric art? This is dope. You love the art style? I think it's interesting because it's like, it's simple, but the animation is extremely slick and fluid. The way that that character made of just basic shapes moves around. It's a cool, like, combo of aesthetics. Well, I wasn't expecting that. What's that called? What fuck? Wordless, I think it said? Yeah. I think it was called Wordless. Another game that would go really well on a Switch.
My very first memory is that of hitting a piano key.
Bluebird Team.
Pure joy at the immediate response to my action. And then
That's how piano works, yes.
a surge of power as I realized that the piano would do what I wanted it to.
She discovered how cause and
What is
effect
left
works
of it now?
from touching a piano.
Now I see it.
Cool.
I will never be like one of his paintings. But I can make the paintings be like me. Scarred, broken, hidden from the world.
Jesus Christ.
Imprisoned in this house.
Chill, bitch.
I know what must be done.
I want out.
I mean, I know this is CG designed to look like in-game. But it's still kind of rad.
No!
So this is just a straight sequel, but they just didn't want to call it 2. They didn't want to say Layers of Fear 2. I don't like the name. It's too comical. Layers of Fears. Like, that's just stupid. Horror reimagined. Is it a remake of their first game? Is that what they're trying to say? I don't understand what they're going for with this. Is it in VR? That would make it more interesting. I can't even tell. Wordless because they couldn't fit dialogue into the game's budget after spending on the art design? Yeah, probably. But when you got art design like that, you don't need words. Pretty cool we're getting a prequel to the Painted World from Dark Souls. I totally forgot about that. I remember that world, yeah. No, but like, I played Layers of Fear. The first one. And it's okay. And it bothers me that they didn't call the second one Layers of Fear 2. They had to call it Layers of Fears. Like, that's just stupid. The third game they'll call it Fear with it. Yeah, exactly. What game did that? Something did that. Was it the actual game Fear? The first person shooter? You remember Fear? I feel like that game did it. Fear 3. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've changed that in my brain. My memory. The thing I didn't like about Layers of Fear, though, you think Fear did do it? Or maybe I got it. Maybe I was right. Wait, we can find out. Fear 3. Holy fuck! Oh yeah, we nailed it. The box art totally did the Fear with the 3 for the E thing. Oh my god, cringe. The Fear franchise is pretty decent though, but wow, was that lame. Also, this box art with her eyes sticking through their shoulders. Like, what? Everything about the third game is just a big question mark. What was I saying? Oh, Layers of Fear. The one thing I didn't like about Layers of Fear was that it's one of those horror games where you kind of walk around and then the environment just changes on you and does weird shit. Which is okay, but like the whole game is like that from start to finish. And after a while, you just kind of get tired of it. There's only so many times you can walk into a room and then turn around and the door's gone. And then turn around and there's another door there. And then you go through that and it's a corridor. But when you turn around, the door's gone again and there's another corridor. And it's like, fuck's sake, man. Like, nothing makes sense. It's just weird dream logic the entire time, and I get just tired of it. I had that same problem with the first Evil Within, and it's the reason I didn't play the second one. The majority of the Evil Within game is just you randomly wandering around and the environment changing on you. And I'm like, it's kind of cool to play a game that's like a Resident Evil style game, but that's its own franchise, but when it's all dream logic and just the environment changing randomly, it like, there's no sense of place. Like, I don't know where I'm going or why. There's no motivational drive because the environment isn't real. It's just weird dream shit. One, you're in a forest, then you're in a corridor, and then you're in the courtyard of some castle or some urban street, and it's just like, I don't know what we're doing anymore. Why are we playing this? What's the story doing? Who knows? I really wanted to like Evil Within more than I did, but it just gets so boring to not know where you're going. Or why. But yeah, if they make Layers of Fears more interesting than Layers of Fear was, and don't rely so much on the dream logic environment switching as like the only thing the game does during its entire runtime, then like I'll be on board. Why not? There's certain games you like those mindfuck. That's the thing though. Alan Wake and Dead Space 2 use them as the occasional element. Like in Alan Wake, it's a real environment. You're actually exploring like a real location. Like the city and the forest surrounding that lake. That lake town that you go to. Dead Space 2 is a real environment. It all takes place on that space station, which is a real place with a real geography. You know what I mean? Like it has actual areas that are interconnected in certain ways. And then sometimes little mindfuck elements happen in between doing like stuff. Yeah, Alan Wake was brilliant. I really enjoyed that start to finish. It was maybe a little too long. Alan Wake had a similar problem to Alien Isolation in that both games are really good, but they kind of outstayed their welcome a little bit. Like after a while, I was wondering like why the game was still going because the gameplay mechanics don't really evolve after a certain point. So if the game goes on for too long, you start to feel the fact that you're just doing the same shit over and over again. Alien Isolation really suffered from that. Because they had such a cool mechanic with the hide and seek that you play with that alien, but once the game's gone on for too long, it's like, oh god, I get it. The 600th environment where I have to now play hide and seek with the alien. We need to get to the ending already. You'd never be able to play it. It's very good. It's just, it shouldn't have gone for as long as it did. And I felt a little bit like the same in Alan Wake, but Alan Wake was a bit better than Alien Isolation at that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those games are fine because their mindfuck elements weren't the entire game. They had actual plots that were being furthered in a real environment where you were actually traveling through like a real space that had a real geography that made sense. A game like Evil Within, the entire game is a mindfuck element. And the environment is not real and doesn't make sense. And you don't know where you're going or why at any point in time. And I just hated that. What is this? What is this? Meet your maker.
Hey everyone, welcome back to IGN's coverage of Gamescom 2022.
Oh,
My name is
no.
Matthew Barrier, and with me I have Mitchell Saltzman.
What's up, what's up?
And Mitchell, from what
Don't
I understand,
talk.
you just got to
Show
play Meet
game.
Your Maker. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, so Meet Your Maker is basically a demented Mario Maker kind of, where you can create your own outposts and then other players challenge those outposts and try to get to the very end, collect a crystal, and then make their way out.
You build
and it's all
first-person shooter labyrinths for your
traps,
friends,
enemies,
basically.
You can create like hollow walls, and the big thing is that it's one hit and you die. So you really have to be careful.
Oh, one-hit deaths.
With regards to, you know, going
That's
through
interesting.
each corridor, checking for traps, because if you get hit once, you're dead. You gotta start it all over. And you kind of get to this point
Okay,
where
so you build a
almost have
death trap
mastery
labyrinth
over a
for
specific
your mates to
outpost
try and get
because
through
you
in
know where the
first
traps
person
are,
shooter
you know where
style.
the enemies are coming from.
And if you get hit once by
it just
anything, you
feels really
die.
good to be able to go through one of the
Neat.
outposts and just kind of like master everything.
Okay, now Mitchell, that all sounds fantastic, but in terms of like permanent progression,
The game's
in this game,
style is a
what are
bit
you doing
dull,
to drive yourself
but I like the
forward?
concept.
So it's interesting. It's one of those things where it goes both ways. If you're a raider, you gain progression by successfully raiding and grabbing the crystal, making your way out. And as a raider,
You heard about this
can
game that was
upgrade
more of
your
a top-down
weapons,
RPG.
You can upgrade your gadgets.
Yeah,
all
I
kinds of
would.
stuff
If you
along
told
those
me about
lines.
this game's
And then
concept,
if
I
you
would
are,
have pictured it more like
creator
a
and you're creating these outposts, for every
isometric
time
Diablo
someone
style
dies
thing.
in your outposts, you get currency for that, and you can use that to add mods to enemies. You can add mods to traps.
So
can
you
make
earn
them,
currency from the
you
people
make,
that
like,
die
an
in your
arrow trap,
labyrinth,
shoot
and you can use that to
farther. You can
upgrade
make
the
it so
labyrinth
that
even
traps
more.
will blow up when the raiders hit them.
That's neat.
And it's really cool because there's like slight tells on everything, so a raider can look at it, and if they're really, really perceptive, they can see that this trap will explode when I hit it, or this trap will, it has a
I like that you can
range.
shoot and destroy
So
the traps.
All that is really, really cool. It seems like a very smartly
If you can spot them
designed
before the trap gets you.
system for both the creators and the raiders.
Okay, and seeing as it is like a one-hit, one-kill kind of game, give me a scale from 0 to 10. How intense is this game as you're playing?
It's pretty intense. I
Sounds
unfortunately
intense.
got to go through it with a co-op partner.
Sounds totally
so
intense.
There were levels where he was like, "Hey,
Oh, you can
hold on,
co-op the
hold on,
the
hold on,
dungeons as
just,
well?
Slow down a second. There's an arrow trap right
That's
to
neat.
the right of you." But then we played some levels where
I would
he had
rather
not-
play
he
this
had
in
not
co-op
played
to
it
be
at all
to
because
be
it was
honest.
a user-created
I don't think
level,
I'd want to
and we
spend
were
that
just
much
both
time
going
making my
into a
own
blind.
labyrinth, but I'd love
And that was
to.
kind of fun because we were
I'd love
both
to
kind
challenge
of,
other people's labyrinths.
calling out spots, calling out traps,
Hey,
calling
Plexton.
out enemies, and
What's going on with you?
warning each other of the incoming danger. And also, it's pretty forgiving. Like if you're playing in co-op, you can still revive your buddy. So
Oh, that sort of makes it
nice in that
easier.
way.
So we've talked a lot about the progression.
That kind of
about the
breaks the one-hit kill thing a little bit. If you played in co-op, you can revive each other. I think that makes it maybe too easy to beat the labyrinths once you do that. Once you've got that. Hardcore Portal 2. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That might fuck up that one-hit kill difficulty kind of thing they're going for if you can resurrect each other. Your eyes are refusing to sleep. Hey, same. What time is it now? 2:30. Then I'm still up here. God damn it.
outposts about the raiders. What are the actual kind of like first-person mechanics with the game?
So it's very
I guess we're all just
It's,
awake for some
hesitate
reason.
to call it
Sham's
too
probably
much
awake
like
because he
Doom,
either just
but
finished
it is
work
a
or he's
little
about
like
to start
Doom.
work.
A lot of mobility. The grappling hook feels really good. When you grab onto a wall, you kind of like hold on to it. You don't just immediately fall. There's no real cooldown on it, so you can kind of just
like the
keep
grappling
on using
hook.
it.
That's
My
pretty cool.
playstyle that I was given was very melee focused because it is one hit, one kill. Melee is very, very powerful in that.
Oh, it's
in that
one
kind
hit,
of
one
game.
kill for the
And
enemies
then
in the dungeon
there
as
are
well.
Ranged weapons, but ammo is very scarce, and I believe after you fire, you have to pick up your ammo in order to keep on using it. So
Oh, so it's like
a
crossbows
creator
and
can kind of
harpoon
play around
guns,
that and be
and you have to
okay, I know the
reacquire your
raider's gonna
ammo after
shoot
you
this
fired
trap.
it.
I'm gonna put another trap right
There's a
here
lot
while
of
he's
interesting
going to pick up his
mechanics to
ammo.
this.
And so you always have to be on your toes.
Well, Mitchell, that all sounds very exciting. Meet
Yeah,
Your Maker
sounds
coming
great.
soon. We got to play it here at Gamescom.
Bailing
and if you
on
want
that.
to keep in touch with everything going on, Gamescom 2022.
You're watching recaps of disturbing horror movies? That doesn't seem like something you should be doing right before an attempt at sleep. Who knows what Plextum's excuse is, though? He's just probably just lying there in bed, staring at the ceiling. Sometimes your brain does that. It just betrays you. Skate. I used to love playing the Skate games. That's such an interesting, realistic alternative to Tony Hawk's arcade stuff. Awesome. The fisheye lens adds so much realism to this. Cool. But scared to go to the bathroom. Some of these shots actually look like live action footage. Like depending on the angle and the lighting and the fisheye lens, Not bad. Oh, this isn't the Skate sequel. This is Session. I thought it was Skate. Oh, but there is a Skate game coming out though. Session's got a lot to live up to because with Skate releasing a new sequel, which they advertised at Gamescom recently, Session better come out first and it better be good because it's got some pretty serious competition.
People of Knockout City, you've been lied to. We've been forced to live beneath your feet.
Uh-oh.
It's time you saw the truth. We will live in the shadows no more. Go, go, go! It's time for
That's
us
supposed to be the
step
Ninja
into
Turtles.
light.
Doesn't sound like any of them.
Mutiny begins now.
Wait, what?
You're up, Rat. I smell a rat.
Wait, what?
It's me.
I clicked on this because I saw Ninja Turtles. What is this shit? Susan is a wild name for an alligator. I like Goober.
Watch your language.
Goober's the winner.
We can't do this alone. This is a call to all mutants everywhere. We need your help.
Yeah, buddy. Oh my god, it's the original. The original art style. That's a win. I've never played Knockout City, but hell yeah, I want to play as the original cartoon Ninja Turtles.
We're here for truth. We're here for justice. We're here
Alright.
for Malcolm X.
Yeah, Knockout City's been out for a while. It's basically like a multiplayer dodgeball game. Online multiplayer dodgeball game. This is just them adding the Ninja Turtles to it, which is why I thought I'd have a look. You had no idea they were, hey, Genie. They sure did. Not only that, but I'm absolutely stoked that it's the originals. Look at that. The original cartoon designs. Fuck yeah. Wait, let me full screen that for you. Bam. Incredible. Ninja Turtles have been in Smite for a while. Ninja Turtles are kind of hoes, if you think about it. They seem to let themselves get added to everything. This is the gear of TMNT. Yeah, exactly. They're hoeing out. Just add us to every game, why not? Why not? Disney, let's go.
Hello, everyone. I went
There's
on
some
a
dirty
wonderful
sleuths.
adventure today in Dreamlight Valley.
Was that?
And I want to share.
Wait. Was that my girl?
Hello, everyone. I went on
From
a
Frozen?
wonderful adventure.
It is her. Anna? There's Elsa. Elsa's got her hair down. Oh my god, I love hair down Elsa. Hair down Elsa is superior Elsa. I'm sorry, I like girls with long hair. So when, oh my god, in Frozen, when Elsa took her hair out and it all went like long down her back, I was like, kill me now. You were playing the Cowabunga collection? Oh, you finally got it. Nice.
Today in Dreamlight Valley, and I want to share it
Was
with.
that Ariel? What is this game? It is Ariel. And Moana. And Moana's pig. And a coconut. They're almost as slutty as Elsa.
Dreamlight Valley, and I want to share it with you.
That was Wall-E. Wait, I'm spotting so many things right now. There's Wall-E. So is this some kind of like open world Disney thing?
Share it with you. It started with my favorite song on the radio. Don't you just love when that happens? It put me in the best mood ever.
Okay.
So, I picked out my look for the day.
Character
I was in the mood
customization,
for something
nice.
adventurous, and I had the perfect outfit. I was feeling a bit creative,
I
so
wanna share
I
it
added
with
a
you.
little touch of magic to my look, and then I was off. I made my way to Chez Remy for brunch.
Join my Disney OnlyFans. You can see all my outfits, including my birthday suit.
I love cooking with Remy. I was feeling
I wanna cook
some
with
Mickey
Remy.
waffles with jam, but it turns out we were fresh out of fruit.
Oh,
Raspberry
Remy's
jam
sad.
was my favorite,
Now I
so
wanna kill
headed up to
myself.
the Forest of Valor to pick some. And while I was there, I heard a sound from the Frosted Heights biome.
What is happening?
But I just couldn't cross the bridge.
fuck
I'll
is
have
this
to
game?
venture back there to check it out. My stomach started to rumble, so I headed
I think
back
this is
over
like a
to the
light
plaza.
adventure
And we
open
were
world Disney
ready to
game
cook.
where you
I
just do
always
like
learn
quests for all
something
the
new with
Disney
Remy.
characters.
There are so many recipes to try to create
Probably
the
a fuck
perfect
ton of mini
Disney
games
themed
too.
meal. Ah, here we go. I even whipped up an extra and shared it with Christoph.
Why is Christoph
After
sparkling?
brunch, the weather was just so perfect that I couldn't resist
Ariel
going
with
for
legs.
a walk and some
Goofy.
shopping.
Scrooge
While
McDuck is
looking in the
massive. Look at the
windows
size of his head.
Scrooge McDuck's general store, I ran into Scrooge
Why is he
himself.
sparkling? Everyone's
asked for
sparkling.
my
Every
help
NPC
spreading
sparkles.
the word around town about his shop. Of course, I said yes. So I headed over to my crafting table, whipped up a few signs,
There's a
and
crafting
placed them
table?
around town. I was exhausted
this
after so much
game?
excitement, and I just felt like relaxing a bit. So I decided to move my house over to Dazzle
You
Beach
can move your
to
house?
watch the sunset. When I set up my house,
This
I
game is
noticed
amazing.
a strange pillar.
There's the
Merlin
wizard.
had quite
Merlin
a story to tell
from,
about it. I
Fantasia?
put up the perfect hangout spot, and I
Scrooge,
invited
too.
Ariel to hang out because happy moments are
I wanna
always
Scrooge
better when you
Ariel.
share them with friends.
Not
it
so much
really was
Moana.
a perfect day in Dreamlight Valley.
God, she took a lot of selfies.
Pre-order Disney Dreamlight Valley now.
I kind of want to play Disney Dreamlight Valley. Is that crazy? Am I a weirdo? I want to go to Wally Land. I want to see what Wally's quests are like. Alright. Miasma. Let's see what Miasma
Welcome
is.
to Sedentary. My town.
I like the voice acting.
I've been mayor here for over 80 years.
From the studio that brought you Mutant Year Zero.
I've seen everything.
Okay, so it's isometric, like Mutant Year Zero was. I'm digging whatever this is. I like the vibe. Better if you could Scrooge all the characters. Somehow I doubt it.
Like this.
But Rule 34 should make its own games. There should be a Rule 34 developer.
Miasma.
Don't touch the miasma. Look at it. Why would you touch that?
A savage force threatening to rip apart our town. And all of
Because there's
America.
stealth elements. Kinda.
But there's hope on the horizon. Our fate rests.
Ropes the miasma.
This guy.
He went for it. He gave it the old Prometheus. Just grab the Space Cobra.
A mechanic with big dreams of becoming a hero. If he can only get his act together.
So is it turn-based or is it third-person
Big
shooter?
brother to Elvis. And a badass robot that loves to make things go boom.
That looks like turn-based XCOM style, just like Mutant Year Zero was to me. Hot girl. Jade's a sniper.
Raise your sharp gun for hire.
Yep, she's got a scope on that
With a
rifle.
mission of her own.
I like it.
Yep.
Waifu
The guy
alert.
in the jar. As long as we can
100%.
stand each other
Although we already were on waifu alert when we saw the robot. The robot's pretty waifu alert.
and save
Look at that robot and that flat head. I'm into it.
We hope.
So I think this... What company is this? Bearded Ladies? Is that what they're called? It seems like they specialize in really high-end graphic, isometric, turn-based tactical games. Because Mutant Year Zero is basically a fantasy version of XCOM. And this is probably going to be very similar. I like it, though. That was a bit of a surprise to me. Wasn't sure what to make of that. Oh yeah, here we go. Head in a jar and his name is Mason. What's that a reference to? Oh, like a mason jar. I get it. Fuck, look at this game go off. Magic girl transformation. Check. Nice, I'm erect. Dig it. And the little teddy bear! Oh fuck yeah, the graphics. I remember this from Summer of Games Fest. This looks sweet. I love it how the graphics switch between full anime, 2D art but still pixelated, and then full retro in-game Metroidvania. So many levels of graphics from the top down. I like this type of graphics, where it's like pixelated but it's still like 2D art. The fact that it's like a full-on Metroidvania fantasy but with like magical girl elements like Sailor Moon is surprisingly original. You'd think there'd be more games like that. Featuring guest composers. Nice. I wonder what the teddy bear's purpose is that's floating around and following you. Or if it's like a Navi kind of assistant. Happy Mill. Holy shit, those combos are tight. The combat system looks fun. And the traversal looks wild. I think she turned into a mermaid just briefly there. To swim through a waterfall. Yeah, the teddy bear is some kind of important element to the story. There's gonna be some deep storyline significance to that. Kickstarter project. It's not sure. It usually has the Kickstarter logo down the bottom of the screen, but it's not showing it here. So I guess maybe not.
Welcome to
I think you kind of have to show the Kickstarter logo. Featuring waifus. Yeah, all the waifus. 100% waifu game. Oh my god. I've been wearing these headphones for so long. It's making my head itchy. Gourd. What is gourd? A village builder. What? What did I just click on? 60 minutes of gameplay. Oh, well, I'm not going to sit through all of this. I'm just going to look at it just enough to figure out what this is. Speed it up. Speed it up. Wait. Okay. I think I remember this from Summer Games Fest as well. It's like a survival village builder strategy game, but like in a fairy tale Brothers Grimm like fantasy world, which is a cool combination of ideas.
The gourd is flourishing, sire.
Lovely. The gourd is flourishing. I don't know what that means. The gourd must be something important. I bet it's that in the middle of the village. Do we get to leave the village, or is it all just in this little circular area of... Oh, yes, we do. Here we go. I guess you could take your villagers out in little expeditions. Explore, scavenge, collect resources. Rob this corpse. Yeah, it's cool. What are the enemies, though? I want to see what kind of... Ah, here we go. Looks like you can pause the game and give instructions. A bunch of rat men. The PlayStation releases an undetermined release date. For, that previous game? The Sailor Moon game? That sucks I don't have a release date yet. We've seen this at a couple of shows now. Like Summer Games Fest, E3, and now this. You'd think that game would have all its release dates set by now. Okay, well. 9 Years of Shadow. Yeah, I keep forgetting that game's name. I never remember the name. That's why I never know what I'm clicking on when I see it again, and then I remember it's that same game. I need to remember that. Hopefully it's on Game Pass or something. PC this year and Switch early next. So it's PC and Switch first, and then undetermined other consoles. So Xbox and PlayStation have to wait. That's lame. Yeah, this game's got nothing more to show. I like it though. That's not so bad. Okay, this one I know about already. This is the dinosaur one. That's been out in early access for a while, but I think this trailer is about it coming out gold. It's going gold finally. It's coming out of early access. This is one of those 4-player co-op type deals. Like that Alien Fireteam game. Dino Buddies the sitcom. I don't know about sitcom. This is all cyborg dinosaur murder simulator. In co-op. I like how big the maps are. For you to go out on dinosaur hunts. The music has Metal Gear Solid and Castlevania composers. Oh, is that what I meant by guest composers in the trailer? I didn't actually recognize the names. I probably should have looked that up to see what the point was. Dino Pals the XCOM? Not XCOM, what are you talking about? It's a full first-person shooter. XCOM's a isometric strategy game. You're 0 for 2 on that, Sham. Alright, well, that was fun. DinoFriends.com. Okay, I'll accept that one. Since the game does have a website, so that still tracks. Alright. Homeworld 3, seen it. Age of Empires 4, seen it. Hideo Kojima talking about his podcast, seen it. Under the Waves, looked amazing. Can't wait for that. Wanted Dead, the True Ninja Gaiden successor. We'll look at that one. Marauders, seen it. Last Hero of Nostalgia. Don't know what that is. Check that out. Recreation, Need for Speed, Burnout mashup. Sounds amazing. Biomorph, no idea. Watch that. Sandwalkers, never heard of it. We'll watch that. Plague Tale comes out soon. Not going to spoil that for myself. Seen it. Aliens Dark Descent. What is that? We'll check that out. Atlas Fallen gameplay impressions. Check it out. Check it out. Honkai. Star Rail. Seen it. Signy All Guns Blazing. Don't know what that is. We'll check it out. The Capcom game looks better. Exoprimal. That game looks better. Oh yeah, Exoprimal was shown off at Summer Game Fest. I remember that. That game was like 50-50 for me. It looked super interesting, and there was a fuckload of dinosaurs, like Dynasty Warriors style. But it's hard to tell from the trailer whether it's going to be a good game or not. Seen it. Oh my god. Brewmaster, beer brewing simulator. I will look at that. Seen it. Dredge. I don't know what Dredge is, but that sounds cool. Seen it. Off the Grid. Don't know what that is. We'll look at that. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Seen it. Amazing. Dakar Desert Rally. I'll look at it briefly, just out of curiosity. Deliver Us from Mars. Amazing. Judge Dredd. I don't think it's anything to do with Judge Dredd. What is dredging? Dredging is when they drag things up to the bottom of a river, I think. It might be like a fishing simulator. Exoprimal is so strange. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. But strange could be good. It could be a good strange. They had a day one Steam beta, but I guess no one was allowed to stream it. Oh, that's weird. You don't see you're not allowed to stream it rules happen too often. Dome Keeper. Cool. Seen it. Hubris VR. Sounds interesting. Serial Cleaners gameplay demo. Seen it. Settlement Survival. Don't know what that is. We'll check that out. Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's been out for ages. Why? Lose Lagoon. I'll check that out. Pentiment. We've seen that at the previous game show. This is just some developer conversation, I think. Owlboy developers' new 20-year-old game. What does that mean? I'll look at it. Planet of Lana. Again. Hey, the 1337. Leet. Oh, good. Those clowns scare me. You're talking about Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Yeah, I already saw the trailer for that earlier on tonight's stream. I watched the whole 2-hour Gamescom opening night thing. So I've seen a lot of these already from that, which is why I'm skipping through a lot of this list. Tales from the Borderlands was in the opening. Swordship, that is new. I don't know what that is. Izonzo? What the fuck is Izonzo? Genshin, seen it. Metal Hellsinger, seen it. Dune Awakening, yeah. Monaco's Night Market trailer. That sounds cool. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, cool. Moonbreaker's seen it. We just saw Miasma. New Alchemy, we've seen that. Gunfire Reborn, seen it. Chenso Club, a cute 2D brawler. Let's check that out. The Fabulous Fear Machine. Okay, we'll check that out. So many repeated stuff. Plague Tale Requiem again. DLC for Nobody Saves the World. Sea of Thieves. Fuck. Alone in the Dark. 5 things we've learned. Alone in the Dark. Dev digs into gaming's past. I do want to know more, a little bit more of Alone in the Dark, so I'll open that one. Last Case of Benedict Fox gameplay trailer. Cool. I'm surprised that wasn't in the opening Gamescom show. They dig up the sea floor so the hulls of boats could fit in ports. Oh yeah, you're probably right. 9 years of Shadow game was on Kickstarter. Yeah, so I'm shocked they didn't have the Kickstarter logo on the trailer then, because they usually always do if it's a Kickstarter project. Off the Grid, Neil Blomkamp dives into his inspirations. Off the Grid is a game by Neil Blomkamp? What? Okay. I'll quickly check that out. Blooming Business Casino. Cool. Australian Indie Spotlight. Fall of Porcupine, hospital drama starring a pigeon. Okay, we'll check that out for sure. Mr. Sun's Hatbox, yes. All right. That's everything then. That's everything on the list. It's by Mexican developers? I would not have picked that. I would have guessed Japanese. I guess it kind of makes sense considering, like, it's super colorful in a very De la Duel Muertos. How the fuck do you say that? Deus Duel Fuck. Day of the Dead. Sorry, I'm really tired. It's 3 a.m. Muertos. How do you say it? Dia de los Muertos. Okay. Something like that. Yeah. Pronounce. I did not spell that correctly. Propone. Pronounce.
Día de Muertos.
Dia de...
de Muertos.
Dia de Muertos. Dia de Muertos.
Día de Muertos.
Dia de Muertos.
Día de Muertos.
You know what? To hell with y'all. I got it right once. That's good enough. Okay, fuck, there's so many tabs open now that I can't see what's what. Okay, Wanted Dead, a true Ninja Gaiden successor. I like Ninja Gaiden. I played all the Ninja Gaidens back in the day. That was Dark Souls before Dark Souls was Dark Souls.
Mitchell Saltzman here at Gamescom 2022, and I just saw
Hi, Mitchell.
Wanted Dead. It's a game from the
your skin needs some work.
developers of Ninja Gaiden, a game that I hold
Maybe moisturize? I don't know. Cucumbers on the eye sockets would help.
But, you know, I was coming into this with a little bit of trepidation. The trailer didn't look super great, but I was actually kind of blown away. This game was super fun. It's a fast-paced action game, just like Ninja Gaiden.
I guess they don't have any new trailers for this. They're just talking about it.
The action is
Great.
really fun, and it does a good job of blending.
I mean, if you saw the trailer for this at Summer Game Fest, though, you'd be pretty hyped for this.
Melee combat that you'd expect
Looks pretty
from
awesome.
a game from some of the developers of Ninja Gaiden.
Some awesome katana-wielding,
really
zombie-killing
cool thing where you
waifus.
can swap between sword attacks, and then you can do a gunshot with your pistol. And
Lola
then
Bunny in the
continue
short
on to
shorts are
another
so
sword
fun. Are
attack
you
combo.
looking at my sexy Udi? Because I agree. Oh my god, you can actually see the V on her shorts where her pussy is. What the fuck? I never noticed that detail till just then. She's actually got the camel toe going on in this picture. Weird. I had a crush on Lola Bunny when I was a little kid, when I first watched Space Jam at the cinema.
Go into that stance and then just stun everyone, and then you just go from one person to
Oh, that's
person,
cool.
executing
That's a
each
lot
of
like
them.
one of the
executions-
older Assassin's Creed games, and you could do like instant
utterly
fatalities one after
unbelievable.
the other
There's so many.
on a
I
group
feel
of
like
people.
I played it for like 30 minutes, and I didn't see a single repeated execution.
I did watch
And then the other
Solstice,
thing to note
yes.
is there are
That was a little
mini-games.
earlier in the
It's
stream when we
obviously
watched that
heavily
one.
inspired by the Yakuza series. There's a
There's a
karaoke
karaoke mode?
And apropos
What?
of Gamescom, one of the songs that you sing is 99 Red Balloons.
Luftballons. It's the German version as well. I love it.
Another thing that you might expect from the
Nine
some of the
and nine
developers
und
of Ninja Gaiden,
Luftballons.
it's hard. I got kind of wrecked in the
Shut up,
first,
too
the first
far.
level, and I think one of the
You talking about
signs of
Lola?
a great demo is that I kept.
I really
wanting to
did
go
have a
back
crush
and
on her though
try
when I was a
to,
little
you
kid.
know, to better myself and
Because I
try
saw
to
that in the
get
cinema
through the level in a
when I was
way
in like middle school,
didn't make me
and
feel
I was
bad
just like,
about
oh my
myself.
god, Lola Bunny's so
You know,
hot.
this is ultimately a game that I think demos pretty well in this kind of environment.
And I do
The
think they
real
put too
test
much
will be
details
whether
on
it
the
holds up
shorts.
through a whole,
That's
you know,
a bit awkward.
8 to 10 hour experience, and you know, I'm
A little bit
happy to see
sexualized for an
if
Udi
Wanted Dead can actually live up to
design.
that. So that's Wanted Dead. For more Gamescom
Well, that wasn't
2022,
much of a
keep
video.
it here at IGN.
That was worth it though, just to see the karaoke mode. That was unexpected. Why does that game have a karaoke
Not yet
mode?
rated.
Last hero of
Welcome to the
nostalgia.
last hero of Nostalgia. Okay, start over.
Yes, indeed. It is called
Creepy typical male territory. Having a crush on Lola Bunny when you're a kid is not creepy typical male territory. That is just life. I've known people that had a crush on what's the girl from Goofy movie? Roxanne? Is that her name? I've known people who had a crush on Roxanne when they were kids. Also, Jessica Rabbit from Who Framed Roger Rabbit as well. That's an easy one. A lot of people had that.
No story. This is the gameplay trailer.
Oh, this is like a parody.
Is the world of
This is like a parody
games,
action adventure game.
Needs you. Oh, that looks familiar. Terrifying and perilous bosses. Fight together.
It's a little weird looking.
Die together.
Like, I guess it's the point that the main characters don't have any characters in them. They're just like mannequins.
and heroism.
Yeah, it's like a stick figure with armor on.
Nostalgia's memories had flattened like books without pages.
Enter the hero.
Pixels.
Oh my god, you're actually just a stick figure that is loaded into the game. Okay, that's cool. I mean, it sort of lacks personality on purpose. In a way. That's the joke.
Perfect. Oh, you'll need equipment. Others can guide you. Side quests. Really get
So
stuck
aside
in
from the
with this
gag,
hero business.
it's the same, it's the usual.
Danger absolutely everywhere.
Okay, that's cool.
I am trained.
Paper Mario move. That's copyright. Nintendo is gonna sue you for that.
All of this and much, much more is coming soon.
Wishlist, the last hero of Nostalgia, and defile my
it's a Steam game.
expectations.
See?
It does seem like one of those clever Steam indie games, though.
I hate you.
Why does he hate me? That was mean. You had a crush on Oprah when you were a kid? What? Really? That's an unexpected call. Not that when you look closely and made the terrible joke. Oh no, that wasn't a joke. That was for real. They actually did put the V line on the bottom of her shorts. Can you even see it on camera? Actually, wait. Let me get closer and see if you can see this. Because I never noticed this until you pointed out. Oh, it's a bit blurry. They actually put the V line on her crotch so you can see the outline of where her vagina is. That is not something I expected. I'm kind of sad that I look too closely at my Udi now. But then again, they don't really... This is the old school character design back in the 90s movie where she was a bit more sexualized. That was kind of the whole joke behind her character, I think. She was just there to basically torment bugs. But in the new movie, they kind of fixed that. They kind of unsexualized her character design a bit. Remember when everyone had that massive whinge on Twitter? That they took away her ass and titties? And everyone was like, really? You're whining about them unsexualizing a Looney Tunes character on Twitter? Like, that's a bit cringe. So I'm sure that version doesn't have that kind of nasty details. Where was this at? Recreation. Oh, this is the supposed hashtag resexualize Lola Bunny. Yeah, they kind of were doing that. I swear to God, there were actual hashtags to do with... That probably... I don't think they were worded like that, though. It was mainly hashtags complaining about wokeness. Lola exists outside of Space Jam before the movie came out? Are you sure? I know she existed in more things after Space Jam, but I'm pretty sure the first Space Jam introduced Lola Bunny. Hang on, now I need to know. Because you may have, like, rocked my world with that one. Lola Bunny. Lola Bunny is a Looney Tunes cartoon, blah, 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 blah. generally depicted as Bugs Bunny's girlfriend. First appeared in 1996 in the film Space Jam. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think you thought that because she does appear in various Looney Tunes properties after that point. So if you'd seen a bunch of those, you might assume that she was in like a bunch of cartoons first, and then also appeared in the movie. But like aside from Space Jam, where she was basically just meant to be like a sex symbol character that they were just like tossing at Bugs, the best thing they've probably ever done with Lola Bunny is the Looney Tunes show, which was voiced by Kristen Wiig. If you've never watched that, it's really good. Some people don't get this show, though. Yeah, this show. Oh, let me just full screen that. Wow, these are very small banners. Yeah, basically, like, this show is like a sitcom. It's basically like Seinfeld, but with Looney Tunes characters. Like, Bugs and Daffy live in a suburban house and have jobs. And it's all kind of like slice of life comedy. And Lola appeared as like Bugs' girlfriend who occasionally showed up at the house in that. But she actually has a personality in this show. Like, rather than just being like a random sex symbol that appears out of nowhere, she's actually like crazier than Daffy. In fact, Daffy Duck and her have the best scenes together because they're both fucking nuts in that show. This is worth it. I've got like the first volume of this on DVD. Yeah, see, this screenshot's a good example. It's straight up just Bugs and Daffy as housemates sharing the rent in a suburban house and living their like normal lives and having jobs and stuff. It's all just slice of life like humor. I love it. I love it more than old Looney Tunes stuff. But like, look up YouTube compilations of Lola Bunny's funniest parts from that show. It's pretty crazy. You hope Lola's out in Multiverse? Or put in Multiverse? I don't think she's planned to. Planned characters. Currently 3 characters that are going to be arriving in Multiverse soon. Rick from Rick and Morty, Stripe from Gremlins, and Black Adam. Black Adam. So The Rock is going to be in Multiverse, basically. And that's all we know so far. They've already got Bugs in the game, though. They could easily add Lola and Daffy. I'm sure they will. It's too easy, so they're probably not doing it yet. Probably doing more interesting characters first.
Some racing video games are about creating the most realistic simulation possible, and others are more about using your rocket boosters to launch your vehicles off of ramps at speeds that would make the car and everyone in the car explode. And recreation is definitely
cool. Let's see it. Where's the gameplay?
Really missing in our lives.
There we go.
Days. But I also just love how arcade and fun and silly this is. There's a lot of games out there that are just like extremely serious when it comes to
does
racing,
look
and you have to
burnouty.
Tune the car tire pressure and stuff like that. What made you decide to not do that?
Well, it's funny looking at the.
That's so.
Show floor. I can tell you
that is a complete rip-off of Burnout at this point.
It's a racing game for people who like car games, and it's also a game for people.
The crash slow-mo when you push someone into the wall.
Say fairer than that, really, in Germany. I think what we're doing with Recreation, we've been working on this game for a couple of years now with the folks at THQ Nordic.
Okay, so is that it? Is that all? I'm not going to sit through 7 minutes of you guys talking about this
jam session and music,
racing game while just showing. Oh, that's cool. That was pretty high.
Some TV presenters together in a room, and that's a basketball, right? You know what that is?
Yes.
So
the most fun part of arcade racing games like this with good crash physics is narrowly dodging other people's crashes. Like when cars fly over the top of you.
All working at home came out. So we decided to focus around this. I think that the age of the developer is coming to an end. And I think that this is friends would play maybe on N64, right?
Okay, cool.
Duty we used to play, right,
so is most of this game just building your own tracks? Is that why it's called
where
Recreation?
Happens is
like creation?
Based on who
Get
you're
it?
with, what age they are, and maybe what skill level they are. If it were to our game. So whilst you're seeing and thinking this is a racing game,
right,
it is, what we're actually doing is giving you the whole game and the world, and we have this feature we've introduced called Live Mix, which is a real-time online collaboration system. So you can build something and your friends can be driving on it and building with you, and you can do whatever you want, whenever you want to do it, however
So
you want
you
to do
could
it.
drive on the custom created courses while they're being created.
To be like, go make a mess. Like, I remember
Like you're building the track while people are already driving on it. That's weird.
And you're like
on the NES?
On the NES, yeah.
On the NES?
You could just build that.
I don't really find that exciting. I just think it's a really strange idea.
Die, basically.
I remember London.
Okay, well,
Improv, it might work. It might want you to
I think
have
it's enough
fun,
of
and I think the world's a
recreation.
crazy place
We get it.
anyway, and it is now.
I think
So
we get it. Biomorph. Oh, cool. This is already very different. A little bit flash animation graphics and animation style looking, but it's got a look to it. It's got a feel. It's got a vibe. It's got a tone. What are you, a mouse? Can't tell what that is. It looks like a mouse. Jesus Christ. Beat the shit out of it. Cyborg mouse. That can turn into bosses it kills. Dope. Alright. So it's basically Metroidvania Kirby. You can absorb and turn into enemy forms. I can go with more Kirby in my life. Oh, Biomorph. I get it. I didn't really consider what the name meant until just now. Morphing powers. That's pretty sweet. I'm hoping to... I think I picked out a lot of interesting, never heard of games before. Discover your wonder through the eyes of your creation. Oh, it's hexagonal. Nice graphics for a hexagonal game, though. Hexagonal. Explore ever-changing landscapes. This looks like turn-based combat. Looks like there's some random roguelike elements there with random events that you have to make decisions. There's the turn-based combat. I called that ahead of time. I like the graphics though. Oh, coming soon to Kickstarter. Okay, well, that game looks almost finished, to be honest. And it's not even at Kickstarter yet. It's only coming soon to Kickstarter. What the fuck? Usually people make a Kickstarter before they even get started. But they went and made almost the whole game before they even bothered with their Kickstarter. Interesting. Well, there's Wanted again. Let's go back to that.
Escape. Is that all? Surround. What's wrong? Get off of him.
Is this just 5 minutes of random gameplay?
Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Is that all? Right here. Don't make me laugh.
Who keeps saying don't make me laugh? Is that the main character? Because that's a female, right? I'm hearing a guy's voice. I mean, I know I'm gendering based on the fact that he or she has a ponytail. Which, you know, a bit silly, because dudes have ponytails all the time.
Is that all? Stay right there. No, get off of him or you lie. Over here. Surround him. You'll get far, asshole. What are you doing?
Okay, this is definitely a guy with a ponytail. I think I've assumed too much here. This gameplay looks fun, though. Satisfying violence, too. The way they get chopped up.
There she is. I can smell your fear. Let her escape. Right there. Get off of him. Smell your fear.
Wait. He said I can smell her fear. I think it's the enemies all talking. I think it actually is a chick.
You won't get away.
I'm so confused.
All you've got? What's wrong?
Cool.
What are you doing?
Awesome. I don't entirely understand the flow of the combat system, but it looks cool. Like, I guess you'd have to go through a tutorial to understand how you play it. How you're doing all the counters and fatalities.
You don't get far out. Can't you put up more of a fight?
They all have the same voice too. Every one of these henchmen.
Are you shaking? Get off of him.
Whoa. Well, this is great and all, but
Get him, you fool.
boss battle? Something different?
Take care of him.
Not just slicing? Oh, there's a parry system? I like it. I love it.
Let her escape.
If you're a melee combat game and then you don't have a parry system, then I hate you. Like, how dare you even waste my time?
You're gonna bet your life. That's what you got. Fuck you. Take care of them.
That random guy she cut in half just casually goes, fuck you. Like, seriously, just fuck you. Where are all these henchmen even coming from? This is a lot of bad guys. As cool as the combat in this game looks, and as fun as this looks, I am getting the vibe here that this game might be a little bit repetitive. I feel like there's going to be room and corridor of just like 50 dudes at a time. Casually gets shot in the arm by one of the NPCs off screen. Okay. I don't know what this is. Wait, is this a top-down bullet hell shooter? Oh my god, it is. With new age graphics. Wasn't expecting that. I'm not huge into games like this, but they're pretty fun. I would like to play one with like next level graphics like this. Wow. Holy shit. The plane's kind of small. But I like how big the enemies and environmental elements are. That's pretty groovy. I think there's another one over here somewhere. There.
You're watching IGN Live.
Oh, this is them talking about the game.
This gorgeous looking game are Maher Kalandarian, co-founder and CEO
This guy's not
of
comfortable being on
Killworks,
camera.
and
He's
Richard
staring
Jones,
directly into my soul.
development strategy manager for Konami. Hey.
Hello.
Thank you so much for coming. This game looks so cool. I'm a big old school shmup fan. When I was prepping for this interview, I remembered
That's
that
what it's called.
Life Force
I
is
completely
like
forgot that genre's
probably
called
my favorite
shmups.
NES game. It's up there. Shmups are amazing. This looks like a brand new spin on this. So tell me how this game came together, because
I
you're
can't
adding
remember
a
what
ton of
shmup
stuff to the
stands for,
genre
though.
that
It's an
we've never
acronym.
really seen before.
Sure. So we
Ooh, she's got
actually
nice
are a
eyes.
very, very small team.
Very green.
We started off with only 2 people
Very cute.
developing what you see on screen, and then as we got a publishing deal, we grew to
It's like a
still
lime
very much a
green. You don't
small
see
team
that
of
very
around 8 to 10
bright,
people, and we
light
grew up
lime
playing
green
shmups as
color in
well, and
eyes
we
very
wanted
often.
to do something new, what a shmup that we want to play now, And,
Oh, that is so cool.
We kicked on and created something that is good in visuals and gameplay.
Holy shit.
And
The
we
fact
have
that
original music,
it transitions
and
between
also,
cutscene to gameplay
sound.
like seamlessly
So
like
just the
that,
whole experience
including
was
her
very important
flying
for
up and
us.
looking at you in the camera,
You're building a whole story
and then just
around this,
barrel
too.
rolling
True,
down
yes.
into the
We come from a film and animation
into the
background,
game.
so because of our background, story was important for
That
us.
was cool.
But to do it in a
That was
subtle
neat.
way where we don't, of course, interrupt the gameplay. So we have a story going on through the eyes
This is
of
another
our
genre that
pilot,
I'd prefer
and
showing up on Game
protagonist,
Pass.
Ava.
Perfect Game Pass type of
First
game.
of all, I mean, Konami were the to understand what we're trying.
Yeah, it's really interesting. That's where we came from.
Yeah.
Europe.
Two main bosses and one mini boss. Out is kind of avoiding the leg of the boss or other objects or obstacles or on the ground, but also help.
Now, we've been looking at this game for a few minutes now, and I actually haven't complimented on how great it looks when it's really gets going. Like, there's all these effects happening here, and you basically build this fireworks show out, which is really, really awesome. How important was that?
It's
to you?
still
What
not
kind of,
as much a
sort of tech
fireworks
stuff
show
is
as the
happening
original
on the build
Japanese
here?
shmups, which are
A lot
just
of
like
challenges to
obscene
start
amounts of
with.
particles
It's,
on screen.
first,
You
it's
barely,
very
you can
important
even
because
barely play it
at all
and tell
times.
what you're doing.
So,
There's a
you
whole
know,
army
and,
down the ground doing their
and
thing.
Also, yeah, a lot of technical problems. For example,
Or
this is
just
a
not doing
3D
anything at all, just kinda
down,
hanging
and
out.
then at the same time, have a few meters away air
Ooh,
units.
this is what I
shoot
wanna
them as
see.
well, you know, so we have also
This
the
the
vertical
size of this
screen,
boss,
which has been a challenge as well. So
and how it kind of grows out of the ground.
This is like just again, like you don't see stuff like this in shmups all the time. Now, like it's not technically like bullet hell, right? That's when things
No.
get a little overwhelming. But if you can briefly tell me about difficulty a little bit, how does
Oh, because
how
they
does
don't
that kinda
consider it a
work in?
bullet hell. They're
Yeah,
not
so I
trying to
think one
make
of the
it too
things
like
was,
insane.
As Maher said, you know, there is a
I guess they're going for a
narrative,
more
so we wanted to make sure
story-driven
that players
version of a shmup,
that
not a
aren't
bullet hell
superhuman
insanity
players can actually
thing.
play this and enjoy this and progress through, enjoy the story level. You know, we expect people
Okay,
to be
well,
able
that's neat.
to be able to.
Golden, sun-soaked grains.
Oh, Brewmaster!
The finest hops.
Yes!
Yeast that brings a gift
I
of
don't
life.
drink beer, but
the
I want to
most
play a
important
brewing simulator. Hell yeah.
Good beer is art. A
Good
beautiful
beer is
feeling,
art.
captured in liquid amber.
It's just the perfect amount of
Now,
hipster.
They say you can't rush art. But in our world, well, you can do anything.
Including
You're about
rush
to
art.
Take your first steps into the world of home brewing.
Looks
a world packed
sort of complicated, but I'm willing to learn.
And if you're talented enough,
There's a lot of details in this cookbook. Oh my god.
So, experiment. Have fun.
You can make your
Brewing
own
is about the craft and the
beer
journey.
brand labels?
But most of all,
You're gonna customize your lodge?
you are the brewmaster.
Oh man. Alright. I'll wishlist that on Steam for sure. Look forward to a beer brewing stream in the future. What's this? Okay, no. Don't want to see that. Dredge. Dredge, we wanted to see what that was about. Sounds like a Disco Elysium narrator. Oh yeah. I did watch a trailer or two. I never actually got around to playing Disco Elysium yet myself. I'm happy to play it on Steam at some point. But I have heard that a narrator in trailers. I think every game is made better by a deep-voiced, a warm, deep-voiced narrator. Kind of like Bastion back in the day. Remember Bastion? That was one of the earliest games I can remember flooring me with how sexy the narrator was to listen to. Oh, it's still in this mode. What the hell? It looks boring to you? What, Dredge? Well, it looks like a fishing boat simulator. Which is kind of what I predicted. Would I miss it? Oh wait, there's horror elements. Wait a minute. Oh boy. This suddenly got a lot less boring. You were watching someone play, couldn't get into it. Did they get to the horror elements? This seems like a slow burn type of game. Starts out basic fishing simulator. Or boat dredging simulator and then slowly turn sinister. Oh, Disco Elysium you're talking about. I don't think Disco Elysium is much of a watching game, to be fair. It's very much like a solo, personal, story-driven point-and-click type deal, like old school. I don't know what this is. I think it's called Off the Grid. Oh, Off the Grid. This is the Neil Blomkamp thing. I guess he's making a game? Is this concept art for his game? This definitely feels Neil Blomkampy. Like Chappie. More sci-fi. A little bit more sci-fi Chappie gangsters. Disco Elysium looks boring. I guess it depends. If you sink yourself into it and get into the story and characters, I'm sure it'll be riveting. It's that kind of game. I mean, I didn't get 10 out of 10 reviews for nothing, I guess. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll get around to trying it someday. This is really cool concept art, but is there going to be a game or what? It's not exciting to watch, you're not going to like playing it. That's an interesting take. I don't think I've ever thought of games like that. I'm pretty sure I've played games where I saw it and had no interest, but when I tried it, it clicked for me. Like, that does happen. But I mean, that makes it easier for you though, if you know that if you don't like the look of watching someone play it, you're not going to like playing it. That means that you could watch trailers and like maybe just a minute or two of gameplay of a Let's Play on YouTube and know instantly whether to buy a game or not. Whereas it's not as easy a cut and dry for me. Like, I've seen games that looked great and then I played them and got bored. But then I've also seen games that I thought looked boring and then I played them and I loved it. So I can never predict this kind of stuff. If you don't like the smell of food, you end up hating the taste. See, there are definitely foods that I thought smelled weird, but when I ate them, I was like, all right. See, so it's the same with food. And I've also smelled foods that smelled good, and then you taste it and it's like, what the fuck is this? Life's not as easy for me, apparently. That's what I've just learned from that.
What the hell happened here?
This I'm looking forward to. Deliver Us Mars.
This is Kathy.
Because this is the sequel to Deliver Us the Moon, which I played and really liked.
Only one objective: bring the Arcs and their revolutionary technology.
So I'm keen to see what this is like.
What do you expect to find on Mars?
The protagonist from the first game, maybe?
Kathy, why did you want to come on this mission so badly?
T-minus 2 minutes to cruise stage separation. Everybody copy? Copy.
It looks like the graphics are trying to portray humans more.
We are in loss of control.
I don't recall the first game having much in the way of human interaction.
I know I can do this.
Neat.
How does it come to this? Having good intentions isn't hard, Kathy. The hard part is knowing the difference between what's right and what's wrong.
This looks like it has a lot more human story in it.
We have to leave. I will not risk the success of this mission.
I mean, the character models aren't great, but
you stay strong.
I do like the extra effort that's going into the story.
Good.
I'm keen. There are things I like and the things I don't like about the trailer, but based on just enjoying the first game, I'm down for that. You're very in tune with what you like. The Team Ninja game with the karaoke, you do play a woman. Yeah, see, I was confused for a while on that, but I think it's because I thought all the dialogue from the enemies, all the male enemies, I thought some of that dialogue was coming from the main character. But it was all just the bad guys yelling stuff at you. So much for laying back down. Wait, what does that mean? Were you trying to go to bed? Is that what you mean? Where am I with this? Dome Keeper. Oh, Raw Fury. I love Raw Fury. Oh, I think I saw some of this at Summer Games Fest. It's a Steam game where you basically build up your dome by tunneling underground and finding resources to upgrade the dome facilities. Cute. I've never seen a proper trailer for this, though. Yeah, it's a bit like tower defense. You have to use your dome to defend your little base while finding time to go down and dig and mine. I want to play this. I think I already wishlisted it though when I saw it in Summer Games Fest in Steam. Now I just have to wait for it to come out properly. Available September 27th. Okay. Early access is almost over. I like this little pterodactyl creature that you could take along with you. That's cute.
Remember, recruit, you're part of the Triple O now. Under the wings of the mightiest fleet the galaxy has ever seen.
Oh, this is that VR game.
But here, within the Twin Planet system,
hello,
you're on your own.
Oh. They didn't show off much VR games at Gamescom. Oh, I do remember Hubris. It released with that tech demo showing that really gorgeous lake area. This one. But there wasn't much to it.
Let's hope those terraformers don't wake up before I finish the job, so I can pick you all up. Assuming you find Agent Sienna, and she's still alive.
Kind of an awkward trailer, though. This is a game, though, if you look up at screenshots, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's not really selling that in this trailer that much. I didn't realize it was a shooting game either. The tech demo gave it the vibe of being more of an exploration type thing. Okay. I guess it's looking more like a regular old game now. Those first screenshots and the footage of that first tech demo were a little bit lofty, methinks. What is this? Settlement survival. Okay, is that it? I mean, I like it, but I think we've already seen all there is to see about this game. This is actually a genre that's a little oversaturated on Steam as well. Just kind of like open-ended settlement management, building management, survival games. Like, I think I own 5 or 6 games like this. Exactly like this on Steam already. The graphics are fine for what it is, but it's not exactly wowing in terms of being any better than some of the games I've already played and got on Steam that are exactly the same type of game. What a sad note to leave that. Oh, it's not done. I thought that was the end of the trailer. Just everyone in the village died. Okay. Santa! Easter Bunny. What? Year of the Dragon? How many cultures are we covering here? Disney Princess Castle. Ugh. It's cute. It's cute, but it's 3:30 in the morning and stuff like that is starting to put me to sleep. Lose Lagoon. Calling it survival crafting game. Okay, maybe not. Seems to be multiple islands to fly your plane to. Zootopia animals. Plane upgrades. Why? To what end? A camera. So is this like a charter plane simulator type deal? Nope, we crashed it. Alright, never mind. I like this aesthetic though. This is cool. If this is a survival crafting game, they're doing a good job of standing out from the crowd with the graphics, the art style. Los Lagoon. Nintendo Switch and Steam only. Aww. Okay. Oops. Wrong one. I'm actually surprised at how much action the Switch is getting. There's actually quite a lot of Steam games in that I've seen from Gamescom so far. That let me just go over this for a second. That are coming to Switch and Steam only. They're like so many games that aren't coming to PlayStation and Xbox, but are getting like Switch releases. It's kind of interesting. Let me get my cookies real quick. Yeah. Fried chicken. Fried chicken biscuits. You didn't think biscuits can come in fried chicken flavor? You're wrong. Here they are. Mmm. Delish. Okay. Not gonna lie. Fried chicken is a weird flavor. Tasting a biscuit. Or a chip. I don't know, depending on what country you're in. You would call this different things. Yum. I love it. Yummy.
You're watching IGN Live at Gamescom. Sometimes video games have incredibly vague titles that leave you guessing what they're about, and other times, well, you can kind of guess. Here to
What
tell
game
us
are we talking about?
Vikings on Trampolines, a game about
Vikings on trampolines.
Please welcome game
I would
designer
love to know
Joe
more about
Benson
Vikings
and
on
art director
trampolines,
Simon S.
please.
Anderson from D-Pad Games. Gentlemen, thank you for coming by.
So you wanted to make it for your sister, was that right?
Yes, my little sister and I, we used to play a ton of games together. I'm very competitive, so we played GoldenEye 64, Mario Kart, Smash. We tried them all, but
So you
every
played-
time we played, she would play about 5 minutes and then give up. Controllers were too hard, buttons, she didn't want to learn anything. So I decided to make a game where you only use the joystick, and that's how you play the entire game.
And of course, he had a bit of a problem with that because he wanted little units to be walking around.
Right.
Couldn't figure out how to animate that, so he just put trampolines everywhere.
Yes.
So that's how we ended up with that. And he showed it to me about 10 years ago. And, you know, he said, oh, this is a strategy game. No, this is not a strategy game. So we changed it to where it was a lot more fun to sort of just knock each other off the trampolines.
So it's Smash Brothers with Vikings on trampolines.
Here. Can you sort of tell us what's
called
the
Vikings on
gameplay loop right
trampolines?
now? Like what's going
All
on?
right.
Okay, so this is the versus mode. Essentially,
Hang on.
you are Vikings. You try to stay on trampolines and get everyone else off the trampolines. You try to get on top of everyone else and just kind of knock them out.
Spelt the
At the
shit
same
out of
time,
that
you have
3 weeks ago. Official reveal trailer.
And of course,
yep,
since
here we go. Much better. From the creators of Owlboy. I don't know what Owlboy is, but I'm guessing it was popular since they're trying to sell this game on the strength of that. So the storyline is a bunch of Vikings find a bunch of trampolines and then they start fighting each other on the trampolines. Got it. Don't need any more than that. Looks great. If you've got friends, I guess. I mean, you wouldn't play this solo. That would be kind of sad. Owlboy was a Metrovania? Oh, okay. Interesting. So this is very different from the last game then. Looks fun. Vikings on trampolines. Yes. Have a good time. Even in the title, they write from Owlboy devs in brackets. So clearly everyone is very happy about Owlboy. Oh, wow. Owlboy's graphics are cool. The indie platformer that took 10 years to build. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did it take so long to make Owlboy? Began in 2007, released in 2016. Oh my lord. I'm sure there's a huge story behind why that took so long. Hang on. What's it on? PlayStation 4, Xbox One. I'm assuming in Steam as well. Fucking Mafia. Go away. Owlboy. Mixed reviews. Why? The idea is nice until you start playing it. So many bad game design decisions, had to give up. But loved it. Looks like people are going to be torn. Overdeveloped. Okay, everyone's saying very different things about this. I'm gonna wishlist that anyway. I might try that in the future. There's shtickers names that are very on the nose. Yeah, it seems like it. Owlboy. Boy Who's Owl. Vikings on trampolines. Bunch of Vikings that are on some trampolines. Got it. Don't need to know anything else. Sword ship. The next dodge 'em up. Alright. Oh, okay. So I guess the whole game is just dodging stuff with your boat. This looks like a phone game. I know that sounds harsh, but honestly, this looks like a phone game. I mean, it has a cool aesthetic. Like, the general color tone and aesthetic of it is nice. But, I don't know. It looks like something you'd play on your smartphone screen. Mr. Sun's Hatbox. I want to see that one.
Mr. Sun's Hatbox has been stolen.
Oh no.
And we're going to get it back.
Who's Mr. Sun? And why is he so important? We deliver packages. By any means necessary. Mr. Sun's Hatbox. I have no idea what I'm looking at. This reminds me of Enter the Gungeon for 2D. So is the game to collect or retrieve hats that were stolen? Is it a hat game? Slapstick stealth platformer. Okay, that's not what I got from that trailer. Where was the stealth exactly? It was just people blowing things up with guns and collecting hats and wearing funny hats. Okay, there's a long bit of black on the end of that. Fall of Porcupine, hospital drama starring a pigeon. Oh, this is from Summer Game Fest as well. I remember this. This looks like it's made by the developers that made Into the Woods. Is that what that game was called?
Summer's gone by in a blink
But if it is, the whole point's going to be more of a thematic storytelling thing than gameplay focused. But I like that game, so cool. A glimpse into an unhealthy system. That's right, I remember that from Summer Game Fest. It's like an examination of the failing American healthcare system or something. Excuse me. Oh god. It's just so funny to say that out loud when there's like a pigeon on screen playing basketball in a doctor's outfit.
Our summer's gone by in a blink of an eye.
What company made this? Wait. Fall of Porcupine. I just need to know if it was made by the same people. Okay, wait. I'll go to the developers page on Steam. That should clear it up. Okay, no. Assemble Entertainment. I've never heard of them or any of the games they made. That's crazy, except for the Leisure Suit Larry reboot. Good for them. So I guess it's not made by the same company. That blows my mind a little bit. Because it looks so much like Into the Woods. The graphic style, the art style, the animal people. Weird.
Welcome back, boss.
Blooming
the
Business
green
Casino?
Is coming in fast today. We've got a lot of
Oh,
different
cool.
clients in here. The gold diggers. Slot machines are their thing.
They think it's an easy win. Ha! For us.
Uh-oh. Maybe we pushed them a little too far. Ah, the tourists. I
Ugh.
guess they love what you've done with the place. As long as they spend some cash in between all that sightseeing, they're fine
This
by
is cute.
us. Next up, the
I like
baseball
business management games. They're always fun to me.
arcade area has really
I love the
got
idea
them
of running a
hooked.
casino for
The money
animals.
they bring in is nice, but
This
the
is so cool.
trash, not so much. The staff are doing a great job, though. The place is spotless. Oh look, Tony's here. Only the best
Hey,
for
Tony.
our VIPs.
High
We'll
roller?
switch the deal
High
so
roller
they
coming
know
in?
what to do, right? You remember what happened last time you lost? There's just so much drama. They're a fickle bunch, but they just keep coming back for more. You gotta love this place. The glitz, the glamour, and all
So do you get to
that
run the hotel
money.
and penthouse
So, what's your
above
next
the
move,
casino
boss?
as well, or is it just the casino floor? Either way, that looks great. I want to play that.
IGN Live at Gamescom. Video games have borrowed liberally from Neil Blomkamp.
Is that Neil Blomkamp?
Now he is working on a video
That him
game
sitting
of his
there?
own. Here to tell us about Off the Grid Chief Visionary Officer at Gunzilla Games, Neil Blomkamp. That is a killer title.
Yeah, dude.
I know it is.
great.
It's quite an excessive title, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Nice. Now we have an exclusive look.
It doesn't
at the
sound
game
that
I
South African when he
looks-
speaks.
It looks pretty sick. Can you tell us a little bit about what it is and what's going on?
Yeah, what's the
Well,
game?
what it is
We haven't seen any gameplay.
It's a multiplayer shooter. It's
Oh, it's a
third-person
multiplayer shooter.
And you know, it's a dystopian cyberpunk setting, so it's something that feels creatively very personal to me. And we're going to try to do something interesting, which is build enough of a world and enough of a sort of a background and sort of lore to everything that we're going to attempt to try to inject some narrative from that into a battle royale, which is going to be difficult, but hopefully we
It's a
succeed
battle
and we
royale.
inject a bit of narrative into something.
It's a
that is its own
cyberpunk
narrative,
battle
so
royale
it's a
designed by
battle
Neil Blomkamp.
Now, obviously, in
That's
many of your movies,
fascinating.
things have kind of gone awry for society.
PAX
to say
West
the
is this
least.
weekend.
Is that
3
kind of-
gaming
that's
conventions in a
obviously
row.
what's happening here. Tell
Tokyo
us a little
Game
bit
Show
about
is this
the-
coming week.
sort of the
Holy
world
shit.
building here, like how did we get here?
You're
with
right,
these
that's a bit
characters?
nuts.
That space elevator is the world's first space elevator in the lore of the game, which is built on an island in the Pacific. So
With a
it
narrative.
draws
Yeah,
huge
that's
amounts
true.
of
Battle Royales don't
resources
really
to
ever
it,
have
in terms of
storylines.
bringing down,
I know Fortnite kind of
minerals from
has
asteroids.
these little season
And so
storyline
you
arcs.
End up with mega corporations, like a kind
So
of
they
a
kinda
Blade
do that
Runner sort of
now?
Terrell, Wayland
In
kind of
bits and starts?
megacorporation influence over a tropical island.
But not as like a whole,
This age-old
from the ground
idea
up
in cyberpunk
is the point of the whole thing.
Mega corporations being more powerful than governments.
Right.
This game would take place at the moment that power balance is shifting.
They're just cycling
which is
through the
pretty
same-
interesting. So it's
the
with
same
wealth
concept
of
art while
something
they're
like a space
talking.
elevator, with mega corporations fighting over the wealth that it provides, and kind of global governments getting involved to try to.
We kind of
be
need to
part
see
of
what the
that
game
party.
looks like at this point,
You,
though.
you have the moment that would tip it into more of a Terrell Wayland sort of corporate. I never met him before.
I think it's
And he
funny
said,
how
I'm
Neil
working on
Blomkamp
this
just
game with
referenced Wayland
Godzilla,
Yutani
and,
from
one
the
of the
Alien
references
franchise,
that
considering he
was
almost made
Elysium,
Alien
and he was
4
like, there's a lot of stuff that I
until
think
Ridley
was quite
Scott
interesting in the game, and he
cancelled
was
it from
talking about maybe being
from
involved.
under him.
So the idea of
So
the
that Ridley
island,
Scott
the
can make
idea of
another
the battle royale,
Prometheus
all of
piece
these
of
things
shit
were sort of
movie.
set in place,
What
but
was it, Alien
He
Covenant?
brought me over where I went to Kiev,
Lame.
because Godzilla is a Ukrainian company, so I went to Kiev and I went to Frankfurt, which is where the two offices are. And I met everyone. I met Vlad, who's the CEO. I met Scott, who's
Oh,
head of
the
design.
game
And I
developer
kind
for
of-
him, for his
and then
game is in the
began working on it
Ukraine.
with Richard in terms of like throwing ideas back and forth narratively.
That's probably making things hard
and
right
we
now.
just sort of fleshed out this pretty dense science fiction playground.
How does that happen? Or like,
Yeah,
you know, I want a sword.
Yes, it's some of it is a combination of me learning how games are made and kind of understanding how there's it's much more of a flat hierarchy with the way that all of the different departments work. But I definitely will throw ideas in terms of cyber limbs, weapons. But a lot of that stuff was there. The grapple.
I guess
arm
this is
was-
kind of
was one of the
smart
things.
because
I mean,
there is
that's
a.
also in Apex and stuff. But
I mean,
there are
Battle
other
Royale's a
weirder
little
ones that are
saturated, but there is an
hard.
opening there for
But
like
definitely, I'll
Cyberpunk
throw ideas
2077.
in the mix. Vlad will throw ideas into the mix,
but-
and then there's
Battle
there's a
Royale.
whole bunch of sort of ideas that are generated through. It does feel very creative. I mean, it's built with a large team that helps realize an. I love cars. was the summary of that. I really love cars, and I got sent the script.
That was a
and the script
weird
is,
place for me to click.
The script is awesome, and
I love cars.
And it's a very natural way to use Gran Turismo. It seems like it wouldn't make sense how to make a film out of that, but when you see the movie, it will make sense.
Wait,
And
what?
An experience.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Now, one last question. You are also working on a video game movie, but it's not one people are expecting. You're doing Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
Can you say
Oh,
anything about
fuck,
that?
that's what I missed.
I love cars.
He's making a Gran Turismo
was the
movie?
summary of that. I really love cars, and I got sent.
That's
Or about
weird.
off the grid, it looks
How does that even work?
sick.
There's no story to Gran Turismo at all. It's just literally just realistic cars, and you look at them and drive them around. Don't know if I'd be excited for a Gran Turismo movie, but I trust Neil Blomkamp at least. This I'm very looking forward to. This is one of the better things that came out of Summer Game Fest. And it's going to be on Xbox Game Pass, so easy play.
That's him. My father.
My father.
What secrets?
I love the look of this game. Holy shit.
Glad you came back.
What a map.
My beautiful canvas.
Never seen a map done like that before. Oh, rad. I still feel like the H.P. Lovecraft by Tim Burton is apt for this whole thing. The lockpick system is a bunch of fingers. I like everything about this.
Answer the question for yourself. Benedict.
Benedict. Neat. I'm so keen. Game Pass!
Hello there, you're watching
Yeah,
IGN
yeah,
Live.
yeah. Speaking of Alone in the Dark. Holy shit, this looks good.
Hello everyone, I'm Dale Driver for IGN. I'm here at Gamescom 2022.
I mean, not as
I've
good
just
as
seen Alone in the Dark.
some other
Here's 5
games
things
in the
you might
similar
wanna
like
know.
horror space do, but
First things first is
not
that
a
this
reboot
is
or
not
reimagining.
A reboot, or it's not even a remake, it's a reimagining. It's like a love letter to the original. The developers told me that they've taken elements from the first game. They've taken a piano that was there, a character that was written in a note.
So they've
and then
basically
expanded upon these things, adding
made a
more to the
fresh
world, and
Alone in the Dark
telling their own story just in that
based on
Alone
it
in
being the
Dark
first
universe.
origin
They're very much inspired
one,
by the
but didn't
first
actually
few
follow
games,
or
so much
reboot
so
the
that
original
obviously
directly.
Some of the characters are maintained, but yeah, it's a whole new story to explore.
That's cool. Just seeing Alone in the Dark, like the original, the vibe of the original, as like a proper new graphics game. That's worth the price of admission.
Taking out every enemy that you want to. This is about surviving. This is about running away a lot of the time. So resources are going to be extremely limited. There's apparently even lots of weapons you can find on the floor, just objects that you can use to throw at the monsters, and just as a distraction technique, just to get away from them. I didn't get to see any of that, unfortunately, but I was told that there's tons of things lying around to throw at these enemies and to really make some space between you and all the threats.
I kind of wish it was more gun, it was less gun focused. Like the original, where you had to push like bookshelves in front of the windows to stop the monsters coming in the house.
There's also Emily, who you got to choose in the
Rather than
very
just
first
shooting
game.
stuff.
Now they're giving you this option is very much, what I'm told, very much like Resident Evil 2, in the fact that you've got 2 separate stories no matter what character you choose. Now whoever you choose is the lead protagonist, but the other character will get to experience like, a different path through this world. I don't think they're going to get to meet up too much, to be honest, from what the impression I got.
I don't
But
really
do
like
think
that.
There's definitely a certain path each character has.
That's
So
one of the things I
either way,
don't
you
like
could
about
say
Resident
it's
Evil 2.
2 stories
I don't
in
like that
one.
it's
They did-
like
they
it
were
feels
very
like
clear
playing
not
the
to
same
say
game,
that,
but
by the
from
way.
a slightly
That's
different
just me,
perspective.
but that sounds
I
like
don't
all
feel
we
like
get.
I don't like being made to feel like I
The
have to
thing
play
is
the
about
game through
location,
twice
which is a
just
giant
to see
manor house, which used to be a mental hospital,
everything.
I believe, all based in Louisiana. So I don't know if you're like me, but in survival horror games recently, it tends to usually start off in one of these houses and then expand and go crazy places. Where the reality is, I think the best storytelling usually comes from just exploring a creepy mansion and finding out its history, finding out its past, and what's going on in there. Now, the Alone in the Dark devs told me that this is what we can expect with Alone in the Dark. Yes, there is areas outside of the manor house, but mostly you're focused on solving.
Some of those human characters don't look very human.
You play as an investigator,
Uncanny valley
so
in the
there's lots
eyes.
of investigatory work to be done, and that's where all this takes place inside this manor house.
Playable
Now,
teaser?
the last thing is a playable teaser. Now, to be clear, the developers very specifically told me that they have no plans right now to release it into the wild, although they did very much hint that they might. We usually play as a young girl called Grace, and it's more of a tone piece. It's more about exploring the world and the sense of the environment and what to expect in the final game. Like I said,
I like the idea of playing as a little
available
girl.
but
You know she's not going to have any
I'm
guns.
pretty sure it's going to come at some point. So that was 5 things about Alone in the Dark, and if you're like me and you're a fan of survival horror,
Well, I'm excited for that.
on this one. For everything else at Gamescom 2022, make sure to stick with
And it's got the
IGN.
the wrong Alone in the Dark. Good job. Good job, YouTube. Reveal trailer. See, why did I miss the reveal trailer?
Howdy, I'm Rebecca Valentine.
Oh my God.
I am here at Gamescom. It's a promotion for AEW Fight Forever with
This is
Cool
not
Cabana
what I
and
clicked on. Okay, there we go. Footage may contain maddening and/or haunting images. I've never seen that warning before.
They call the rising sun, where thousands of young to salvation have gone.
How does this little girl know this
Oh
song?
God, she knows I'm one.
This is also a Gamescom.
Don't let him get inside, compare.
Yeah, it didn't show up on the playlist that I found.
Drussetto isn't
It just had that weird developer interview thing.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
The Dark Man? That's racist, little girl.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
I like the music already. It sounds like a Suda 51 game. Brody. I do wish there was less shooting though.
Welcome to the Madhouse, Detective.
Because I used to love in that original Alone in the Dark game how you had to push like furniture in front of doors and windows to hide from creatures. That was neat.
Greetings, traveler.
The Fabulous Fear Machine.
We've been waiting a long time for you.
What is this?
The ancient, fabulous fear machine calls you.
What?
Use it, and everything you've ever dreamt of will be within your reach.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
What are your deepest desires? Power? Wealth?
They're showing gameplay, but I don't really know what the gameplay is, just from first glance. It's giving me the vibes of like a tabletop board game.
In return, we ask for the mirror.
But to do with cults and phobias?
Your story
of some kind?
will become a part of the machine forever.
The homicidal nurse.
Are you willing to pay this price?
Does the whole game take place in these four corners of Europe?
Insert your coin.
Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh, it's partly produced by Shudder. Weird. Shudder, the horror movie streaming service. I did not know that they produced gaming on the side. What the fuck? It's a waifu. Get him.
I'll go now swinging.
A chainsaw wielding android with blue pigtails.
What?
Hook shot multi-tool. Hoverboard. Mammoth. Icicles. A witch. So is this a 2D side scroller, or is this a Smash Brothers style brawler against other players? Because the footage keeps on flipping between one and the other. Yeah, this is an arena, but that's a boss. Gentle Club. Gentle Club. Yeah, that. I felt like I was looking at a 2D Smash Brothers style brawler, but then there were other shots that felt like a 2D side-scrolling Mega Man game with bosses and everything. Maybe it's both. It's probably both. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Uncle Chop a Chicken Man. A hilariously animated Chicken Man. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. It's gonna be... I think I see it coming. It's gonna be a store management game where you sell rockets or rocket parts to people like this. Yeah. Uncle Chop is a shot. Wait. He's a fox. He's a fox with 4 eyes. Extra eyes on his cheeks. Uncle Chop. In 2D. Some dickhead in orange ship ran me. So it's rocket detailing, part replacement, and repairs. I dig it. Oh. Why does he have the extra eyeball on his cheek though? I don't like the extra eyeball. That's freaky. I don't mean to shame anyone for their physical deformities, but no. Do not like. What is this? Monaco's night market trailer. Oh, it's Monaco. Hello, Monaco. Free the kitty from the Men in Black. Free all the kitties from the Men in Black. Is her night market like a cat shop? Is she a cat salesman? Is she a procurer of chimmers? Well, that's a cat. And she's dead. Oh, she was good to cats, so she was brought to a cat land. The night market is like a cat market. Like that place in Spirited Away, where everyone turns into pigs when you eat the food. It's cute.
Welcome to Dakar Desert Rally.
Hello.
Strap in and buckle up for a rally race like no other.
I like the graphics.
Join some of the most world-renowned rally racing teams.
I'm not
on
like
cars,
into rally or
bikes,
anything, but
trucks, quads, and SSVs.
those graphics look pretty real.
Or create your own team and dare to drive your way to the top in the biggest open-world off-road racing game ever made.
Nice.
The real-life
How big?
Dakar Rally is a massive annual off-road endurance racing event organized by ASO, Saber Interactive, and our talented and passionate Saber Porto development studio.
How are you
going
gonna do the longest race in the world
authentic and epic
across the
off-road
largest
rally
amount of
racing
terrain
game
on a
truly
motorcycle?
befitting the
That'd be
Dakar
so
tradition.
uncomfortable.
A vast open world allows drivers, called pilots in the world of endurance rally racing, to steer off track and traverse different paths to victory in this sprawling desert oasis. Dakar Desert Rally will be the biggest open world racing game ever made. You
said that.
With thousands of square kilometers of expansive and
Thousands?
diverse terrain.
How did you
Challenge
craft
yourself to get
thousands
to the
of
finish
kilometers
line
with
without
terrain?
getting lost. But be wary, as even the most experienced pilots can break down in the middle of the desert wilderness. Dakar Desert Rally offers several gameplay mode options.
Simulation
so there's one
doesn't
for
sound
all
like it'd be
types
fun.
of racing game fans. Sport mode is perfect for the racing casual player. Pick up and play with forgiving repairs and arcade-style rally beacons to guide your way from checkpoint to checkpoint.
Cool.
While professional and simulation modes ramp up the challenge for those who desire the most authentic desert rally experience.
Maybe professional.
You'll start each
I like
stage
the
alone
idea of some
with only
authenticity,
your trusty road book
but not
to
full
find
simulation.
waypoints and navigate to the finish line, just as the real Dakar Rally pilots do. The vast and diverse world of Dakar is far from being just one big, hot, endless sand dune. As you conquer stages across Saudi Arabia, you will encounter dynamic weather with full day and night cycles, meaning grueling conditions of rain,
Did not know Dakar
mud,
was
flash
held in
floods,
Saudi Arabia.
sandstorms, and even snow
I suppose
and ice hazards
real
in
life
the
Dakar
mountainous
is probably held
regions.
in different countries all the time.
Compete in over 30 stages faithfully recreated from the most recent years of Dakar Rally events. Earning career experience and working your way to become the best pilot in the world.
Why do they call themselves pilots?
Choose from amongst authentic licensed
You're a driver.
Dakar
You
Rally
drive a
teams
car.
and then use their vehicles and pilots to outdrive the rest. Or take matters into your own hands and start your own team. Use the garage to choose from various top manufacturers including Toyota, Ford, Honda, and Nissan. Then tune them to your liking and deck them out with your favorite sponsors such as Red Bull and many, many more. Customization doesn't
Nice.
start and end with your vehicles and pilots. Build your own Dakar Rally events and stages using the game's custom roadbook editor, where the entire
That would be
massive world
daunting,
and
make
climate
your
of
own
Dakar
custom
is at
stages.
your
If the
disposal. When your
continent that you're
masterpiece is ready,
racing on
invite
is
others and
1,000
share it
square
with the
kilometers
community
plus.
right from within the game.
That's a
When
lot
it
of
all comes
terrain to look
together,
over to
take your
figure
ride
out how you
out
want to
into the
lay out your
wild.
race.
Test your skills in competitive multiplayer and climb your way up the leaderboards to become the ultimate Dakar Desert Rally champion. Get ready to rally, customize, compete, and create in the biggest open world rally racing game in the world. We'll see you in the desert.
Okay. Probably not, because I generally don't buy games like that, but that was kind of nifty to see in action. Oh, it's the Alien strategy game. Do we get to see gameplay? Gameplay impressions, good.
Hello, I'm Joe Screbbles coming
Oh,
to you
talking
from
heads.
Gamescom 2022. I'm joined by Simon Cardy,
With double
who has
chins.
just seen Aliens Dark Descent. And this is an Aliens game. So what's the setting?
It is set 20 years after
It's
Alien
set where the
3,
aliens are,
but it's,
Jim.
You know, it is an aliens themed game, really. It's got that marine combat feel, and it's all about, you know, the setting is these Marines have crash landed on a planet,
Okay.
just set on a base. You know,
The usual.
so much Aliens
We've seen the
concept is,
cutscenes,
like,
we've seen the
context
intro,
even.
the trailer
It's
from
kinda set
before.
on, like, you know, an industrial place.
First and foremost,
It's real-time, top-down, real-time combat. So you're commanding.
It's XCOM,
a
but
team of
in the
4
Alien
Marines at all
universe. Just say
time.
that.
You can
Good
command them
shorthand.
as a unit. They do things automatically, but you also
That guy
can-
just give us the finger.
You also can automatically.
You son of a bitch.
But you also can, you know, micromanage them on the fly. And also to help that at any time, you can just turn the whole thing into slow-mo. And it's quite funny seeing a Xenomorph just slowly run towards you before getting shot in the face. But yeah, there's kind of a mixture of going through corridors like the classic Aliens thing. You've got your radar, they've got the classic.
So it's
looping
not
noise,
turn-based,
and that's
it's
kinda, it puts you on
real-time
edge a bit. It's not the same as, like,
isometric
being alien
strategy?
isolation and being on edge at all times. But you've also got kind of tower defense places.
But with slow
where you have
motion,
to,
I guess
like,
it's a little
well-door
bit,
shots, kind of like Rainbow
little bit
Six Siege, like,
turn-basedy.
set up a little room, and then yeah, you've got to set up turrets and like defend a space. And then complete your objective, and then you'll either get new info for the story, or maybe you'll be able to like recruit a civilian, like an engineer, to help build your home base. Because as we'll talk in a moment, it's kind of got like XCOM elements too.
That was the thing I was going to ask. So
Yeah, see, that's what
it's
I
not
thought.
A game about getting from. It's not a story about getting from one place to the end. You're not taking these Marines all just through one location sequentially. You're going back to the base every time, right?
You are going back to base, but you are also kind of trying to get them through sequentially. So it's almost got like roguelike elements. So you're almost making your way through the ship, and you can go back and revisit at any time. So it's a persistent world. So those doors will still be welded shut and stuff like that. So you are kind of, I think, making your way through. There is a story there. Also, these Marines, they have this cool thing as well as having a health bar. They have like a stress level, which if it gets too high, they kind of may not obey you directly, or their aim may be off. Like, there's like interesting little quirks like that I quite enjoy about it.
It sounds really interesting. It sounds very different for Aliens. Does it feel like it's going to be... Does it feel like this...
It sounded like you
fits
didn't know
in
how to
the canon
compliment it
of
then.
Alien story?
It sounds very
I feel like it will. I don't know too
interesting.
much context for the story. They've got like the
I
look
don't think
and the
he's
sound of it. Looks
sounding
pretty
that convincing
spot on
right
for
now.
like an Aliens game. It's like different. Like we get... I feel like when we get an Alien,
I think
or
it sounds
Aliens
interesting.
game,
I
we do
want
get
something
that
like
more,
this.
Like, marine feel to it. We don't get the Alien vibe that Isolation did.
I'm
so
tired of
people don't, you know, they
Alien
do so
franchise
well,
games
you
that
know,
are just made
people
into
are almost
first-person
afraid
shooters.
to go
I'm
in
so
there,
fucking
but
sick and tired
I feel like it's got a
of
good
first-person shooting at
Alien
Aliens.
vibe to it, and without playing it,
It's too
you know, I'm
obvious.
not- that sort of like top-down real-time isn't really my sort of genre, but I am a sucker for Aliens, so I think I will give it a go.
Will you give it a go? Let us know. And for everything else from Gamescom,
I will give it a go.
Keep it locked to
And it
IGN.
is my genre, so... To hell with ya. Why is Plague Tale here?
Hello, I'm Joe Screbbles, and I'm at Gamescom.
Oh,
I'm with
Sandwalkers.
Simon Cardy, who has seen one of the more mysterious, confusing, like, surprises from opening night live, which was Atlas Fallen, a new game from Deck 13, who made The Surge. And we saw a cinematic for this, but we didn't see any gameplay. So, crucially, what kind of game is Atlas Fallen?
It is an action RPG. It's semi-open world. It's kind of,
Oh,
you
we
know,
knew that.
takes a pinch of salt, kind of in the vein of a Nier Automata in a way.
You played if you
in
can
the
have a
way
team of
its
lesbian
world is
Amazons?
set up. I'm not saying it's like that game in many
A
ways.
team of
but
lesbian
yeah,
Amazons
the
in,
setting is Atlas. This is the world.
in Alien?
And it has fallen. There's basically this
Interesting,
tyrannical
cool.
sun god who rules over this world.
Are there any
He's not a
Amazons
nice
in the
chap.
Alien
And
franchise?
basically, the humans' place in this
You
world
basically want a team
is
of Wonder
they've gotta
Womans
take this essence in the world,
fighting
I suppose it's
xenomorphs.
maybe a little like Spice
Now
and
there's a
Cube,
matchup.
basically donate it to rituals to the sun god to keep him happy.
See,
But what happens
I've
is
seen
one
the
day your
Atlas Fallen
character,
intro
kind of-
cinematic
he
already.
breaks free and he
Previous,
finds this gauntlet just somewhere.
the
I
previous
don't know
trailer
where,
from
yeah,
earlier.
you know, I've not
I
seen a lot
clicked
of
on this
game.
video because I thought they were going to be
Basically,
showing
this
more
gauntlet
gameplay, because it
made
says
of sand
gameplay
using it.
impressions.
And basically this gauntlet says, take me to these places around.
Ultimately, aliens are there. What can they do?
Sorry. There's
It's just some guy
Sword
describing
Whip,
it.
which is the first one, which is like kind of quick attacks that helps build up momentum.
It just
which
meant
I'll speak
all
about in
women
a bit.
had to spice
Also,
it up.
It has the power to crystallize enemies, and that's crucial because
Oh,
then
the women in
it's
Alien are
weapon
kind of
two,
Amazonian
which is
though.
like a
Remember
massive hammer, which has a
the chick with the
shattering attack,
bandana
which could shatter enemies that have been crystallized.
in
So
the
you're
first
kind of
Alien?
wielding them, moving them, combining
Or
them,
the one in
combined. The
Aliens
third is
with
a
the big
fist,
with
which
the
is
big
kind of
gun?
strong, quick, but really
The Alien franchise is really good at having like some real ass-kicking like butch military chicks in them. Like chicks that would
What about enemies?
kick my
We
ass
saw,
easy.
Again, in the cinematic trailer, we saw
Not
the
even
sort
like
of
breaking a
lion-y
sweat.
dog guys.
Boot on
Are
my
we-
neck and
is it
everything.
Mostly, are we looking at beasts, or are you fighting other humans? Like, what kind of threats?
Oh, the one was it the one in the second one? The one I'm thinking about in the second movie. She has like the best line in the whole movie. She has the best callback. Fuck, what was it? Hang on. It's such a good call. Aliens. Quote. No, quote. This is the one. Yes. When Hudson goes, "Hey Vasquez, you ever been mistaken for a man?" And then Vasquez replies, "No, have you?" That is the best female character to a male character burn I think I've ever heard in a movie. She fucking roasted him. Vasquez. It's one of the it's the best line in the whole movie, I swear. Yeah, this chick. Badass. What was the one in the first Alien? Females. Oh god, no. Alien movie female characters? Well, there's Ripley. It's too vague a search term. I just wanted to be reminded of what the two chicks aside from Ripley looked like in the first Alien. The ones that die. Well, I suppose all of them die in every movie. So that's doesn't really narrow it down. Remember one of them was kind of a badass. The chick from MIB, yeah. She was the first one that came up. She's there. No, that's Fifth Element. That chick. The alien that took the form of the lingerie model when it came to Earth. Alien movie characters. Oh, it was just one other female character, that chick with the short hair on the left. It was her and Ripley, the only two females on board that ship. I thought there were two. I think it's been a while since I've seen Alien.
Have you got?
I didn't see, in the footage I saw, I didn't see any other humans. It's almost like Monster Hunter, but it's almost more like Horizon in the enemy design. Like
this video was a bust. I didn't want to hear someone talk about it. I wanted to see more gameplay. That's a shame.
We're at Gamescom and we are chatting historically accurate shooter Isonzo, and I'm here with Jos, creative director on the game.
Thanks for having me, Matt.
I think
let me see if there's an actual proper Isonzo trailer, because I don't want to watch any more people talk.
The World War I series has been going for a few years now, but it's maybe kind of like not as well known as the bigger shooters like Battlefield. So I'd like, what kind of shooter is Isonzo?
Well, the World War I game series is a hardcore, realistic shooter series of games. It focuses.
Oh, so this is Isonzo. It's a World War I first-person shooter multiplayer, I guess. Try searching Lambert Alien. Alright.
Welcome to Isonzo, the continuation to the World War I game series with Verdun and Tannenberg, only that Isonzo is a much more upgraded,
that's a really creepy,
and beautiful version
heavy
than the
reverb
past games,
voiceover.
thanks to newer technology. It brings all-out World War I warfare to the Italian mountains, and not only is it an all-out war game with tons of things to do, with different weapons, maps, gadgets, and so on, it also stays 100% true to what actually happened. You'll never feel out of the experience while playing this, and it'll always feel 100% authentic. Not only that, but the developers are planning to keep this game alive.
It sounds like someone just saw Battlefield 1 and was like, I can make a better game than that, and then off he went and did it. Nothing that exciting. Lambert. I do remember her. I remember her voice in the chest burster scene in the dining room when the guy lands on the dining room table and the thing comes out of his chest. I remember the noises she was making. Like, her voice stands out more than anyone else in the room when she's like, "Oh God, oh God," when the guy's dying. Also, the stuff she yelled when she was getting killed later on. It's like stuck in my brain. Well, she died horribly, but then again, they all did. She's an odd-looking person. I don't know what it is. She reminds me of like a actual human Chucky doll. Like there's something uncanny valley about her. Like she's not real. Well, anyway. I think that might be the end of Gamescom. That last one was a bit of a dud. I've gone through the entire IGN list of bullshit. Lord of the Fallen. Damn you and your copyright music. Oh well, I'm about to get to 8 hours anyway. I think I've run this well dry. Seems that way. Well, at least that was easier to get through than Summer of Games Fest, which took me multiple days of watching a whole bunch of different conferences. If there are more games cons coming up, like you said, like Tokyo Game Show and the other one, PAX. Yeah, Summer Game Fest is almost too big. I got real tired of doing that. That was like a whole week of daily streams, just watching each individual show. At least this one, it's a single 2-hour show, and then you just have to like rake through a bunch of the other random trailers that got dropped over the week as part of the show that weren't part of the 2-hour presentation, which is a bit frustrating. I hate having to search around. I'm glad IGN put out their playlist, but the playlist was sort of imperfect. It had a lot of trashy videos on it of like developer interviews where they don't tell you anything new or anything more interesting than what you already saw from the trailer. But otherwise, not too hard to get through. PAX doesn't really ever do like big show type stuff. It's more of an on location type thing. Like you just had to be there. But sometimes some trailers pop out, like individual one-off trailers pop out from that, but not enough to do a stream on. Tokyo Game Fest, maybe. We'll see. If it has a stage show with a bunch of trailers dropped around it, that might be big enough to hang out for a night and stream as well. It's kind of fun doing it that way. Oh, D23 as well. The Disney Expo is coming. That could, just like Comic-Con, that could have a lot of interesting shit. D23. When? Every 2 years they happen. I thought it was every year. D23 date. Oh, shit. Friday the 9th of September to Sunday the 11th of September. So it's next weekend. D23 is next weekend. So we're going to get a whole lot of Disney movie and Marvel content drops. Hopefully a cool expo showcase presentation as well. Square Enix is like 10 plus games they're showing off. And Valkyrie Elysium dropping during TGS. So that's all the TGS, the Square Enix and the Valkyrie Elysium type stuff. Running at the same time. So Disney's D23 and TGS are both happening next weekend. I suppose they don't really step on each other's toes because one is a gaming expo and the other one's a pop culture, television, and movie expo specific to Disney. Although Disney's so huge, they probably have enough content to have their entire own show. I mean, obviously they do because they do have their own show. What am I talking about? I'm so tired. It's 4:30. Fuck. I didn't think it was gonna go like this. I thought I'd get through this much quicker. Like at the 2-hour presentation and a couple of extra trailers, I thought I'd be 3 to 4 hours, and this has reached 8. This went double the max amount of time I thought this would take. But isn't that the case always? The same thing happened with my Comic-Con stream. I thought that would take 12 hours max. I was going to go from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Ended up going all the way through the next morning. It all ended up being like a 20-hour thing, like a 21-hour thing, just watching all the Comic-Con stuff. I was fucked up. Oh, Square is just what I know is going to be at TGS with a big showing. That's good though. I like seeing big showings from Square Enix. Especially if they're going to be bringing some RPGs to the table. More RPGs, please. Especially JRPGs. They've been falling down lately. Not as many JRPGs lately, but plenty of Western action RPGs. Hmm. Yummy. Anyway, I should stop eating fried chicken chips if I'm about to go to bed. That's a bit silly. Got me doing that. Well, I'm going to close the box. Encourage myself not to open it and eat anymore. Okay. Bedtime. Maybe I'll turn my alarm off and sleep in. I think I've earned it. Good to see you again, Jeannie. They sold Crystal Dynamics. Square owned Crystal Dynamics? Why did I not know that? Wait, hang on. Was Crystal Dynamics the division of Square that was doing the Tomb Raiders? The Tomb Raider reboots? Oh, yeah. Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Marvel's Avengers. Ouch. No wonder they sold them. The Tomb Raider games are great, but that Marvel Avengers game kind of fucked up. They did the adaptation of Perfect Dark, the Nintendo 64 remaster. Oh no, wait, they just made Perfect... Wait, what? No, they didn't. That was a Rare game. Rareware. I'm so confused. Okay, never mind. I just got distracted by that for a sec. And Eidos. Yeah, Eidos was responsible for a lot of the Tomb Raider games back in the day. The older ones especially. All the way up to, I think, Angel of Darkness, which was fucking awful. The Square Enix sold off Eidos as well. THQ Nordic. Oh god, all these game company backroom deals get so confusing. Everyone keeps buying out everybody else. It's like how Microsoft now owns like Bethesda and Activision. It's getting very complicated. Gonna do my head in. Anyway, bedtime for me. I'll see you around some other time. Bye.